Hello there, and welcome back.
What is this place?
Disconnected.
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 I'm starting to feel disconnected.
You have reached a number that has been disconnected.
Hey all, and welcome to another Thursday. And Cibener has traveled back in time and wearing I think it's a headband. It almost looks like a sleep mask from this perspective, but it's really fitting for some of our previous conversations. Mr. Daniel Cibener, who is always in the chat, is here with us tonight. Hello, sir.
Guys, what is going on? We're going to talk about slap bracelets. Who remembers Balzac? We're going to read a Sears catalog from front to back.
I don't know anybody that ever read more than a few pages of those. How we doing? What's new for you in 1986?
Not, just at the gym. Things are going well, man. What's going on? Yeah, just keeping busy and,
Josephine wants to know if you've seen any of these. Beautiful Girls, We Own the Night, Fear, Sparrows, Fancy Dance.
Beautiful Girls, definitely seen that. It's out from Miramax. Well, it's out of print and going for a lot of money, and I really don't see anyone other than maybe Kino putting it out. It's just very questionable. 50-year-old man having the hots for 16-year-old Natalie Portman. Oh wait, can you put the titles back? I was just saying, We Own the Night is actually a really good movie. Fear. I
love Fear so much.
I mean, one of the best, other than Final Destination, it's got the best roller coaster scene in all of cinema. And Mark Wahlberg trying to not do a Boston accent, but still doing a Boston accent.
Yeah.
Sparrows. Hello, Dan. Wait, what was the other? Were the last two shows? I keep
Fancy Dance.
Fancy Dance. I have not seen. I don't know what Fancy Dance is.
I've only ever seen Fear from that entire list, and I will heartily recommend it because Fear is fantastic.
You've never seen Beautiful Girls?
Never seen Beautiful. Well, other than my wife.
Oh, well,
no, I have not seen the movie. Hopefully, she's watching, and I get those brownie points later.
You should just see the cast list. I mean, it's a massive cast list.
Nice.
You'd think it would do it, but it's like at the time it was one of these like cutesy type of
right,
like midlife crisis movies, and now it's just like, yeah.
Interesting. I'd like to see it. Yeah, it sounds good.
Good luck. Streaming anywhere.
Mr. Cibener, for those that don't know, as always in the chat, is a writer of sorts. You have been a stand-in. You've worked in the industry a little bit. What else you been doing lately?
Well, I'm running my own online store, which I talked about the last time I was on here, which is going very well. It's called Bloodhound Collectibles. You can find me on eBay if you're interested in seeing some of the tchotchkes that I found along the way. Beautiful Girls Unappreciated Gen. Yeah, it is definitely a Gen X movie. 100% Gen X movie. Working on a new book, and I'm very much into it. I'm in a bit of a groove right now. So much so that I'm not even talking about it. I'm not even saying the title. I'm keeping it all close to the vest. I do have an article idea for the Physical Media Advocate, though.
You got a couple that you've been working on, huh?
I have a couple I've been working. Well, there was one I'll just get an idea. I'll start writing it down on my phone. I'll be at Starbucks and be like, and I'll get like 3/4 of the way through, and then I'll just stop. But
right,
I do have an idea for one that I will talk with you about afterwards.
I cannot wait. I literally just sent my thing that I'm writing for the next issue over to Matt, who is our editor now. Shout out Matt. Matt is always great. I am so excited for people to see what is about to drop next week in that issue. The cover alone is going to blow the socks off of some people because it's not what people are expecting. I have not shown the cover to anybody yet, no.
I thought I saw a cover today on Instagram, and I think maybe it just was a cover of something that looked like the Physical Media Advocate, but it wasn't.
Interesting. Now I want to know what that was too.
I don't. It was maybe it was like get some past issues, and that's what I saw.
Well, on that note, we could talk about some pickups first, because I know that we both got some stuff to cover. But before we drop into the regular stuff, I do want to highlight one thing since you're talking about a magazine. in the chat already, Mr. Flickering Waves was so kind to send me the 2026
Ooh.
Florida Film Fest program from this year,
Nice.
where we had a film play. Antenna had a film play here called The Man Whom the Trees Loved, and it's a really, really amazing movie that I cannot wait for everybody to see. But we're not even releasing it until like early 2027. It's doing a full festival run this year, so you got a little bit to wait, but it's a beautiful movie, and I'm so stoked that he was able to see it in person and share that, because it is a quite Florida film. And yeah, what about you? What have you been picking up lately that you're keeping rather than selling?
And he has the best. Oh, Ronnie's so sweet. Thank you, Ronnie. I think I was it. I won't even share what you bought. It's confidential. I'm supposed to say for me.
Attorney-client privilege. Come on.
Yeah, come on, it was nothing bad. I'm just not gonna share it. So I got my Late Night with the Devil steelbook because Amazon just keeps trying to
Like giving them away, basically.
basically giving them away. I was just like, fine, okay, fine, I'll get it, fine, $17, I'll get it. Don't be judging the fact that I haven't opened these because I have had zero free time to watch anything.
I need to see that.
If you have water, like most everyone else, I got The Killer. I still need. Okay, so if anyone's watching and has heard about the disc replacement thing, so I got a message back from Arrow on Instagram that said, "Hey Daniel, sorry about this happening. We're not taking customer service questions on Instagram anymore. Send us
Go
a
to the website.
website, and in order to message them at the website, you need an account." And I had deleted my Arrow account because I hated their customer service. So yeah,
Look who came crawling back because of our customer service, eh?
I just want my damn disc. I got this from Orbit.
Yeah.
Of course, to go with my Killer, I got Hard Boiled.
Nice. Lovely Tony Stella art.
I got me a couple of randoms from Rare Waves, because that's what one does. I go Rare Waves. If no one's ever seen this movie, I think I've talked about it on here before.
Basic. What year is this?
Unmandible. I will open them when I have a free moment. Yes.
What year is Basic from? I don't recognize it.
2003. This is like right in the middle of the John Travolta is back hype. It's Simon West. This is after he did Con Air, after he did The General's Daughter.
Yeah.
But it is like a whodunit. It's almost like military Hateful Eight. It's not what you think it is. You think it's going to be some type of action flick. It's not an action flick. This is basically like everyone's in a room and like somebody's lying. It's very much like a Rashomon type of thing.
Nice.
And I did not even know there was a standalone Blu-ray until recently. I got Morgan, another one of those like I missed it in theaters and never watched it, but I do love me some Species ripoff movies. I got a bunch of Viavision titles.
Nice.
Guinevere. I think the others I put away. But it was what is it? Get Over It? Is that what it's called?
That sounds right. I think.
Get Over It. Anyway, it's a teen movie from the early 2000s. I think people would like it. I got this the other day because based on one of your previous guests.
Mm.
So I was like, all right, I'll go look for it. And there was one copy of Diabolic.
I still need to get that.
It's also IFC, so prepare for it to probably come out on the 1st.
Because you bought it, it'll be out next
I bought
month.
it. You're all very welcome. Dime I Love.
Great film. Did you see that one last year?
I did not see this. It was one of the ones that I missed, but I do like her, so I really enjoyed You Were Never Here.
Mm.
I really enjoyed that one. A couple I got from Hamilton Book. Just a couple of movie docs.
The England one, yeah, nice. And Chucky and Pennywise.
Really good prices. If anyone wants it, it's a steel book, and it was like $6.
Yeah, Hamilton has been quietly amazing for a long time.
My Christian Slater Elite Years collection for those who are curious. Ronnie's coming out with it. So Cuffs. Yes, it was one of my earliest sales. And then I got these in just the other day. Hopefully you're not going to get demonetized.
Nothing. Well, I guess Primitive London's a little saucy, but we'll see.
She's got stickies on. But these are early BFI. I think they're titles 2 and 3.
Jeez.
Yeah,
And they're still available, still in print.
yeah, and they're dual form. These are some thick fuckers right here. These are
Yeah.
and again, these were like $11.
Gotta love Rare Waves.
With-
And $11 individual shipping, by the way.
Which again, like I now have like 3 other titles waiting to come, and I don't know when they'll show up because the others arrived and it says you got everything. So that's about it for me. What about you?
My stuff that I got in this week, I am excited for a couple of these. One, got in the Classic Flicks release of the Champion Collection, the famous studios Champion Collection. This is cartoons from 1943 through 50. On the inside, it thankfully does have like a listing of what they have playing, which a lot of places don't do that when they do these, and I'm really glad when they do. You showed a movie. I'll match that with the new movie that's coming out. This is The Mastermind from last year. Kelly Reichardt.
I've never seen any Kelly Reichardt
At all. Sid.
I know.
You've lost your cinephile card.
Sorry. And Silent Mandible, it's called Dinner with Andre.
Speaking of Dinner with Andre, that is going to be a terrible joke.
You're messed up.
I don't know that I'm like excited to rewatch this, but I kind of feel like you have to have all of them. So Scream 7 on 4K is in. This is interesting. They've got a couple features on here, including the Ice Nine Kills music video that people seem to go crazy for. But I've like fallen more and more out of love with Scream 7.
Dude, better than 6? Terrible ending.
I don't know if it's better than 6 at this point. I kept about the same feelings on 6 after walking out of the theater.
6 has so many plot things of like, that's not possible. That couldn't happen. And if you're doing a slasher where it's supposed to be like someone with no powers and it's just I'm like, all right. Like, you watch the first Scream, you're like, yeah, they could get away with that. But this is like, first off, they did not shoot in New York, and you can clearly tell they didn't shoot in New York.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Like, some of the stuff is like travel time wise, I'm like really like certain women. Okay, I'll make a note of it, Ronnie. Certain women.
You should. You absolutely should.
I will make a note of it. I already have her on my IMDb, so I'll yeah, because TV Kane, yeah, it's if you're not can I give any spoilers for Scream 6?
No, I mean, I don't know.
I'll say this. This is not a spoiler. There's a moment in where they are one place and then they have to get to another place. And when we get to that next place, it's the nighttime. And geographically, to get from one place to the next is about 7 minutes. And
that does happen in 7 as well.
But it's like, but it is so glaring. I'm like, wait, what? And like, it just, yeah. 7 at least has certain moments where I'm like, oh, I've never seen it, like the hallway scene in the house and stuff like that. That's not giving me anything like that. Like, but then the ending is just like, wow, you just shit the bed.
Yeah, it was the ending of 7 is really embarrassing.
There's some great giallo in 7, I think.
In a way,
giallo-esque.
Yeah. I mean, the theater death, which is not shocking. It's really well done. I definitely appreciated that scene for sure.
What?
Connor says, glad I stopped at 5. Speaking of the magazine earlier, want to highlight Connor got a really great interview with the director of the Wishbone documentary that's about to drop, and that is coming out in the June issue of the magazine. So make sure you keep an eye out on that because it is pretty great, really, really great. By
the way, before we get off the Scream train, just go over it in your head. Scream 5 is The Force Awakens. Is just Star Wars The Force Awakens. Just go over the plot in your head. It is just The Force Awakens. It's glaringly The Force Awakens. Anyway.
Yep. Before we get into recent watches, we are obviously going to have a conversation tonight after the announcements. And tonight we're talking about physical media therapy of sorts. How do you explain this, Sib, just to get people excited to hang out all night?
Well, I'm going to use you as the kind of like my patient because, you know, given the changes in your life at the moment and like how physical media, you know, collecting affects you, but also we've always talked about, you know, physical media as a hobby and people buying outside their means and what
Right.
it does and what it exactly means. And you and I have talked off camera about sometimes how we feel if our collection is messy, and it's like we start to realize how much we have. And again, yes, I am guilty of not having opened these things, but they will be opened, but there are some people that just don't open them.
Right.
And also just the growing cost of physical media and the times that we're in, and the back rooms use the boards. So yeah, it's going to be a free flowing conversation. I told you that already. So
Yep.
it's. I always try to come here with something that has a lot of audience participation. I have nothing against anyone's top tens. I feel like if I grab some director or genre, there's always a chance someone's going to go, well, I don't like that type of genre, or like I've never seen that director's work. If you did a Kelly Reichardt top 10, I'm out. I don't know.
Even more important than that, you are literally a part of the chat every single week. So when you are on the show, we want to make it very involved with everybody. So tonight, a lot of the stuff that Sib is going to be asking and talking about, we want people to give answers for and hang out and like reflect and discuss and look within yourself to find out the reality of how the industry and the hobby is affecting you as a person and how you can prepare for that for the future. So we will be going deep tonight. Excited about that. Recent watches. Go ahead.
I was making a joke. Who's picking on my mortal nemesis?
I think the joke on Silent Mandible was that he said that Melania was the documentary about everybody sitting in a room telling the truth.
Oh,
that was the joke.
Got it.
Sib, what have you been watching lately?
I just went and saw Tuner the other night.
I've heard it's pretty good. I need to see it.
It's a great, like, low budget, like mid budget thriller. I would pair it with Emily the Criminal. I would pair it with have you ever seen The Lookout with Joseph Gordon-Levitt? It's just a simple, like, here's the character, here's what their plight, here's what they're going through, and this is the little story about them. There's one moment in the movie that gets a little bit very A-ball. It gets a little bit Hollywood-esque, where I'm like, oh, come on.
Yeah.
But overall, it's a really, really just a good, solid movie. And I didn't realize this. The director is a documentarian. This is their first fiction work. They were
the narrative. Nice.
Yeah, they did the documentary on. Of course, now it's going to completely fly out my head. Was not. Oh, it was on Navalny.
Oh, yeah,
the Navalny doc. So, which was a really good doc. So yeah, I saw that. What else has been out? I skipped Grogu. I love me, some Pedro Pascal and Grogu, but I'm just not.
I get it.
My heart's not in it.
I get it. Did you? We haven't talked about this. Have you had a chance to see I Love Boosters yet?
I have not, but I really want to see it, and I have not seen. I'm sorry. Is it I'm Sorry to Bother You?
Sorry to bother you.
Sorry to bother you. I've not seen that, and I had the ending ruined for me.
I mean, it's not. That one is definitely more about the journey, and then the absurdity takes you by storm. But yeah, I am very, very much needing to see I Love Boosters. I love Boots Riley. God, he has my utmost confidence. I'm dying to see it. Silent Mandible's already seen it multiple times. I don't know anybody that's seen it that has not loved it a lot, except for one person in the Discord who is sort of iffy because of the overt message of the movie.
Jeremy.
It wasn't Jeremy this time, thankfully.
And again, like Connor said, I'm like everyone else. I'm obsessed with Obsession. So
great movie. Freaking great movie. I cannot stop thinking about it.
Yeah, it's just it's you love it and you hate him so much because you're like, God damn it. Like, it's the way I felt about when I saw Whiplash. I was like, how old is Damien Chazelle?
Right.
And it's like this. I'm like, kid, it's like, it's just a solid story. It's that there's no wasted time. There's no way. It's just and done. Like, yeah, okay. It set out to do exactly what it planned to do, and that's it.
We will bring that back in just a moment because we do have one thing that I want to talk about before we go announcements. That's not recent watches, but like I've talked about on here many times, I've been showing my kids some more adult-ish leaning movies. My kids keep leaning into the, are we allowed to watch X movie? And they'll say something like Texas Chainsaw
Control
Massacre.
the
I'm like,
X?
no, not yet. X is on. X is a couple years later. They have been asking about the most random of titles, and they mentioned The Conjuring. And The Conjuring, which I have not showed them yet, I said, that one's a little iffy, but let's watch
A little iffy.
let's watch Conjuring Light. And so this week I showed them Insidious.
That's Conjuring Light to you?
It is. It's still Patrick Wilson. It is a PG-13 compared to an R, and it was
Isn't
very good.
13?
It is, yeah.
That's insane. That's insane.
No. I mean, there's no gore in Insidious.
You showed them the movie where it's about the kid, about the little boy instead of the family. So you basically made it more personal.
Yep.
Father of the Year. What can I say?
I agree. Wait, I shouldn't say that. I will say it went over like gangbusters. They were both pretty happy, and it played fairly well. It was an interesting response. My youngest Spencer was as tense as I was when I was 8 years old and saw Halloween for the first time. I feel like every 10 minutes he suddenly was like, "Oh, I forgot I gotta breathe," and then he was back with us, and yeah, he was all about it that night, and it was great. I can't wait to show him some other stuff like that. Conjuring, maybe kind of soon.
You thought that was Gateway, like that's Gremlins level to you. I can't believe you.
Well, no, Gremlins was 2 years ago. They've seen a bunch of stuff. Like,
what are your kids again?
9 and 11.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Are they both going, in the garden, in the garden?
So this is the best part. So that movie and that song specifically, my wife hates the song. Shout out to Laura, my wife. She has been creeped out by me multiple times, randomly starting to sing that song when we're somewhere and it's dark. And so we get done with the movie. And of course, I know when the credits are coming. So on my phone, I keyed up Tiny Tim and I held it behind the couch, just like I'm lounging with the family. And the movie got done. I stopped the credits. I said, "So kids, what'd you think of that?" And as one of them started answering, I pressed the play button and it was real loud. And they were like, "What?" It was the best moment. Man, yeah. I mean, you got to lean into it. They're young. They got to have that experience. And now I hope that they won't forget that.
That's crazy. I cannot believe that. I'm really trying to like wrap my head around the fact that you think that that's Blood Harvest. Well, no.
Blood Harvest is the poster on my shoulder. Okay. Yeah, love it.
Have you yet to see Lee Cronin's The Mummy?
I've not seen The Mummy yet. I kind of really want to because Evil Dead Rise has only grown in esteem for me, and supposedly it's pretty similar. So
you might get. I was really disappointed.
Sinister is iffy too, Joel.
I mean, Sinister is almost like 90% buildup.
I mean, I adore Sinister, but there's certain things like the hanging scene that I don't know. I mean, they did see The Sixth Sense, and there's a hanging scene in that too.
Yeah. You saw Hokum, right?
I did see Hokum. I've seen it multiple times. Really enjoyed it. Obsession beats it out for me, I think, but still very good. I do want to have this conversation though, since we're talking about him again. And Robert brought this up as a joke, but he posted Toby Hooper ghost-directed Backrooms, and the whole thing that I wanted to talk about this week is how many people that are pro AI on social media are currently lamenting that there's no way that the Backrooms, which comes out tomorrow, was actually directed by Kane Parsons, and they're claiming that it was secretly directed by one of the producers on the film, namely Mr. Longlegs himself, Perkins. They have made like some very bold, not a question, not anything of could this be the case. They said outright, there is no way Kane Parsons directed this. It was Perkins. And that sort of complete dismissal of somebody's talent is so ridiculous, especially when we are talking about the generation that is coming up right now that was raised with CapCut on their phone, directing essentially short films that are somewhere between 1 minute and 8 minutes long to be released online and get millions of views. And specifically Kane Parsons has been doing that for years with better lore than anything Perkins has ever written. So I don't really understand where the argument is coming from other than jealousy, which is hilarious to me.
I'm so glad I miss all this stuff. I'm completely. This has passed me by. I have no idea what any of this is. I mean, I have a ticket to see Backrooms. Is it that great that people are like not believing that he could have done it?
Essentially, yes. That and the fact that it's a studio backing him for his first film, and he's, quote, just a YouTuber.
Isn't what's his name who did? Sorry, I had electrodes on my back. Isn't the guy who did Obsession a YouTuber?
Curry Barker is also a YouTuber. The guy that did
Universal.
What's that?
And Universal put out Obsession.
Yep. Iron Lung came out this year. Obviously, Markiplier is just a YouTuber. All these people, though, have been raised in media, and to act like they could not possibly have the talent to do this is such a punch up at somebody that's already clearly far beyond your league. It is embarrassing. And yes, these people are young, but guess what? The next generation of filmmakers have to start somewhere.
Well, how old do you think like Wes Craven was when he was directing, or any of these guys? They just looked older because it was
hopefully at least 18.
I mean, someone go and look at the map. Like, how old was Wes Craven when he directed like The Hills Have Eyes and The Last House on the Left? Like, I can't imagine. They just looked old because it was the 70s and they were doing a lot of drugs and smoking and drinking and stuff like that. But like, you look at like I was just thinking about it today. By the way, if whoever has not read Easy Riders Raging Bulls, please read that book. It's amazing. All those directors were these like, they were like scrounging for money and couldn't afford anything. And they were out of film school. Like all of them, Spielberg and De Palma and Scorsese and Lucas and Coppola and all these guys were like maybe late 20s at the
Scorsese
most.
was real young specifically.
Yeah, so it's like these are guys who are like tagging along and like, yeah, exactly. Orson Welles was 25 when he came. These people are like, I'm not going to put him on the same thing, but like apparently like in film school they used to call Michael Bay Baby Fincher because he would follow David Fincher around all the time because he admired him so much. I mean, look at Fincher when he started directing. He looks like a baby. So whatever it is, as Taylor would say, haters gonna hate.
Except she would say it 7 times.
Yeah, except 50. So there you go.
So yeah, I really just don't want to stand or give the people the time of day. It is such an embarrassing take to even make that sort of an accusation. I do like that Mark Duplass has stood up for him all over. Oh look, Reggie's saying the same thing. Mark Duplass is defending him on Twitter and online everywhere. It is such a baffling take when you literally have evidence of Kane Parsons doing it for years on YouTube, making essentially films. He's doing the thing already. And if you're just jealous, like just go do the thing. If you just don't have the talent, just admit that.
Well, honestly, like, where did it come? Like, who's the first person that said this? Like, who posted? It was like, I know the truth.
I mean, the reality is nobody fucking cares. Like, those people suck, and we all get that. But
then it's a Russian bot. It's a Chinese bot.
That would not surprise me. The hard part is media literacy is so down right now, is that people are glomming onto that and repeating something as a talking point. And because there is no mention of it's my opinion or anything like that, people are taking it as fact. And that sort of thing is damaging. That's just the reality.
Until the next film comes out, and then you're like, oh, okay.
I mean, the hard part is...
never directed horror before Get Out, but like no one's going to say he didn't,
I get it. The hard part, though, is the way that we are looking at film nowadays, the way that studios are financing films nowadays. One of these people's reputations could be harmed by one of these smear campaigns that mean nothing to them. And so it sucks. It absolutely sucks. All I'm trying to say is there is no way that we should be standing for one of two things. One, completely discrediting something based on their experience versus yours because you don't know the life that they've lived. The second thing, you should not be able to just like feign media literacy and then stand up and proclaim yourself ignorant to the entire world without being ridiculed. Most of these people should be pointed out and shamed. The amount of people that are like on my Facebook post when I'm posting these announcements that speak in the most quizzical words. Somebody tried to type the word shit yesterday, and I think it had 7 letters in it, and I'm not kidding. I don't understand it. Like, you should be genuinely embarrassed that online you are writing that and spelling it in a way that not only does it make sense, it conjures up demons if you pronounce every single syllable in that. It does not. It does not compute with me that you're okay spelling your incorrectly every time just because it's shorter. Or the people that don't know the difference between breathe and breath. Come on, like, literacy matters. You want to be somebody that you can be proud of, and
it's not because it's shorter. They're and theirs. They don't know the difference. Your. They don't know the difference.
That is the essentially media literacy that I'm talking about. We are allowing a complete generation to be done, and not just a generation. I'm not talking about just Gen Z, but this generation of 2026 of being online. We have allowed ourselves to be stupider as a society and not made fun of people enough to say, no, fucking stand up behind the brain that you should have between your ears.
Well,
it's embarrassing.
I think people in general. Sorry to go on a rant here. I'll just join in your rant. I'll take your rant. I'll switch on to the next highway with it. Yep. People should just have an overall general education about things. And I hate when people look at me. It's like, oh, you just think you're smarter than me. I'm like, I don't think I'm a genius. Like, I just lived and like listened to things and saw things and actually cared about what came before me. And just people don't seem to care and be like, oh, I'm starting from zero. It's like, no,
right.
If you're starting from zero, then you don't know film. You don't know. You can't say, Christopher Nolan is the greatest filmmaker of all time. No, he's not. I'm sorry, he's not. Even he would say probably he's not. Maybe he would, but honestly, like, hey, do you know why he shoots the way he does? Why he does these types of films? Because he loves Kubrick. Never seen a Kubrick film? Well, go fuck yourself then. Well, I went shopping for my store the other day, and I was like, now, case in point. It was a Book of the Month Club edition, and they're closing, and I didn't do my due diligence. But it was $5. I was like, all right, I gotta quickly go. I can't believe I found this. I have it right here. This is why I'm saying this. And I was like, oh my God, like, I need 2 bags. It was raining out. I was like, can I buy 2 bags to protect this thing? And they're like, okay. I'm like, it's just a really old book, and I just don't want to, like, get it damaged. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. It was almost mint condition. Like, I couldn't believe it. Like, and it said first impression. Now, I should have done my due diligence and realized that the price tag is not on the inside. When it's not priced, it's a book club edition. It'll probably sell for $30-$40 maybe because of the condition and stuff like that. But it's not the holy grail I thought it was. But for $5, but she looked at me like I had 2 heads. I was like, do you know who Truman Capote is? And she's just like, no.
Yikes.
I found a Nipper the dog, RCA sign the other day, which is, as far as I know now in my research, is vintage. But the reason I got it for $8 is because the people pricing it don't know what a Victrola is. They don't know what RCA is. They don't know anything about it. I'm like, and again, we're talking, I was born in 80. We're talking 40s. And it's like, that's 40 years before my time, but I still know what it is.
Yep. Come on. I do hear what you're saying, Craig and Paul. They're basically saying, let's see, Craig's first comment was, I'm okay with folks that don't know things. The problem is the people that know nothing but act as though they do. That's essentially what I'm saying. The people that are speaking online as if they have authority. It is ridiculous.
False bravado is one of my pet peeves. I cannot fucking stand it. You know this. It drives me absolutely.
Speaking of false bravado, I got YouTube bullied by another fucking idiot this weekend, and it was really funny. And I'm not like actually upset about that, but I do want to point out that other people that want to call me a shill because I said that a company that just had a very large sale is not my favorite video presentation of restoration work is an embarrassing way to out yourself as somebody that sounds like a chest-pumping idiot.
What is a shill again? Explain what you're saying.
Somebody that's getting paid to promote or not promote something.
Well, who's promoting you?
Nobody. I'm not going to share details because I'm not about the drama, but I do want to point out.
I know what you're talking about, but I want to know, who are they claiming if you're a shill? Who are you shilling for?
I still don't understand. It was an embarrassing attempt of somebody that has essentially gotten favor from right-wing movie trivia, like the algorithm on the right-wing side, and they are doing what they can to promote physical media. And I don't understand why that means that objectively they are the ones that have to be correct. And essentially, I was told that video presentation of restoration work is an objective fact that I cannot have a different opinion about. And so, because I said that the company that they were talking about was not one of my top 3 favorite companies, the way they handle their video presentation, I was objectively wrong and must therefore be a shill. Turns out, after letting his post stand on social media, calling me out and telling people to embarrass this person, me, for being a shill on social media, he erased all of his posts because he found out he was arguing with somebody in the comments that was commenting on my post and not me.
Oh my God. You just inceptioned me. I don't even know what's going on anymore at this point. So he was arguing with you thinking you were somebody else that was in your post.
Yep.
But he's
absolutely
a white man?
He is a white man who tends to let's see here. Just to show you the type of person that is, this is the type of person that goes on Instagram without wearing a shirt to dance for his followers and claim that he's absolutely.
I never fought with you, Ryan. I want you to know that I never made any comments.
This time.
Okay.
It's happened before.
No, our fights happen off screen. That's so well. First, I don't know why he's defending this.
It was very weird
at a major sale. Seems how this company has a lot of woke partner labels.
It's true.
So. Well, thanks, Terry.
Mozart says Ryan shills for U-Haul. Just tell Craig, and maybe we can get the next episode of the podcast sponsored by U-Haul.
Now, if you had said they're not as good as Deaf Crocodile,
that would be shilling, and I did not promote anybody.
And you're like, they're not as good as the label I'm good friends with, and my wife works for. That's that's ammunition right there. But
it is. But I did not say it because I'm not an idiot. I don't say things like that.
I mean, on that note, are you wearing an Odyssey video shirt?
No, it's a Severance shirt. I'm not shilling anything. I'm genuinely a fan of this stuff because I watch my movies. Anyways, speaking of movies. Are you
making fun of me because I didn't open my movies?
No, but now I kind of should have meant it that way. Let's cover some announcements. Are we ready?
You see this shit?
I do. The funnier part is most of mine aren't sealed because I've watched most of the movies before they're on the shelf.
I see a bunch of second sights in back of you that look like stacks of cocaine.
It's true. Yeah, we're going to shield for Odyssey tonight, actually, as one of the announcements. But one of the big things that we get to talk about tonight is the Vinegar Syndrome sale because Cibener was not on the show last week. Oh, point of order. Go ahead.
Did you want me to do my thing now or do it later?
Oh yeah, I forgot. Just for everybody that remembers.
1 hour later.
We got to do it now. For those that remember, the last time Sib was here, Sib wrote a Mad Libs for us.
I didn't last time, and I got called out, and they asked me if I had one.
Oh, it was the time before. That's right. So now we had to follow it up, and Sib has wrote another set of Mad Libs for us for tonight. So go ahead.
Also, I've written, I haven't wrote.
I'm media illiterate.
I wrote or I have written, Ryan. Come on now.
I don't even know what I just said. I've already forgotten.
Exactly. You're already pumped up. You took some steroids beforehand.
And my shirt's still on. Look at that. I managed to pull it off. Or keep it on.
Love sloth. All right. I need a month of the year. Ryan, I'm typing, so you tell me what they say.
I will. Fun Bobby says I shield for Toy Robot. We get to cover a lot of Toy Robot tonight, and I'm excited to discuss it with my man Sib. Give us a month in the comments. Anybody. First month. Let's hear it. The lag on YouTube is great. We got a December from Mozart. Thanks, Mozart.
Okay. It's my birthday month. I like it. Okay. I need a period of time.
The Renaissance.
No, like a length of time. Like a length of time.
Oh, the Renaissance. Let's go with somebody said September. Let's go with 12 days.
Okay. I need a movie title.
I'll let somebody else answer it this time, so
Okay.
it's not just me. A movie title. Or a comment that happens to be a movie title. I'll give you that one first.
I'll take anything.
Obsession. Silent Mandible, we are doing a Mad Lib that Cibener wrote for us.
Yes. Oh, I sold something. All right. I need a type of negative, a type of film negative, whether it's the OCN or whatever.
Rotted. Disintegrated. Let's say a dupe negative. Dupe nitrate negative.
Dupe nitrate negative. Okay. All right.
Craig is so specific. He said a Kodak 5218.
My God, nerd. All right. I need a number.
Any number from anybody in the chat. This is so great for the podcast tomorrow when we're silent in between. 666 says Brendan.
All right. I need an actor's name.
Quick on the draw.
This will give people listening to the pod a chance to respond back.
What are they doing while listening to the podcast?
Just keep playing the in the garden. So they have that to listen to while we're doing that.
Aubrey Plaza, says Ronnie.
Oh my God. Okay. Aubrey Plaza. All right, I need a type of animal.
Scorpion. I wish I saw that one first because I would have given him that actor.
Are you giving me Scorpion?
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I didn't even mean that, but sure. Yeah.
Okay. That works. All right. I need any type of I need a type of I need a verb.
A bunch of these animals we can use as a verb. I'll wait for another one though. Terry says shit.
All right. Another
Classic
actor,
Terry.
Another actor's name.
Let's go with Bobby De Niro, says Craig.
Robert De Niro.
No, specifically Bobby De Niro.
Bobby De Niro? All right. Bobby De Niro. I need a sexual act.
I mean, Headcoop did just say munching. Does that work?
I don't even want to know what it is, but you want to do it?
What is the Mad Libs that we're doing here? I have no idea.
Shut your mouth.
Am I gonna get banned from YouTube again because of you?
Just for doing a sex education podcast, all right?
The comments coming in.
There we go. I saw it. All right, I need another actor's name.
Soup Kitchen. Oh, I love it. I love it.
No, Ronnie, I don't.
Another actor's name. Come on.
Any actor's name.
Bo Svensson.
Who?
Bo Svensson.
Bo Svensson. I don't even know how to spell it. Okay, Bo Svensson. We'll do it. Even my autocorrect is like, who? All right. We are, as well as the infamous...
You're about to give it away?
Yeah, I wasn't. Okay, I need another verb.
Are we almost
I wrote
done?
this really fast. All right.
Okay. I'm going to go back
to... Sorry. I got it wrong. I need a length of time.
Another length of time.
Yeah, another length of time. Sorry.
I'm going to go find one of the other suggestions. Somebody said Mesozoic. We'll say a fortnight.
Okay. We're going to come back. Not the last time Fortnite's going to come into discussion tonight.
Oh, God, it's not.
I need the name of a city.
Name of a city. I love the lagging of the chat because you like the name of a city and somebody says 120 minutes.
You know, I'm on it every week. I'm just like, bah, 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 bah.
We got multiple Bostons, so let's go with Boston's. Multiple Sydneys too. Let's go Boston.
Boston. Oh shoot! What just happened? All right. Okay. Something. I had a spinning pinwheel for a second there. All right. I need a famous name.
Famous name. Let's go Jeremy Piven.
God. I said.
That's what
I said.
Silent
famous.
Mandible says.
Another famous name.
Another famous name. Marilyn.
Monroe.
Yep,
Okay.
I think. I should have gone with Plato from Brendan. Oh, Prince. That would have been a good one.
Do you want to do Prince? I need another one. Do you want to do Prince?
No, let's do Kobe.
Kobe. Bryant?
Just Kobe. You just got to leave it at Kobe.
Fine. I hate Kobe. Whatever. I need a number.
Scrolling up to a number. Let's go. Oh, wow. Numbers were a long time ago. 67.
Wow. Okay. Another length of time, like an actual like minutes, hours, like needing. Yeah.
37 seconds.
37 seconds.
Terry said pie.
All right. Give me a verb.
A verb. Squish. Somebody said squish earlier.
All right. Give me an adjective.
Well, the next adjective, you guys can take this one. Another adjective. Oh, wait. This is the first adjective.
Mm-hmm.
Luscious, says Ronnie.
Luscious.
These comments in order are very weird. Yonks fart the luscious blue wet.
That's probably what this is going to turn out to sound like. I need a noun.
How many of these are we doing?
Shut the fuck up.
Let's go juice.
See, it's that easy. Just gotta say it. I need a type of material.
Veneer.
Veneer?
Yep.
Okay. I need an adjective.
Harry. I'm just reading one of the earlier comments.
I need a famous name.
Famous name. Tiny Tim.
I need a number.
800-588-2300. Empire.
800 what?
588-2300.
800 588 2300. Oh my god. 885,800. All right. Had to break that
What
down.
are we doing?
So, all right. I need the name of a website.
Jesus. Name of a website.
Will goes on for like an hour. All right. I get this.
All right. Dark4superstore.com.
Dark Force Superstore. Superstore. That's the name of this thing. Oh,
I have no idea. I got to be honest.
with a retail. All right. I need a price tag.
Like a cost?
Like a cost.
Let's say $5 foot long.
So
That doesn't work. Okay. 99 cents was the first comment.
Okay. There we go. 99 cents.
Oh wow, and the third comment.
All right. You ready?
Whew. Yes.
All right. Coming in December, after being literally unavailable for 12 days, the uncut edition of Obsession will at long last be made available on 4K UHD. Restored from the dupe nitrate negative, the film now includes 666 more minutes. Reinserted are the Aubrey Plaza fighting a scorpion, the uncensored shit scene, which includes Bava De Niro's reverse cowgirl with Bo Spencer,
That's pretty good.
as well as the infamous Fortnite car chase through Boston, complete with an audio commentary by Jeremy Piven, Kobe, and Marilyn Monroe, 7 deleted scenes, a 37-second behind-the-scenes documentary entitled Squish of the Luscious Juice. This release is sure to not disappoint. Packaging includes a veneer slipcover housed in a hairy hard box with cover art by Tiny Tim. This release is limited to 85,882,300 copies and is only sold at Dark Horse Superstore with a retail price of 99 cents. This won't last long.
Somehow, a lot of that worked way too well. Oh, geez, that was pretty great. Obsession was out of print for 12 days.
When you said that, I was like, oh, God. It's over from here. Once.
Oh, 12 days. That was... and we get to see Aubrey Plaza and a scorpion.
A Black Friday pre-order.
Yikes.
They will make a furry slip, a hard box at some point.
I love this. Brendan says, "Squish if the luscious juice" sounds like a Severin Poole quote.
It sounds like a Severin title is what it sounds.
It does. It's a jolly that they're trying to sell.
The fact that Severin has not put out a squishy anything is actually kind of shocking.
It's true. All right, that was our Mad Libs. Thanks to our how did we not coin this? That was our Mad Sibs. Like, come on. That's a book right there, right?
You know, we're just sitting there, just not doing anything.
It's a Mad Sib.
I'm too busy coming up with adjectives and verbs and nouns. And
I mean, I do brand a lot of things, so that makes sense.
You're such
all right. Such a chill. Oh, all right. Are we?
Yes, Terry, it does, but it's not from Severin or Vinegar. It does.
Black Sheep. Black Sheep is a hairy slipcover too.
That's right, and I think, well, it's not. It's a material because I think Grease had a leather jacket slipcover for the DVD.
Craig wants to see a Mad Sib in every issue.
I just did that thing in 15 minutes, so I could certainly do it. On top of, writing my article, you can afford.
All right.
Okay.
Well, speaking of things that are limited to only 8,000 copies, are you ready to talk about the Vinegar Syndrome sale?
I'm going to grab some water. I will be right back. You can time me 10 seconds. I'm going.
You only have 8 left. Can we have a Mad Sibs page in the Physical Media Advocate? Of course we can, Brendan. I see a glove mishap there.
I thought we already had a Mad Lib section.
It's all right. We had one, I think.
I thought that was going to be a monthly thing. Sorry.
Well, we forgot about the 14 months in between then. I don't know. It's probably not been 14. All right. Time is a Jeremy Bearimy of it all. All right.
Flat.
It is. Well, Jeremy Bearimy is very not flat. Let's talk about the VS sale. Since we got all of my thoughts last week, how do you feel about this release of the Mangler that VS announced?
Full disclosure, it's one of those 90s horror movies that escaped me. I knew of it. I know of it. I obviously have the image of Robert Englund with his eye patch.
Very weird, Robert Englund, yeah.
It's not... I mean, I've read the short story that it's based on, which is very trippy by the end, so I doubt that's how the movie goes. Look, it looks cool. This is going to start right into my little... Not rant, but like... Again, does everything need a giant fucking hard box?
This is probably the weird one to talk about it. But this coming from Hooper, I mean, maybe you could argue that.
Even Hooper one of his best. Is not the one of my movies that deserves a hard box.
I mean, not really. You're right.
I mean, there's other movies that have come out from other labels that I'm like, give that thing some treatment. And this is like, I haven't seen the Mangler. I just know of it. So, but I don't know if this is like the grand reveal of like, oh my God, because you can get the Blu-ray right now for $17 on Amazon.
Yeah, it's not like this is a long lost masterpiece or anything like that. This is something that, I mean, you've had this. It is literally just an upgrade for Vinegar Syndrome.
And honestly, can someone tell me, is glow in the dark a thing that they put in the movie? Because I
don't remember there being anything glow in the dark.
Yeah, in the movies, so it's like I don't know why they just say to make of all things this is glow in the dark. So
I don't know.
That just sounds like a Severin move.
I get that a little bit.
We made it glow in the dark. Like if anything, it's like, why don't you make the red glow? Like, I don't know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair, looking at it, the cover itself, like that is not super appealing. Like obviously when it is glowing, it is a little more visible, but
Mhm.
like this is what you're going to see most of the time. When are you looking for a movie to watch in the dark and find out, ooh, I want to watch the glow in the dark one?
If I were designing this thing, I would make it so like the gears are like metallic, and
Mm,
it's like a translucent slipcover, and it has like a 3D effect that like the limbs are coming like, or like you turn the light off, or it's like one of those like black light things where all of a sudden like the limbs turn bloody and stuff like that when you shine a light on it or something. I don't know. Is this something? I don't know. Oh, Ted
uh,
Levine's in this. Oh, great.
what was that accent? I loved it.
She will
Uh,
be fat girl.
Was that the accent of Jim Cummings, who actually does work in the Mangler? Anyways, let's talk about the next one because Human Lanterns gets the other hardcover giant box release, which this one is more of a masterpiece. But any thoughts on this?
This is why the Cowardly Lion needed to get his courage back.
For the skull.
I have heard nothing of this, but again, this is the thing I would think would deserve the big hard box, which it does get, because you know to release versions of it that were never available.
Right.
I'll be honest with you. Full stop. My experience with international cinema is limited. I've seen a good amount, but stuff like more of like the underground or like the deep cut, like the horror stuff is I've been unable to see. I didn't
Right.
really seek out like bootlegs and stuff like that when I was growing up. The cover art doesn't hold back, which I appreciate.
This is a brutal hard box.
It really is brutal, and I could see this as like one of like the first things to sell out. You know,
The only thing I will push back on that is just like the Mangler, there have been Blu-rays available. Yes, there is new content on the film itself here, so that is kind of a big deal. This is a very different version, but I could see a lot of people being like, I already got the 88 film, so why do I need this?
well, because Vinegar Syndrome,
Literally, Dead Ringer says, I already own the 88 films. I'm good.
because Vinegar Syndrome fans love their boobs and butts.
It's true. A
You
lot
get
of them.
you get a nice tushy on your cover. Let me tell you something. You're selling it on Vinegar Syndrome. Yes, there
All
are
right.
curves.
So those were the two mystery titles.
It's really well coiffed. Like it's a little permed. I don't know. Like it's almost a little too fluffy. Like why is he?
You got to watch the movie. It's a very good movie.
All right. It just looks so like he looks like Ron Perlman in Beauty and the Beast.
I want to see Ron Perlman singing the songs from Beauty and the Beast now.
And also, Human Lantern should be the new section at Bed Bath and Beyond.
That's the Beyond. Yeah, that makes sense.
That is the Beyond. That's the secret rooms.
Yes. Okay, so those were the two secret titles. And then as part of the VSA line, we've got the newest Shawsploitation Volume 3. This is Killers on Wheels from 1976. Here's the back of the slip and then the entire package. Spot gloss slipcase edition. Got a big old thick book with it. Any thoughts on this VSA?
Say that again, Ryan. What does it have?
Big old thick book with it.
Oh, nice. If that's for the podcast listeners, I'm looking at
big old thick book.
I'm looking at a big old thick book right now. Oh yeah. Hey Stan. I again, full disclosure, I did not hear about this, but this is the type of stuff I always appreciate with labels like Vinegar Syndrome, is that they really do dig deep and introduce me to stuff that I've never heard of. And present it in a way that I don't feel like it's like, this doesn't feel like just anything gets a special edition. Like this actually feels like, this was like, didn't get a lot of attention for a long time and they actually unearthed something good.
Brendan wants to know. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing because somebody else commented at the same time. Did they ever update the site to say who wrote the essays? No, I don't think so. But I believe Erica Schultz actually wrote one of them for Killers on Wheels. And then the site's closed, so I can't even recheck, of course. So
that's right. Cover up all their mistakes.
They'll come back with everything fixed soon.
Well, actually, that won't even be there, so it doesn't matter. They'll have a whole month to fix their shit.
Oh, yes. They'll have until July 1st. That is true. So that's the VSA. Next is their VSL, which is Without Apparent Motive from 1971, which this one, I got to say, this might be my favorite slip art, actually, of this whole reveal that they did.
I feel like I've seen this, but it was a long time ago.
Interesting. Okay.
I feel like I did. I don't know. There's certain things, like, for whatever reason, the title, and I was like, wait, I know this movie. And this was a VSL. I mean, it's right up. It's 1970. Yeah, it's right up my alley. Have you seen this?
I've not seen it. I am not a French film fan, as we all found out recently after listening to the Cult Movies podcast, where I completely excoriated Godard.
Yeah, no, I have a feeling I may have caught this somewhere, like a screening somewhere. But yeah, for whatever reason, did anyone else ever put this out?
God, I mean, let me check, but this feels like somebody had to have.
Without Apparent Motive. I could swear that I've known it. Anyway.
Without Apparent Motive. No, this is the first U.S. friendly release of it. It looks like
there must be another
on Blu-ray at least.
There must be another title or something around that. Usually, it's like something from Criterion sounds like that title without Apparent.
Yeah. And honestly, it could be on DVD from Criterion, and I just didn't look that up.
Without Suspicion, something. Anyway, maybe I'm.
All right. So that was VSL, and then of course after that we've got our cinematograph, which is Boys in the Band from 1970. Big one because it's Friedkin. Kind of a big upgrade for the movie, but it also had a pretty decent Warner Archive Blu-ray. Any thoughts on Boys in the Band?
This was out through Warner Archive?
I thought it was. I may be wrong.
It's Kino.
Is it Kino?
It's Kino, and it's out of print.
Well, I assumed it was out of print.
I mean, maybe Warner Archive put it out after the fact, after it went out of print, because it's been out of print.
No, they didn't. It's just Kino.
Yeah.
And the Kino that came out 11 years ago. So. Yeah.
And it when I was, racking up my Friedkin titles, I was quick to get this. And it's very, I'll see perfect timing right before Pride Month to put this out.
Yep.
I missed the Broadway revival, which had an amazing cast.
Silvestri wants to point out that the Mangler is very different extras from the Arrow release. So if you got the Arrow one, you might still want this one. Mm-hmm. And that the Arrow one was not 4K. I think that was only Blu-ray. So
that's an old Blu-ray. That's 2014, 2015.
Was it?
It's one of those old. It's one of those, like, back when the sales actually meant something. It was like, here's the Mangler.
No, the Mangler just came out in 2022.
Are you sure?
Yep. From the Scream Factory one in the U.S. came out a long time ago, but the Arrow one in the U.K. just came out 4 years ago.
Yeah, and apologies for me talking out my ass.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yes, Paramount. Oh, yeah, that should have been my clue that it wasn't a Warner Archive. Look at me.
Right in the fucking face, Ryan.
I mean, I don't feel
such
much
a show for Warner Brothers. You're giving it titles it didn't even make.
Thanks, Mr. Fat Man.
Well, here's the thing. It's this cover art is like, I love some of it, and then some of it's like, to the unknowing is gonna like think it's like The Usual Suspects. Like, salsa in the back there, just like this ominousness.
Well, to be fair, he would be pretty ominous in 2026.
Did it say who did the art to this?
What's that?
Does it say who did the art to this cover?
Yes, it was Court Normandin.
I'm interested if they have like a history in comic books, like graphic novels.
Could be.
It has a very two of my favorite guys are Ed Brubaker and Sean Phillips, and it kind of looks a little Sean Phillipsy, and also that looks like a young Matt Damon.
Phillipsy Hoffman
at the bottom there on the phone.
A little bit. That or Jermaine Clement.
Sure.
All right, let's go to the next one. Right. The next is from the Pink Line. We've got the films of Hisayasu Sato, Volume 4. We are continuing on the Sato train. This one has Save the Last Dance for Me, Survey Map of a Paradise Lost, and Soft Skin. Are you buying this one as well?
What's the first time it was called? Save the Last Dance for Me?
Yep.
I'm sorry. All I keep visioning is Save the Last Dance being in this box set. I can't. That's
All right.
You know, are you picturing it?
I wasn't, but now I am.
We're getting a volume 4. I mean, they're really cranking these things out. I was able to snag volume 1 before it went out of print, or at least the hard box.
And they've got more coming from Sato still.
I know. But I have to wait till December to get the volume 2 and so on and so forth. You have to be in a mood, like Celeste said. You have to be in a mood to watch Pink films. So,
yeah.
You know, I enjoy what they're doing, but again, I have to be in maybe I have to do some drugs and watch Pink.
Okay, enough about Sato then. Next up, we had somebody talking about the glow-in-the-dark slipcovers earlier, comparing it to LED VHS, because that is a current thing from the Degausser line, Blood Lake, Tammy and the T-Rex, and Nightmare Sisters. How many of each of these did you purchase?
Well, Ryan, if you don't jump on these right away, they're gone.
They are gone just because the site's down. They'll be back, don't worry.
I mean, I do like the Blood Lake cover. However, I'm amazed that no one has accused it of being like AI or something, just because it has that type of like airbrushy look to it.
I mean, it is very like Goosebumps cover.
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I would have pictured it a little bit more like grind. I see what they're going for. I can see.
I kind of like the art on all three of these.
I like the Tammy and the T-Rex the most.
It's pretty great, like the old Blu-ray re-release slipcover that they did. Nightmare Sisters is good. The back had a lot of nudity, and the art style fit that a little better than this cover.
That should glow in the dark.
It should, yeah. That one makes sense, especially with that green. Yep, Craig says the Tammy cover is fun. Yeah, I mean, these all look fun. I have no interest in LED VHS.
The Tammy and the T-Rex animation reminds me of what's her name with the sweat drops comment.
Oh, Kathy. Why did I know that? All right. Craig. All right. Any thoughts on VHS, or is that enough?
Hey, look, people love their VHS. I mean,
it's true.
I get it. It's not about the quality. It's about what the feeling it invokes. People want to see movies the way they saw them growing up. It's something deeper. It's something psychological. It has nothing to do with, like, no one's going to win an argument and say that the format of VHS is better quality than a Laserdisc or a DVD. Or it's just not. It actually deteriorates the more you play it.
Quite literally.
Yeah. There's no arguing that. But I get it. When you pop in a VHS and you're like, oh man, this just feels so cozy, because you remember what you felt like when you used to sit in the family room and watch, your VHS tapes.
And then your dad got pissed off and threw a beer can at you when it ate a tape. Brendan is pointing out the Blood Lake went from DVD to VHS, but still doesn't have a Blu-ray.
Does it not have a Blu-ray?
No Blu-ray. No, nothing for Blood Lake. Nope. Just a downgrade.
There's no Blood Lake from Vinegar Syndrome?
No, sir.
That's so weird.
I believe AGFA or Bleeding Skull have teased that they're putting it on Blu-ray eventually.
What am I thinking of then from Vinegar Syndrome? What's the one with the fish hook?
Blood Hook. Literally called Blood Hook. Not Blood Lake, Blood Hook.
Freaking blood. They should just make a movie called
Blood Hook in the Lake.
Bloody blood.
All right, next up. We've got Roadhouse with a brand new slipcover, and this thing went out of print. Not because it sold out necessarily, which I think it still might have, but because they lost the license on this, I believe. And so
during the sale.
Yeah, during the sale was the last time they could put it out, and so they made a new slipcover for it to get people to get interested in it again, and they released this whole thing. It had all the content from the deluxe VSU when they put it out, even the booklet, so it was a good move. They also had the Southern Comfort, the same thing, re-release of this with all the original content. Our Army Man Hook. Any thoughts on the VSUs coming back with new art?
So hold up a second. So the Roadhouse is once again out of print.
In the U.S. at the moment, I believe it is.
So they
Yes.
lost the rights during the sale as they were putting out the new version.
Well, it's not the sale specifically. They probably could not sell it past June 1st.
Gotcha. Okay, I was trying to work out the math in my head on that one.
Yeah, it was not from the sale.
I have, as someone, people have said about other things right now, I have the Shout Factory Roadhouse, and I'm fine.
Yep.
I got it for like I think $10 or $5 on Hamilton Book, and I'm perfectly fine. You know,
Dude, I don't think they did lose the rights on Southern Comfort, but I may be wrong. I don't remember seeing on Roadhouse they had a little note on there that said that all leftover items would be destroyed after the sale. And there was even somebody that went on Reddit and complained that why is VSU threatening to do this to incite FOMO? They're not. That's how licensing works. If they run out, they can't sell them anymore. They have to destroy them. That's how it works. I'm sorry.
no, the thing for me is that this cover, I mean, it's fine to the artist. It's a nice cover, but I don't think it fits the vibes of Roadhouse.
Not even remotely, especially the back of this.
It's too clean. First off, it looks like peanut brittle.
Yeah, a little bit. That's for sure.
Honestly, it's like I feel like it could have been like, again, look at me trying to tell people how to do their job, but it's like one of those like split dioptic like shots of like the beer, like the broken bottle on the side, on one of these like dance floor bar floors or whatever it is, and it's like
Yep.
it's already, and it's like the end of the night, and like someone's just sweeping up, and it's just like broken bottles everywhere and blood and whatever, like the aftermath, like. Yeah, I get like, but if you don't know what Roadhouse is, you just see a broken bottle and that's it. There's no blood on it. There's no.
That's it. It's all that exists.
From that cover, I wouldn't know that some guy had fucked guys like him in prison.
Let's see. So a couple of the comments are like, why couldn't they just sell this for cheap instead of making it a big, hard box type release? I mean, that doesn't entice the Vinegar Syndrome crowd. That's the reality.
For all Vinegar Syndrome releases. Why couldn't they just release this for cheap?
I mean, I hate to say it, but kind of true. All right, so that's the VSUs. Next up was their merch. They got a Alien Attack shirt. They got
that actually would wear
the Join Our Cult shirt, which they just went straight into the Join Our Cult and said it out loud. They put out this Cinematograph Projectionist shirt. And then we got the big hot seller of the sale, the Velcro wallet.
Of course.
And then the Get Spaced patch and sticker. How many of the Cinematograph shirt did you buy?
First off, the fact that it's not an actual silhouette of what's his name of the guy from Vinegar Syndrome. Why am I buying it?
Justin.
No, not Justin. Who is the guy in the restoring stuff?
You're probably talking about Oscar.
Oscar. Yeah, it should have been a silhouette of Oscar. Like, you're really going to have someone handling negatives and it's not Oscar?
Yeah.
Anyway.
And that's the problem. That's why it doesn't sell.
I love this. This I would actually wear. I don't like to show for companies, but
I love that you say that as I'm wearing a Severance shirt. Oops.
It's just not my like, again, it's like if it's like an out of like a retro like Kodak shirt or something, I would do that. But like, this is like an actual active company. It's like, here, wear our sign and walk around like you're a master.
This is pretty retro.
That I like. I do like, because it's not like you're not walking around with it on your back. You're like, it's in your your pocket.
All the subscribers need somewhere to keep their metal card.
Exactly. There should have been like a little like flip out thing. It's like my my metal card.
All right, so that's the merch. Next up is...
How many did you get?
I didn't get any. The Melusine releases. We've got Blu-ray coming from the Mitchell Brothers Film Group line of the autobiography of Flea and CB Mama from 1976. This is a 2-disc Blu-ray set. And yeah, any thoughts on this one?
I will say this. This is going to be my hot take of the night, probably. One of them. I think Melusine has better cover art than most of the Vinegar Syndrome covers.
I think that is mostly true now. I think there was a few months where they were not great about a year ago. Mm-hmm. And now they've very much rebounded and have been doing some great work.
like they don't sell, and it's like I only need so much vintage porn, but they are very enticing. Like the art is so,
What is the limit on how much you need?
I mean,
Can you define that, please?
just I'll let you know when I get to it.
All right, let's keep going then, because we are.
But again, yeah, go ahead.
No, you go ahead. Oh wait, I'm changing pictures instead
Yeah,
of this. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, it's very enticing. Like the subject, like it looks very enticing. I will say that the cover art is very good.
It is very good art, yes. And speaking of very good, Deaf Crocodile, we talked about most of their subscription titles last week, but they did announce a couple more on Friday. And the next one is Frankenstein Legend of Terror from 1981. This is a Toei animated Frankenstein movie. This is incredible. This is very adult, very R-rated, and as you'll see from this picture, pretty freaking wonderful.
It's
so
go ahead. Sorry.
This is coming out later this year. We don't have an exact date on it yet, but their subscription is available, and we'll talk more about that in a minute. So now go ahead.
No, I was going to say, it's so funny because I went and looked this up afterwards when I saw these stills, and everything else looks like anime, but this does not. This looks like U.S. animation. This still right here. This reminds me of like Silverhawks and like.
Well, it was done in conjunction with Marvel Comics, actually.
Was it really? Okay, that makes
Toei and Marvel together. Yeah,
that makes more sense because it has the look of like Funimation stuff from the 80s. Like not He-Man, but like He-Man adjacent.
Yep.
No.
Quite a unique title. I love that they were able to get this. This is something that a lot of people watched growing up, not me, discovered later, but a lot of people asking about some of the other ones that Toei was able to do. So if you like stuff like this and you want to see it get supported, when this comes out and you're able to purchase it, if you pre-order, that does send a message on something like this, because other companies are not taking a risk on something like this. Just throwing that out there.
Can you pronounce the Japanese version of Frankenstein for me, Ryan?
Kyofu Densetsu Kaikai Furanken Shutani. Oh no, Shutain. That was terrible.
Okay.
That was awful. The next one from them is from 1997. We got Passage. This is from the same director that you recognize from titles like The Cremator and Morgiana and The Beauty and the Beast, that's been released by Second Run and Criterion and Severin. He's had more titles come out through Yellow Veil, I believe, over the last couple of years, including The Hourglass Sanatorium. This is Jiraj Hirsch, I believe is how you say the last name. This is supposedly great. Have not been able to see this yet, but it's got comparisons to Scorsese's After Hours, Terry Gilliam's Brazil, and Zero Grad. They are working on this and will be coming out later in 2026, and looks and sounds fantastic.
I was going to say, Desert definitely has the look of more of a Terry Gilliam film. It
Yep.
actually also has a little bit of a, just from the stills, was it The Double Life of Veronique?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, I'm interested in this. I mean, I also would have predicted it was more earlier, like late 70s or like 80s rather than 90s.
Right.
But it definitely, I mean, After Hours, I mean, those two comparisons, I'm not a big Terry Gilliam fan, I'll be honest. I like 12 Monkeys, but it's a little too much for me sometimes, a little too weird, a little too off.
I get it.
Path. But, hey, look, After Hours, 90s, I could do it, yeah.
Yeah, and it's check. Should be great. And then the last thing they announced coming this fall from Deaf Crocodile is Soda Pop Joe. But if you've heard of this movie before, it might be one that... I did get that wrong. Thanks, Robert. It was not Hirsch. It was Haas that did the Hourglass Sanatorium. My bad. Appreciate it. Soda Pop Joe, which if you've heard of this before, you probably heard it under the name Lemonade Joe. But the rights holders recently had an interesting situation where they said, "Hey, Deaf Crocodile, you're putting this out. We are actually saying that you need to release this under the name Soda Pop Joe for the reason that it's more technically correct for their language than the word Lemonade Joe, even though the actual title is Limonadavi Joe, which is basically Lemonade Joe."
Yeah, I'm not even gonna.
So essentially, it's like carbonated juice. And there was this big Twitter thread that actually explained the whole thing. Very, very interesting. But I've heard nothing but great things about this film and love this poster. I've been seeing this poster for years. Have never been able to see the movie. Cannot wait for this. Yeah, later this year. And it says, a decade before Blazing Saddles, there was Soda Pop Joe. Originally released here as Lemonade Joe. The film opens in Stetson City, 1885, a lawless, booze-soaked town where musical artiste Tornado Lou belts out Marlene Dietrich-like tearjerkers. As the barroom smoke grows thicker, I sit over my liquor and dream that he will come. Her dream appears in the form of spotlessly clean Lone Ranger lookalike Soda Pop Joe, who can shoot flies from midair. Turns out to be a traveling sales rep for Cola Soda, an entertaining pun meaning a sip of cola. This is a spoof of all things Western, and I cannot wait for this.
It's so funny because the colorization really does look older than 64.
Right.
The previous animated poster from the previous slide just reminds me of the opening of City Slickers. The bow-legged.
Yeah, I could see that.
I've actually, I've seen most of Mel Brooks' stuff. I've never seen Blazing Saddles.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hey, look.
That might be. I know that's not a take, but that might be the hot take of the night. It's so hot, it's not even a take.
It's not a take. I just didn't manage to not see it. It's like trust me, I've seen a lot of movies, but at some point something's going to fall through the cracks.
And Craig says this film is tinted like an old silent film, which is exciting. Any other thoughts on Soda Pop Joe?
I mean, hey, look, I love that. Nothing Craig puts out has me going like, oh, come on, that was an easy call. I appreciate any time, again, just like Vinegar Syndrome putting out things that are, off the beaten path. Like, I'm always intrigued. The only limit is what I can spend.
I get that fully. Well, speaking of that, the entire slate for the next 6 months for Deaf Crocodile. We've got the Jan S. Kolar Check Silence collection, the Cat City collection, which includes Cat City and Cat Catcher, Cat City 2, Demigod, The Legend Begins, High Up Ka, Scarlet Sails, Roy del Espacio, Frankenstein, Legend of Terror, Soda Pop Joe, The Man Who Thought Life, the anti-fascist films of DIFA Studios, Treasures of Soviet Animation Volume 4, which has the Soviet version of The Jungle Book, Mowgli, and Passage, all coming out over the next 6 months from July through December. The cost on this, $450, and that includes shipping. But if you go on there and become a member first at the $450 tier, you pay $400 for the subscription if you'd like. And that gives you a $50 discount right off the jump. And this will be available for you to become a subscriber till the middle of June. So if you are going to subscribe, do it before it is not available anymore. It is just going to run out of time.
Hey, look, I think this is the best deal in town because I'm not shilling because I don't even buy these titles. But as far as like being a fan of film and someone's actually telling you what you're getting, and these are all pretty much like what I understand, they're all hard box releases, right?
No, they have announced in their podcast that they're sort of moving away from hard boxes simply due to the cost. At least one or two of these will be hard boxes, but most of them are going to be returning to a very interesting slipcover version, which will also include booklets in all of their releases, including the standards.
I mean, hey, look, again, you're getting all this stuff. It's all unique films. No one else, it's not like you gotta be like, oh, but 88's also putting it out. You're not going to get that cost anywhere else. You put that many titles out, everyone else is going to be like $600-$700.
Look at what he's giving you exclusive here. Demigod, Mowgli, the Treasure of Soviet Animation Volume 4, and likely the DIFA set will all be hard box releases.
There you go. I just subconsciously yanked that out of Craig's brain.
It's not that bad. Not that bad.
Yeah. And they got my equal, so there you go.
There you go. Next one. Okay, so the big news from this last week, possibly after all of the exciting individual title announcements, is that there is a brand new label that came out, announced that it is activating soon, called Toy Robot Video. So this is a new label that's been announced. Looks to have Cliff McMillan, who previously worked with Scream Factory and now is working with Arrow Video as acquisitions manager over there. This label will be called Toy Robot Video. Will release Blu-rays and 4K UHDs in both the US and UK. Cliff has also announced that this is a new sub-brand under Arrow Video. They have announced their first 5 titles, and actually it's been more than 5 since they revealed these on that first day. They've also revealed that I believe it's the upcoming Monsterpalooza convention. They're going to be giving some giveaways there. People have already spotted some pictures of their full packaging on a couple titles. So there's a lot to discuss. But yeah, it looks like the vast majority of these are going to be dual territory, both US, Canada, and the UK.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's one that is not. We'll talk about that when we get there because it is, I think, the second title getting announced, so it'll be soon. First one coming this year on Blu-ray, not 4K, but on Blu-ray, Guyver Dark Hero. This is the Steve Wang title from 1994. This is a title that a lot of people have been clamoring for a long time, especially after the last one, or the first title, got a 4K from Unearthed just a couple of years ago. I'm so glad this is coming out. Big deal. Man, people have wanted this for so long. Now, it was previously announced that this was coming out on 4K. The hard part is that the elements were not quite good enough to go UHD, so you don't have to worry about anybody else going UHD on this. Arrow, essentially, because Toy Robot Video is basically Arrow. It's a brand under Arrow.
Mm-hmm.
They decided it's just not good enough to do 4K. Mm-hmm. Somebody else might do 4K, but again, it will likely look just as good as this one. And then the other thing that they said about this is that it is coming in a 2-disc set, including a new enhanced version sourced from the best surviving film elements. Now, for a lot of people, that word enhanced is kind of scary. I get it, because what does enhanced mean in 2026? Yeah. But I'm sure we will get more details on this quite soon.
Well, I mean, growing up, I mean, come on. I mean, I was a kid of the 80s and 90s, so, I mean, the image of Guyver is immediately, recognizable. Now, wait, remind me, though, which is the one with Mark Hamill? Is this it?
The first one. The first one.
Okay. Look, we're gonna move into it, and I'm gonna get even more geekier. But I'm so excited now. Do we know, like, if say they had an Arrow sale, is this gonna be one of those things where it's like you can also get Toy Robot releases?
I mean, to me, it seems like that would be obvious that they do that. We can't answer that now because we just don't know. But I will say that tomorrow morning, at usually 10 a.m. Eastern, Arrow Video is announcing their next level of announcements. So I actually would not be surprised if we hear a lot more about this tomorrow morning.
I'm predicting 4K tiptoes.
I'm doubting it. I agree with Brendan. Arrow knows any AI use would be a PR disaster. However, they should have used a different word here, or just left that part out and tease something else and basically said including a new version that will surely surprise, or something like that.
Maybe it's in picture commentary or animation to like little factoids. You know how they do the in picture
pop-up video?
Yeah, Warner Brothers used to do the thing with the director pausing, standing in, be like, this is what we did here, and
yeah.
So, some type of interactive thing for it.
We'll see. That could be pretty fun.
So does that mean they're using it's a different cut, or maybe something that used to be available that we didn't know? I don't know.
I guess we'll see very, very soon, hopefully. So this is their first title. Okay. Second title, Masters of the Universe from 1987. Now, this had been essentially multiple reasons people have, quote, confirmed that this was coming from Vinegar Syndrome. This is not coming from Vinegar Syndrome. So coming in 2026 on 4K and Blu-ray dual format from Toy Robot, Masters of the Universe from 1987. This is for the first time on home video, a new extended version of Masters of the Universe, coming in a 4-disc 4K Blu-ray set this year. And what they are saying is this one is the one that is going to be US and Canada only. And 88 films have confirmed they are putting this out on UHD in the UK. So any praise for Masters of the Universe, I have a feeling, is about to pour out of your mouth.
Guys, who remembers Dolph Lundgren? I mean, I can't tell you how many times I rented this from the video store as a kid.
Yep.
Is it identical to the cartoon? No. Does it take a lot of liberties? Of course it does. But I'm still going to say that Frank Langella deserved an Oscar nomination for his role as Skeletor.
Yeah.
The score is one of Bill Conti's best. I will argue that tooth and nail. I mean, come on, Courtney Cox. You can't say like, oh, why is it set mostly on Earth? Because like they're doing the same thing in the new one, and I don't care how much the new one basically it looks like what I would want. One would want it as a kid.
Yeah,
but it's like, well, but it's all computer, it's all CGI, so I don't care. So I would rather take this. Like the villains that they replaced all the other villains with in this movie are great. Blade is great.
Right.
It's higher than the monitor. I'll say, yeah, exactly. TV game. I mean, look, this guy had 90% of his lines dubbed, even after trying to learn how to speak English. But he still sounds like Gwildor. He still sounds like Stallone when he talks. Meg Foster is terrifying as Evelyn. Meg Foster has one of the most beautifully haunting faces of all. Her eyes are just. She just naturally has these translucent eyes. They're just terrifying, beautiful and terrifying. But then you have the little guy. I can't remember, not Gwildor, but like the villain who's like the little like slimy troll guy, and he's still
Frank Langella.
No, because Frank Langella is like 6'6".
Yeah, I know that was.
But the guy with the claw, the hook hand is still scary. Like he's still like I still will watch him. Like he is so terrifying. Beastman is terrifying. Yeah, it's. I love this movie. I will defend it tooth and nail anytime. I've got a ticket to see the new one. I don't care. This is still my He-Man.
As you should.
This is still my He-Man. Yeah, you can look it up on YouTube. There is a speech that Frank Langella does about being the alpha and the omega, and it is like Shakespeare. Yep. It's so fucking good, and he knows it. It's one of his favorite roles that he's ever played.
Brandon is saying people speculated VS for this one because it fits the VSU line, good but bad but good. Actually, there was two other things that kind of led to that speculation.
Yeah.
One is somebody from the He-Man fan page said that they got confirmation that Vinegar Syndrome is working on a 4K remaster.
Yeah,
no, they didn't. It was somebody else. And then the other thing is a couple of years ago in my Discord, Justin LaLiberty stated, anybody that wants to buy Masters of the Universe from Umbrella that lives in the U.S., you might want to wait. And everybody ran with that, and it did not pan out for him, unless he knew it was coming from Arrow, so that very well could have been the case.
And then Umbrella couldn't even put out the original artwork.
No, and then they ended up needing, I think that was the title, they had to lock Region B instead of going Region Free like they always do, and some other problems that came with it. But anyways, yeah.
The fact that there's an extended version is the thing that I was not expecting that.
Same.
Because if anyone's ever seen documentaries of making the film, or have watched a canon I apologize, I'm not going to say your name wrong. For me, this is a student. I am so sorry.
RFV media student.
There you go. You can read. Is that it literally ran out of money as they were shooting it, to the point where they're like, we got to have an ending. So the big fight at the end has no set because they just turned all the lights off on the set.
Yep.
And just had them fighting. So the fact that there's an extended, I'm like, what extended thing? You ran out of stuff.
We'll see. Very curious about that one.
It's Dolph Lundgren now, and he's just like, It's him solving math equations for 5
Just
minutes.
like that. All right, so those are the first two titles. Third one is Marshmallow from last year is coming from Toy Robot Video. This is a pretty damn good modern camp horror movie, and camp meaning like summer camp.
Yeah.
Pretty well made, coming in the U.S. and U.K. on Blu-ray from Toy Robot. Now, this is another one that had been rumored to be coming from somebody else in the U.S. that I was pretty like, kind of sucks that they're doing it, but I can get behind this one because I really hope people check this out. This is a pretty damn good movie. Very much into this one. Did you get to see this one?
I did not, and I love me any type of camp based horror.
It's pretty good. It's also like it's camp based and it's like kids versus the adults type of camp.
Yeah, I love.
So.
Again, I was a big Stranger Things fan. Anything that's like Goonies, kids versus adults, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's worth a watch. Next, we got two Asian films that people have been after for a long, long time. They are going to be Ninja Wars from 1982. Not the last time we're talking about this tonight either. This is a standout entry in Japanese genre cinema coming to Blu-ray later this year from Toy Robot Video. And then the other one with it is Roaring Fire from 1981. This one's a Sonny Chiba film coming to Blu-ray in the UK and US for the very first time ever. Pretty damn excited for what they are doing with Toy Robot so far. Any thoughts?
I wonder if Roaring Kitty got his name from Roaring Fire.
I would imagine not, but it's possible.
Again, I have a blind spot with martial arts films and like Asian films from the early like the 70s and 80s. I'm assuming, not knowing the plot of this movie, that this is a take on Star Wars.
I mean that makes sense. Sure. It says a fortune teller prophesizes that whoever marries the beautiful Ukyo will become the ruler of the world. Maybe not.
Wow. More like space
there's devil monks. We got multiple people asking about Sonny China on this poster. Supposedly, this is what Sonny Chiba was known as during the making of this film, from what I read up on. Don't remember why, but yes, he was. Either that or the original poster was misspelled. I don't remember. Yes.
I'm all. Anytime you have people doing their own stunts, and I will watch it. The problem is sitting down and like watching the whole plot, but like someone wants to show me a highlight reel of someone doing martial arts, I will always be willing to watch that.
Brendan says Arrow has a hard time selling new films. Hopefully Toy Robot doesn't become new movie dumping ground. I agree. I also hope people will purchase new movies because I'm working on quite a few of those. So,
I hear what Brandon's saying because I know there's a lot of like Sleep, or there was a lot of like
Sleep, The Righteous, the guy. Why Won't You Just Die? A bunch of those are really great.
But
really great.
What's interesting, because it's almost like the same thing with Scream Factory, because they had all those like sub partner labels that were like the modern day horror,
like IFC,
IFC films, and I feel like it's more about the advertisement and people understanding what it's about rather than the films themselves.
Right.
Because there's a lot of good movies in there. The problem is that, like, when you're putting out a lot of like deep cut films that think people want, and then like things that people recognize, like you got to people, the great thing, the really good thing that Vinegar Syndrome does, I think they were the first to do it, is to start putting the trailers in the web pages.
Mm-hmm.
You watch the trailer and be like, oh, I really do want to like take a chance on that OCN title, based on that trailer. Because otherwise you got to go to, Tubi or something like that and watch it, or you got to go to like YouTube. You got to watch, you got to do a lot of research, but it's not like, they had that one film, what's the name? Cummings was in.
Yes, Jim Cummings.
Yeah, Experiment, or what's the one where he goes on a blind date? You know what I'm talking about.
I do, and it's making me mad that I can't remember it. And now that I've Googled it, somebody else has probably already answered. Thunder Road. No. Oh, Beta Test. That's the one.
I was like, Thunder Road? What the fuck are you talking?
Thunder Road was the one that he directed. Beta Test. There we go.
The Beta Test. Yes.
Thanks, Tom.
Yes. I think yes. And then there's
something.
Then there's one called The Witch, or The Witches. There was some modern witch movie that. Um,
Yeah, I mean they've done quite a few of them.
yeah, it's like that's the problem. It's like it's just about educating people on what it is. 'Cause it's like if you wait 20 years and they put this out, you'd be like, oh yeah, I gotta go get that one.
It's that cult classic, yeah, and that's the thing. There's a lot of really great movies still being made. I think most people watching this would agree that that is still the case. Let's carry on because we got more. More toy robot to cover in a minute.
Well,
But
I was
first, we got to talk about
cancel.
Cibener's favorites.
Oh, you know
We've
what?
coming on Blu-ray in the U.S. from Sam Hell is Dolls Behind Black Velvet Volume 1. Don't worry, you can get at least 3 volumes of this eventually from them. This contains graphic and unsimulated adult content. All yours.
Look, say what you will. Sam Hell was very nice to me. I had the email.
He's a great dude, yeah.
I had some questions. He got back to me like 20 minutes later. It was in the evening. About
Yep.
I found an edition, a special edition of one of his movies, and I was like, "What is this? I cannot find it anywhere." And he got back to me with all the information, and very appreciative of that. Look, how much these things cost? First off, I don't buy hour-long movies.
Well,
My
this
rule.
this does get worse because this is only the first of 2 that we're going to cover. So they've got this one. The second one, this is 21 minutes.
This better be a snuff tape. If it's 21 minutes.
What a phrase.
I'm just saying,
this-
like, what are you enticing people with for 21 minutes?
something called Slaughter Angel from 2026.
So it is a snuff tape.
21 minutes, and it says a homeless man begins having dreams of peace only for them to be interrupted by harsh visions of violence. As the visions intensify, a terror in reality begins to warp his mind. He starts to believe that what he is doing is for a higher purpose, or more likely, an evil one. This does have an extra, the uncut version, and unused footage. 21 minutes. There's also an exclusive T-shirt available on the site if you want a Slaughter Angel T-shirt.
I feel like this would do better. I mean, again, I don't know what his sale numbers are, but I feel like this. Thanks, Ronnie. You're supporting me there. Wait, what did I say? This better be a snuff. I did not say this better
You
be.
literally said that.
I said this?
Yep.
Fine. Yeah, you know what? I stand by what I said. This better be a snuff tape.
That's an even better quote. I stand by what I said, and this better be a snuff tape.
Under the quote, it says, "I stand by this quote." I guess I'm only going to be able to get a job at the White House now.
Or at least on the lawn, building a UFC cage.
There you go.
Mozart's Ghost is pointing out this is $1 a minute for a Blu-ray.
Hey, look, you used to call 1-900 number. It was $1 a minute.
That's true.
The
And that
way
was in the cheap days.
if I were putting this thing together, it's like this should be like a volume thing, like a collection. If you like put 3 of these together,
Yeah.
and then call it like, The Unthinkable Volume 1, or I don't know.
I agree. Completely agree. Short compilations are really fun. You don't put one out that's 21 minutes and charge full price for a Blu-ray.
This is like the adult VHS series. This should be. You know what I mean? Like the VHS horror films, like the.
I do. I just
Okay. That's what I'm saying. This should be like
an
that.
anthology.
That for like uncut, like uncensored thing. It's just like, hey, here's a series of like it's like the new
It's
faces.
just a guy. Hey,
They all sound like that, Ryan. Hey,
I've never watched one, so good to
chat
know.
might sound like that if you meet him in person. Hey, you get the new Vinegar Syndrome.
Why? When did he turn into Frank Tarzi?
Hey, look, when my brother and I used to go see the Charles Bronson in Times Square, and I said to myself, if I'm ever running a label, I'm gonna put this movie out. Frank has to make a cameo at some point.
That's true. It is kind of a required. Let's go to the next one. This one is interesting. Coming in June at some point, this leaked, and then the company came out to announce it. MVD is releasing a website exclusive of Troll from 1986, coming on Blu-ray, not 4K, and it is coming from their MVD Rewind collection. And there doesn't appear to be anything new in the extras. There does not appear to be anything like shocking about this. It's not 4K, so a lot of people that had this before are wondering, why are they releasing this, and then why is it a website exclusive? I mean, first of all, the movie should be in print. It is a movie that influenced a lot of people. It's not a great movie, but I don't really understand the whole let's make this movie that's been released many times on Blu-ray already a website exclusive. But we'll see.
Look, the title, the tagline, the art. This is the RFK Jr. documentary.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You can say anything you want to. You don't work for the government anymore.
That is true. Vaccines are important. Yeah, let's go to the next title because this is just a really odd announcement, and we don't even have all of the.
Paul, I don't have a good Heath impersonation yet. I got to work on it.
Film noir, The Dark Side of Cinema is back on Blu-ray coming soon. We've got volume number 28, just two away from the all-adult film noir box set. This one, brand new HD masters by Paramount from 4K scans of the OCNs of The Great Train Robbery from 1941, Unmasked from 1950, and The Man is Armed from 1956. How many of these do you own already, Sib?
Man, I don't own any of those. I thought maybe there's something from a standalone, but no, I don't own any of those. Now, are these actually, anyone in the comments, are these actually noirs, or are these like stretches?
I mean, I don't know that anybody in the comments are going to have seen any of these either. That's the big question.
Because, I mean, I have friends of mine who are like really big like noir aficionados, and they're like, this is not really a noir. This is more just like a cops and robber type thing. It's, they're just trying to pad it. A lot of the British noirs are not really noirs, and I'm surprised there was a long gap between this. Is this to get the British noir sets out?
Yeah, it's been a long time.
I really thought they cut it off, and it's like, wow, we're really not getting the Dark Side of Cinema XXX. Which I wonder if he's actually going to put out like more risque film noirs for that.
I mean, I highly
I wouldn't put it past him. You give the audience what they want.
That is true.
When I used to sneak into like the little peep booths when I was in Times Square, I used to go to like the corner diner, and I used to get myself like an egg cream and a tuna fish sandwich, and then I would go to the peep booths.
What in the hell? All right, so I'm going to change gears for just a moment because I just had somebody message me that this happened, and I freaking love this.
Okay.
To be a shill for a moment, but to be fair, for my own company, we are still putting out Stolen Kingdom all across the U.S. right now. Tonight, it played in the Catskills in New York at a friend of mine at their theater. Tomorrow, it's playing at the Syracuse Palace Theater in Syracuse, New York. But the big thing, May 30th, it's playing at Smod Castle, and we posted some images today of Discovery Island, and Kevin Smith himself for the Smod Castle shared our marketing, and I love that he did this.
Dude, that's awesome.
We got the stamp of approval from Silent Bob.
I'm actually looking it up right now because I realized I put it off, but I wanted to go see it at IFC.
Oh yeah, IFC is going to be huge. I'm so glad that we got into IFC. But yeah, Stolen Kingdom. What was that?
I said there's only one. Wait, I'll look it up later. But it was a 4:00 showing. I was like, only 4 in the afternoon.
Yeah. Yeah, Stolen Kingdom playing all across the U.S. and going to other countries here soon. Promise. But yeah, check it out. It's also still on the Letterboxd video store, which is surreal to be able to say that. Yeah, and RFV, not only a Kevin Smith endorsement, we got the Smod Castle because his daughter, Harley Quinn, loved Stolen Kingdom and was like, hey, we got to play it. And so we are taking the roadshow there.
Man.
I mean, you got the Paul stamp of approval.
Nice work, Steve Dave.
Tell him. All right. The next one from Toy Robot Video is 1976's Manhunt. This one with Ken Takakura. This is going to be coming out soon. We don't have any date, and it is just a Blu-ray. But the big thing, artwork from Tony Stella. They got it in on time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, beautiful. Tony Stella knows how to do it. I love his art.
It's great.
It's enticing. It's, again, I'm not familiar with the movie. I'm not a big like Hong Kong like cop. You know, it's when it's like John Woo. Like, obviously, I know John Woo's work, so I'm interested. But there's just so much of this. There's such a rich wealth of these types of films that I would need to know. Someone would tell me, hey, this is specifically one of those influential films you need to see.
It is Japanese, not Hong Kong. I did want to say that.
I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry. That is my... I only know snuff films. I'm sorry.
Okay, you did recover that nicely. Good job.
That's my
that's your
my defense.
Power.
I only know snuff films.
Next up, from Kino Lorber, coming soon on 4K and Blu-ray, High Risk from 1981 with a brand new HDR Dolby Vision Master. This one is about 4 American friends badly needing money, deciding to make a commando-like raid into a South American drug lord's compound, starring, listen to this cast of characters, James Brolin, Anthony Quinn, James Coburn, Lindsay Wagner, Ernest Borgnine, Bruce Davison, Cleavon Little. I mean, that's pretty great. I need to see this one.
I feel like this is ripe for a reboot.
I mean, it could be fun, maybe.
You're just fighting inflation. I mean, come on.
That's it.
I could recap. First off, Nicolas Cage is in this now.
He has to be. He's like the cartel leader.
Oh yeah,
that's pretty good.
Where you
going
know?
To steal.
I go back to my home, my childhood bedroom. I go into the bed. I push past the Playboys, and the box of tissues, and the flashlight, and the Hardy Boys, and then I'm like, oh, what VHS tapes do I have? And there's High Risk staring back at me. I said, James Brolin.
Yes, behind the tissues is High Risk.
Nothing gets my juices flowing like some Ernest Borgnine.
Next, hey, we are trying to continuously put out a letters to the editor program in the Physical Media Advocate. If you'd like to be included, send us an email, thephysicalmediaadvocate@gmail.com. Any sort of questions we will answer truthfully or snarky, either one. Just send an email. Yes, Cibener, you in the back.
Before you do anything, people in the chat, are the little icons under letter to the editor, are they moving up and down for you?
They are, yes.
Ryan tells me I'm going insane and it's not happening.
No, they are.
They are going up and down?
Yeah.
You told me last time they weren't, and you were trying to make it sound like, are you going insane?
I mean, you can literally see. Hi, Michelle.
I know, but I was asking you why, and you went, they're not doing that.
It was funner to fuck with you.
You gaslit me for a whole like 10 minutes. Anyway.
It was not 10 minutes. It was one text.
Yeah, yes, Head Koopy did. Unfortunately, Ernest Bryan's also a well-known... He's a bit of a bigot.
Next up.
He was very against Brokeback Mountain.
Okay. I had a very interesting conversation. I obviously we don't need to start a whole conversation on this, but I was working on something else this week, and I really wanted to know if anybody had an answer for this, where you go in person, specifically in the US, but anybody could answer, in person for new release home videos. And I got to say, the answers to this question was some of the most depressing answers that I could have expected. So many people just said Walmart and Barnes & Noble are the only two options I have. And some people didn't even have that. I totally get it. But man, when that is the only go-to, that's not great. Do you go anywhere in person for new releases?
Where do I go?
Do you go anywhere for new releases for home video?
I can go. The problem is, like someone commented on that, is that the prices, I think, is it Celeste that said the price? Yeah, the Celeste. Yeah. But again,
a bunch of people did, yeah.
That's not their fault because they just can't do the prices that we get on for sales and stuff like that because they are the third party and have to sell. They have to make a profit. I get that. So, look, Amazon has lower prices than Orbit and Diabolic and all this stuff, but I go to them because I trust them. And yes, Snoop, it is basically just Pacino. I know. I realize I'm reeling my Tarzi work down. Um, there are places like oh fudge. They're pretty new. They're in Brooklyn.
Night Owl.
Night Owl. Thank you. I didn't mean to diss them by not knowing that, but yes, Night Owl Video does get new releases. Um, I know Forbidden Planet gets new releases. Follow Ryan's wife to work. No, I don't follow Ryan's wife anymore. Um, I mean, I live in New York, so I'm probably a little bit more fortunate than a lot of people to have like these. I mean, Oscilloscope is here in New York. I can go to the Oscilloscope store.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, Barnes and Nobles is the one mainstream because we don't have because New York State it does not allow Walmart to do business here, so we don't have Walmart. So and Target doesn't do it anymore. So yeah, it is basically as far as big box goes, it is Barnes and Noble is the only option.
That's a lot.
As far as guaranteed, I have record stores I go to, but they're not guaranteed to have the thing I want. As far as like it's a new release day, who's gonna have it? You know.
Gosh, all of this, man. Yeah, this is depressing because I got to be honest. Like, I really feel like we are at a point in time with an upswing happening with home video right now. And if there were other home video stores out there that possibly allowed for renting or possibly allowed for more purchasing of brand new items that was not just, hey, look at our 23-year-old DVD that you can buy for $3.99.
Mm-hmm.
I think we could see a genuine uptick in people getting interested in the hobby. I would love to see a resurgence for it. I appreciate how some of the younger generation is appreciating the nostalgia aspect, but the fact that so many of them are like, ooh, I got this 99-cent DVD at Goodwill. I mean, you're not getting what you could out of it, and I wish they would be able to appreciate it more.
Well, the kids. Oh my god, I'm so old. They're treating the DVDs, and like I found this at Walmart, the way we treated vinyl. Like we started collecting and like actually going
in a way, yeah.
For it, and then now you have, all rough trade, and you have all these
yep.
like boutique vinyl places you can go to. Best Buy, I know they do online, but I heard word that they were actually they were rethinking doing in store again, like backtracking.
I don't know about that,
but probably my guess is if they did that, it would probably be treating it like Best Buy does, and it would only be boutique stuff, and it wouldn't be like commercial. It wouldn't be studio labels. It would be things they know they can jack the price up of. It's like, oh, you want Vinegar Syndrome, you come to us, and you want to. So, and that's the thing is, again, we have to remember that other than like studio releases, yes, for every Oppenheimer and probably now like Obsession will sell a lot of copies. The stuff that we're like, ooh, the first of the month, what's Vinegar Syndrome dropping? Most people are gonna be like, I don't need to own this. I don't care about owning this. I don't need to, support this film that came out 50 years ago that, a bunch of people don't even remember making. It's still not in that scale. I mean, we're going to talk about it soon. There are movies that are coming out that people are going to be like, oh my God, I've been waiting for this forever. But then there's stuff like Bloodhook, where it's like, or
still no blood like Blu-ray, by the way.
Yeah, or things like snuff films where people have their heart and soul into it and are literally giving their lives for it. But people aren't going to drop $25-$30 on it plus shipping.
Yeah. Man, I agree with RFV media students so much. They should open small boutique physical media storefronts near independent nonprofit movie theaters like Vidiot's. I wish they would. All over.
Ryan and I have talked about that many times. Our dream of the.
I've literally drawn plans for like a compound I want to build, and Cibener and I have mused over that many times. All right, so that is a weird rant on home video stores, but we'll talk more about that later. Man, one of my favorite companies out there is still Third Window Films. Adam does incredible work. July 27th, we are getting a Blu-ray set of Chusei Sone double feature with Scars of the Sun and Below the Night from 1981 and 1983. Blow the Night supposedly is incredible. Been dying to see this for a while. This is the first film from Chuzé Son's production company called Film Workers. It's a hard-hitting docudrama based on the stories of Nami Takada, a 15-year-old thinner-sniffing girl gang member. Nami stars in the film as herself to tell a brutal tale of wild youth in the early 80s Japanese society. And then Scars of the Sun from 81. This is the film that departs from the director's previous works in the field of Roman porno, with this Toei youth drama starring Kenichi Kaneda. Kenichi plays Shuhei, a member of a rough-and-tumble gang whose customs are broken apart when Kenichi is reunited with his estranged brother, whose girlfriend's entry into the group starts to cause friction between its members and the traditions they follow. So this is going to have a Jasper Sharp commentary on Scars of the Sun. Dakota Newt from Two in the Pinku is going to be doing a visual essay on this called The Sun Sets on Chuzé Sone. Blow the Night is going to get a interview with the producer, Kunihiko Ukai, and then Tom Mess does a commentary on this one. Plus, James Beaumont does a visual essay. It will have a slipcover in the original limited edition release and a 12-page booklet, and they are moving to Skinovo cases on this one, it looks like. Any thoughts on Third Window or these?
I think Third Window does great work. You said 2 Skinovo cases?
They are moving towards
Skinovo cases.
Yeah, they have not used them before, I don't think.
I thought they were Skinovo. Anyway, maybe it's just the slipcovers are thicker. I don't know. But, I mean, look, I love the cover art. I love any type of coming of age, troubled youth movies. I've always been a fan of. I'll definitely give it a try. And again, I think cost-wise, I think Third Window gives you a lot of bang for your buck.
I agree.
I would only
agree.
They are, I think. I mean, I would say the thing about someone like Oscilloscope, but I feel like they put a little bit more effort to like their special features and.
Well, and I think I just mentioned it, but just in case, for anybody that does not know the level of detail, Adam, who runs Third Window Films, is the only person that does anything for Third Window Films. Obviously, like, he'll hire people to do special features, but he does the artwork for, like, the standard edition, the layout. He does all of the disc setup. He does the licensing. He does all of the negotiations. He handles the authoring with the company. He does everything, and my God, he is like a superhero over there. So absolutely support Third Window.
And yet, maybe you can explain this. I mean, it's probably has to do with like the genre and stuff like that. I feel like Mondo has always gotten that love of like grassroots type of like boutique releases and stuff like that. And these seem like pretty deep cut releases as well. And yet, I don't see people like lining up to get the quote unquote red case with the booklet or whatever it is for something like this.
I think maybe one of the big things is he just releases great Japanese films, not necessarily like crazy off the wall cult every single time.
Mm-hmm.
And that being the case, they just have less people out for them.
Right. And there's just some things, there's just some is it Typhoon Club?
Yes, I believe they did.
Or Hurricane Club or Typhoon Club? Is Typhoon Club.
Typhoon. Yeah.
Typhoon Club. Like that sold well, I assume, until it came out. The 4K came out from someone overseas.
Well, that and the big thing that people know Third Window for, he's the guy that brought One Cut of the Dead to the world. He is the one that really brought that film to the forefront.
Mm-hmm. And then, see, the only thing I remember One Cut is I remember, because obviously they're a partner label of Arrow, or they were a partner label of Arrow, so they would always be on the sale.
Yes, they were. Not anymore, but they were for a long time. All right, so that is July 27th from Third Window. Next up, Universal is releasing Madagascar Escape to Africa on 4K on July 21st. No new extras, but a very colorful movie. Should look great on 4K.
They're really doing the Lord's work here, aren't they?
They really, really are.
Look, if you're going to, as some people would say, if you love Obsession, you'll love Madagascar 2 Escape.
Escape to Africa? And my mom's watching. Hi, Mom.
Madagascar 2 Escape Africa? Which is just does not sound good.
That's a very different type of movie.
A whole different title.
Never mind. I was going to say something that would cancel me.
Well,
next up,
Patrick Williams. I will say this: you keep your Panic Room DVD, but that DVD I think was the Super Bit DVD, right? So at least you had a really high end audio presentation there at the time. I'm pretty sure there. I know there was a studio release, but the big thing at the time was the bare bones super bit, DVD that had the better sound quality. Anyway, I saw him say that.
That is a good question. There was something special on that.
I mean, the 4K is obviously the one that's got a lot more stuff on it. But I do remember there was a studio with special features, and then Superbit came out, and there was nothing on it. It was bare bones, and we were like, "What the hell?" I'm like, "Well, it's because you gotta, to keep all that sound quality on it." It was a big thing. There was like a Superbit was a thing for a short time, and then it went away.
Yeah, very, very interesting on that. Ben says, for me, I simply don't have the time to watch so many of these types of films, so I don't get to buy them. Hopefully someday things can change. I can support Third Window. Love Japanese cinema very much.
Mm-hmm.
Kriegs is here at home sick. What's up, Alex? Let's talk about Baz Luhrmann. Speaking of soothing voices, July 27th on 4K Blu-ray from Vision's Home Video in the UK. We're getting a UHD of Strictly Ballroom from 1992. Part mockumentary, part fairy tale. Strictly Ballroom is one of the most popular Australian films ever made and kicks off Luhrmann's incredible red carpet trilogy. No new extras on this one. All of these are pretty much from the old Blu-ray releases, I believe.
I was going to ask if there's been a Blu-ray. I don't know who else put this out on Blu-ray.
All kinds of. This has had many, many Blu-ray releases.
Oh, it has. Okay.
Yeah.
It's the one Baz Luhrmann film I haven't seen.
Ooh, I know where you should be able to find it soon.
Okay. Well, I also have not seen. I didn't see the Elvis doc that he came out with, which I did want to see in IMAX, but it was always in the afternoon. It was really annoying.
Yeah.
Yes. Go ahead.
I would love to see this. From what I hear, this is probably something that would be like my favorite from him.
Have we discussed Moulin Rouge? Do you not like Moulin Rouge?
No, I didn't have anything against it. I don't remember loving it, but I also saw it at a cool time in my life when I was better than movies like that, and I was an idiot.
Sophomore year of college. Got it.
Way after that. Wait. I don't even know that I had a real sophomore year. Anyways, Mr. Fat Man wants to know who has the rights to this in Australia. I don't know that is known at the moment.
Umbrella.
I mean, that would not surprise me at all if Umbrella did. Many would say it's his best, says Paul. Epic and IMAX blew me away. I don't necessarily like Elvis or IMAX. I heard it was great. All right. Yeah, you can check this out. You can pre-order this from Amazon UK, HMV. All the US retailers are going to carry Vision's Home Video, so don't worry about it. If you want this, you will be able to get it. Speaking of UK releases, we got a couple Curzon to talk about. July 6th, they are putting out a Blu-ray and DVD release of The Love That Remains from 2025. This is directed by the same director that did Godland a couple years ago. And this was announced as getting a Criterion Premieres release here in the US coming up here soon. But this release from Curzon might be a little more appealing to you because it has a poetic companion film called Joan of Arc from last year that makes this a double feature on this Blu-ray. So check out the Curzon release if you are into it. And then Curzon right around the same time. That was on July 6th. July 20th, they are releasing The Stranger by Francois Ozon. This is from 2025, and I have heard this is awful. I wanted to see this. Have you seen this one?
I have not. I do like Ozone though, so I would want to see it, and it's black and white, so I probably would like it. I was gonna say I always get Curzon and Ozone mixed up when people say it. My brain doesn't know.
Francois Curzon.
I'm like, wait, what? Wait, what do you want to? What I was gonna ask you before is the previous title. Do we know? Is that going to be like one of these like? They renamed the whole series. It's not it's modern. It's not
Criterion Premieres.
Criterion Premieres. Is that what they said it was going to be?
Yes.
Okay.
Now I've done it.
Look at you. One job. What the?
Okay, I fixed it. I'm sorry. I'm fired.
You are gonna...
Ozone, The Stranger.
Yes. Yeah. No, I have not seen all of his more recent stuff. The last one he did, I heard, was really good though. Swimming Pool is so good. There's a scene with Charlotte Rampling who is sitting there eating, I some type of pastry, and I'm like, oh my god, that looks so good. And I have the where is it? I have it here. Hold on, I rarely get to pull something out and go, I have this. I don't get to pull Orion very often. Of course, it's not open, and I look terrible. But I've seen the movie already. I have the what's the name of the company here that does these in
Nova Media.
Nova Media, yeah. It's the only one with English subtitles.
Oh, interesting.
I teamed up with a friend to do it shipping into the U.S. because the shipping there is astronomically insane. Just fucking insane. Yes. Have you seen any Ozone?
I have. I am blanking on the title, but
Beautiful.
maybe
It's the one from OCN that came out a couple.
then probably yeah.
Yeah.
So this stranger here, there's going to be 2 newly restored short films on this. Victor and Une Rose Entre Nous. Interviews with Ozone, Benjamin Voisin, and Rebecca Martyr. Somebody said that it was real bad, but I mean, it looks good. And then I actually, on both of these, they've got really classy reversible art too.
Oh, but you also saw, and that has to be a nod to that shot. There has to be a nod to what's the freaking Bergman film? Summers. Someone will
Virgin Spring.
No, summer with. I know someone's going to jump in there. Come on, people. You know what I'm talking about. Summer with Monica. No.
Dinner with Andre.
Shush. Someone knows what I'm talking about, and they will drop it. Yeah. Monica, thank you. But you also
got Summer Wars with Monica. Yes.
Yeah. You also got the trilogy. You got the short films trilogy back in the day with
Altered Innocence. Did it? No.
Yes, but there was an exclusive slip with Diabolic.
You know what? That's the one that I got, and not the.
Monica, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Anyways, so that's the stranger. That's a lot of Ozone.
Yes.
Next, July 27th, Fabulous Films over in the UK is putting out a Blu-ray and DVD release of Le Mans from 1971. This is not really anything new as far as restoration, as far as I can tell. No real new special features from what I can tell, but
have it already.
A whole lot of paper products. They've got a double-sided fold-out poster of the new artwork. And the original quad theatrical poster, replica set of 8 lobby cards, replica Cinema Center Films press book, replica Cinema Center Films The Race and the Film booklet, 2 ads booklets. There's so much paper for the film Le Mans.
For every one of these freaking movies, between Rush and this and Ford v Ferrari and all the, not a single one of these damn big box set editions has ever teamed up with Hot Wheels for a damn exclusive car that would be, because you have the Hot Wheels fans and you have the car fans and you have these fans, and it would actually be a tchotchke that someone would fucking want because it would be an exclusive thing of this famous car with Steve McQueen in there or whatever it is. What the hell?
Now I feel like when Antenna puts out a film with a famous car, I gotta team up with Hot Wheels. You put the pressure on me.
Well, no, anything. If you put out a movie like if you don't put out an edition of Stolen Kingdom with like a little Buzzy figure or something like that. I mean, I don't know if you can't because it's Disney. I know.
Right.
Or like a wanted thing for like who stole Buzzy. Or, I
don't know, we are doing that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we're not doing that. What?
Or like a Clue board game for like who stole Buzzy. It's like Clue themed, but it's really about Buzzy.
Man, I am dreaming of like a while from now when we finally get to do the disc for Stolen Kingdom, being able to do a special thing on the ARG that we made for this and cover all of the puzzles and stuff. Oh, it's gonna be so much fun.
I want like a Parker Brothers sized box. The only time I'll a long box.
Yeah. For Stolen Kingdom, a documentary. Anyways, next up, Somehow I missed this last week, so thanks to the person on YouTube that shouted out in the comments that I missed that the Severin release of Music Machine is not a part of the Disco Italiana box set. So heads up that Music Machine from 1979 is getting a Blu-ray release from Severin on July 28th as well. This is the worldwide Blu-ray premiere of the film. We've got all kinds of bonus features coming on this one as well. They, again, for everything that they're doing for this month of announcements, kind of wild. They are going super all out on the disco titles. Lots of stuff on here. Brand new interviews. We've got Camden locations of the Music Machine, a tour with Alan Jones. It's crazy. So much on it.
Question: is this going to come with a slip?
Don't believe so.
So this is. I just thought of this, so maybe you can just quickly answer it for me. I've noticed on, you on the My Movies app, and it has a little sales list, and they have on sale titles, and I often see a lot of Severin titles immediately marked down, or at least a couple of months later, to like $17.95, like the 50% off price tag. And yet when we do our when we go to the Severin sale, whenever that is, it's always like within the last 6 months, this is the these are the titles that will be half off. When it's I can just go to Amazon and get it half off, unless there's like an exclusive slipcover. Like, why wouldn't they just, again, mark it 50% off?
I mean, I don't think the Severin ones are that low. Like right now, this is like $22.99 on Amazon or something like that because it's a pre-order price.
Right.
Granted, it will likely go down to like $19.99,
yeah.
But on half off sale, it might be a little bit more.
Right. I was just curious. I mean, I knew for a while that it was like there's exclusive slips, but then I was noticing a lot of like Severin titles showing up on Amazon for like $17. I'm like, $17?
Yeah, there are certain ones that have gotten very cheap, especially the ones that don't have slips. Yeah,
that's very Angelina Jolie of you, Ryan.
I would not be doing that. I don't know why Tyler is suggesting that, but it's pretty funny.
He has already given his blood and sweat and tears to everything else, so
quite literally on a couple of these things. I went to pack a box yesterday and I nailed my arm, and Nobody's Deaf Crocodile shipment has my blood in it, I promise.
Actually nailed it? Like you hammered a nail into your box?
Well, not hammered. It was a screw, but I just walking by, a screw caught the tip of my elbow.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Anyways, next up. Okay, here it is. Lionsgate limited release coming on July 28th of Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair. Now, we knew this was coming earlier this year. They did confirm it. Lionsgate did go out on Jake Steelbook Obsessed channel and say, yes, this is coming later in 2026. Of course, the other account that is out there and said that this is coming loaded with extras. The only extra on this disc is the Fortnite bonus feature. Now, what's interesting is the packaging on this is what makes it a Lionsgate limited version. So this is going to be, how do they describe this? So we've got a 40-page behind-the-scenes booklet curated by Quentin Tarantino, 70-millimeter film still featuring artwork from the film, 5 double-sided collectible character cards, 2 posters from the theatrical screenings of Kill Bill, The Whole Bloody Affair, and it all comes in a veiled bride box. Now, there is a wide release version of this now available for purchase on Amazon and like Diabolic DVD and other places. It's the exact same discs, just without any of the paper goods. It will end up being about $37.99. And again, no extras other than the Fortnite 12-minute thing that they did after the epilogue, basically. How do you feel about this? Honestly, I expected it to be a little more expensive. But I'm curious what you think.
I'm so conflicted because as anyone that's collected physical media in the last 20 years, every time someone says, what's your wish list? What do you want to come out from this label or that label? I love it. They put out The Whole Bloody Affair. And everyone always says that. Everyone always rolls their eyes and goes, it's never going to happen. Tarantino said, I don't want to put it out because I just wanted to play in theaters. And so everyone's like, I went to the New Bev and saw it and blah, blah, blah. Now, if you go back even further, there's the Comic-Con panel in the early 2000s where Tarantino himself said, it's coming. It's going to be loaded with extras. Or I think it was the Kill Bill Blu-rays, and they're going to be packed with extras. And then, as everyone knows, those Blu-rays they have like one or two features, and that's it. Then we flash forward to now, and you have this edition omitting all the special features, the few special features we got on the volumes 1 and volume 2, which I guess I get are different movies. They technically are different movies. And now we're getting nothing because it's not really a special feature. You know, it's part of the movie. The book is cool. How many pages is it? A 40 page?
40 page, yeah.
I mean, maybe he's got some really cool candid shots or whatever it is.
Guarantee it doesn't.
But like, we're talking the early 2000s. You're telling me that Miramax did not document the fuck out of this movie.
Or that Tarantino didn't, who did that theoretically for everything.
The fact that I have seen the accident footage of Uma Thurman crashing the car more than I've seen other behind the scenes stuff of this movie is crazy. Yep. Like, it's so insane. I don't know. Is there a licensing thing? Does Weinstein still own the special features? Is it just Tarantino like licking feet and we're not allowed to see it? Like, what is going on? That being said, it's a beautiful box. The fact that they're like over a dozen LA artists. Well, it's kind of funny how it's like the one film from Tarantino that's like the least LA of all his movies.
Yeah.
I guess it's not the least LA, but it's really, I mean, Hatefully it's got the least LA. Django Unchained is the least LA, but still, it's like, I get it. They're trying to like be like, we got all these, but like, people have been drawing The Bride since 2003. It looks fine. It looks fine. As far as I can tell, the veil is the J card.
That's what it looks like. Yeah.
Why is it not translucent slip? You've been making translucent slip covers since American Psycho. Why not just make it a slip around it?
Yeah.
So now you're telling people to basically just throw the veil away or somehow not have it on the box or something. Look, I'll be happy to own it. I've wanted this forever. I can't tell. It's 4 discs. So are we saying is it
2 4Ks, 2 Blu-rays? You do have to change it for the movies.
Okay, so I'm assuming the first 4K is just going to cut off
at the intermission. Yeah,
at the intermission. Okay. Look, it's $40. I'm not going to lose my shit over it. I'm disappointed because it's like they know what this is, and it's Lionsgate, and they technically should own the rights to all of this stuff.
Should, yeah.
So I want to know what the fuck is going on. I just want to know why. And part of me, the cynic in me that's dealt with Universal and has dealt with all sorts of like studio.
They'll do another version in 2 years.
That's what it's going to be. Is that come Christmas time, it's going to be like, oh, here's the the one that's chock full of everything, or we're saving it all for the Tarantino box set, or I don't know. I've gone on long enough. What do you think?
I mean, a few things. Like, I agree with you. I feel like there is going to be a special, maybe this will be licensed to Arrow in the UK, and this will come out in 6 months with a very overloaded special features release, and people will be upset that it was done right after Lionsgate did theirs. Imprint already did the giant box of Kill Bill 1 and 2 in Australia. Perhaps they'll get access to this, and they'll do another one that's similar to that and have special features.
Mm-hmm.
I got to admit, because this has been so sought after for the last 23 years, I am kind of shocked that they only put this up for $60. With it being Lionsgate, who has released a single film on their website for $80, I certainly expected this to be quite a bit more. That being said, it is still expensive.
Is it $60?
$59.99, I believe.
Oh, I thought it was $40.
No, the one on Amazon is $40.
Oh, I could have sworn. I'm not gonna look now. I'm sure it is. I'm sure you're right. I could have sworn it was $40 on the site. Anyway,
I think it's $59.99 plus $10 shipping, unless you spend over $100.
I mean, if that's the case, I might as well just buy a bunch of, because there's stuff. The crazy Steelbook is going out of print, so grab it while you can.
Yeah,
that's the other thing that shocks me is that once they're done with their limited editions, why are they not putting out standards? They're leaving money on the table.
It's like they don't have to pay for licensing. Come on.
Like, so you're basically going to make a movie like Basic Instinct. It's just, look, you're sold out. You're not making more. Okay, great. Well, if you still want to make it an exclusive for your site, fine, but at least put it there so people can buy it. Why?
Just a standard regular 4K case with nothing else. That's it.
Like, what are you doing? I don't know.
Oh, okay. So Tom is saying the Amazon is $49.99 for the standard, which means I believe the Lionsgate is $20 more. So it's probably $69.99, not $59.99.
That we're talking about MSRP.
Like Lionsgate is charging $59.99 right now.
Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna do idiot.
Okay, so this is the new 4K from Lionsgate. You can pre-order the standard on Amazon as well. But then the other big news from them is they put out a VHS of Kill Bill: The Whole Bloody Affair, and it is sold out already.
They knew it would, and the fact that they knew it would shows how more effort they put into this than they did into the other one.
Yeah,
that's what annoys me.
Okay, so I was wrong. So the Lionsgate version is, or I guess I was right technically the first time I said it. Lionsgate's version is $59.99. Yeah, Amazon's is $49.99, but that'll go down probably to $39.99 by release date.
And what I'm gonna guess, I'm just looking at the photos here. It's gonna be a digipack.
Inside. Well, it's actually technically we can actually look at it already because Diabolic put up the cover. Okay, so here is the Diabolic DVD cover, and it's a steel. It's a slip cover around a regular 4K case, and it is $36.99. That's probably about the price that it's going to come down to on Amazon.
Right, but as far I'm talking about the Lionsgate limited one is a digipack.
Yeah,
digipack.
I believe so.
Yeah. Okay. Again, hard box and Skinovo case. That's all anyone else needs to do. There's no need for any of this stuff.
Craziness.
Again, the 5 character cards. Oh, thanks for reminding me who Go-Go was. Thanks for that. You know what? If you're gonna have LA artists, why not put their art on the cards? I would absolutely, if you're gonna make unique, get 100 LA artists to do their interpretation of the bride and randomly insert the cards into the boxes.
Yeah.
You might get this person's art, you might get that person's art, and actually make it into something like a trading card type of thing. It's like, oh, I've always loved this artist. Oh, you got that one? I'll trade with you or whatever. Do something with it. I don't need a fucking still from the fucking 4.5 hour movie I'm going to watch already in 4K. What am I doing with this thing? You already gave me a framed still of the movie. Just do, again, give it an opportunity for all these artists. Put their art on the front and on the back. Say who these artists are. Have a little QR code to their website. What this artist is known for. Don't go bragging we went to 12 LA artists. Well, then actually stand by and actually show off who these artists are.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Anyway, fuck you, Lionsgate. Anyway.
All right, let's move on from Kill Bill. Obviously, that was big news. Hey, this is what I was talking about. Shilling for Odyssey. If you are somebody that's never purchased from Odyssey, or at least never used this coupon code, you can go to odysseymovies.com and use code CONNECT10, all capital letters, to get 10% off. And don't worry, I don't get any kickback for this or anything. This is just a shout out to Travis. I love his site. I love what he's doing, and he wants to support people that watch and listen to the show. So use code CONNECT10. It works on pre-orders. I believe it works on everything. So fill up your cart, save up, whatever you're going to do, get a lot of stuff, save the most money that you can. CONNECT10. Travis is great, good support, and he ships very, very well. So
your answer again is right there at the bottom, Ryan. Eligible on all items, including pre-orders, used titles, damage discounts, and clearance titles.
Look at that. Everything. That's kind of crazy.
I'm kind of disappointed because I thought that he reactivated the code to use again.
No.
He didn't say first time orders on it.
I think I did in the copy. Anyways.
But I was like, oh, I can use it again?
No, can only use it once. But check it out. odysseymovies.com. Good people. Love you, Travis.
Just email address, I guess.
Next, this is kind of an interesting one. So Grindhouse releasing in mid-June. They're putting out the Duke Mitchell collection, and you're not hearing double or anything. This was released previously by them. It's the exact same discs. However, this is a re-release of the films all together in print now. And the big thing is that this new edition contains the Gone with the Pope soundtrack, which has never, ever been issued before on CD, or never been issued at all. It is coming on CD with this.
Gone with the Pope.
Just like that. That is the theme song. They're also offering a web store exclusive family edition bundle, which includes all of the parts of the 2-disc release that they're doing, plus the CD. And you get the rare 2-disc family edition DVD of Massacre Mafia Style, a full-size 27x40 folded Gone with the Pope one-sheet poster, and a Duke Mitchell poker chip.
This looks like Bruce Springsteen starring in an Italian mafia movie.
I mean, that's not that far off, actually.
Is that Christopher Lee?
I don't believe Christopher Lee is in this at all.
Oh, I couldn't tell the main actor. I'm like, it looks like.
Oh, that is not Christopher Lee. No.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I mean, it looks interesting, but it's. I love the art, but it's just probably not my jam.
These are pretty decent movies, actually.
They are? Okay.
They are a fun time. They are not, let's drop everything and spend $60 fun.
Yeah.
And I don't know the bundle price. I shouldn't have said that. But check it out. If you don't have these movies, it's a good version to get these. Check them out. Grindhouse does great work.
If, as an outsider, I was like, I can't tell if this is a gothic horror movie, a mafia movie, like an erotic, like a sexploitation movie, like a devil possession movie. I couldn't tell. Like,
I mean, to be fair, one of the two movies is called Massacre Mafia Style. So
you kind of have like this Foxy Brown thing going, but then you've got the Pope, and then you've got this guy who looks like he's a mafioso, and you've got the car on two wheels, and
it's got everything.
It's got
Check it out.
But the font is very much Late Night with the Devil. So
a little bit.
I can't tell.
All right. 88 Films announced a couple things. First, August 17th, they're putting out a 4K and Blu-ray in the UK of Last Tango in Paris from 1972. This is the Bertolucci film that Vinegar Syndrome and Distribpix released, I believe, just last year. What's that?
I said Bertolucci.
So this is limited to 3,000 copies. This is going to have a rigid slipcase with new artwork by Tommy Pocket, limited edition picture booklet, and some different extras from the Vinegar Syndrome release. So we've got a new audio commentary from Eugenio Ercolani and Troy Howarth that's not on the VS release. New interview with the critic Maurizio Porro that was not on the VS release. We've got a different interview with the co-editor of Robert Perpignani that he was also interviewed for the VS release, but this is a different interview. We've got a different edit of an interview with the Francesco Brilli. That one is the same interview but edited differently. And then the conversation with Bertolucci, that is the same on both releases. The filming locations featurette has been edited differently from the VS release, so it's not exactly the same. And no, to the multiple people that have already asked, this does not come with butter. I'm sorry.
It comes with a Land O'Lakes coupon.
When you open up the slipcase, it says, "I can't believe it's not."
I can't believe it's not VS.
Did
you buy the VS edition?
I did. Snap wants to know, will places like Orbit be discouraged from carrying this then? I mean, they might be discouraged, but you can already pre-order it from a lot of those places. So,
which version did you get?
The Eiffel Tower one, yeah.
Okay. Surprisingly, I really thought the original-esque poster was going to sell faster, but I was so used to it that I was like, I'll get the Eiffel Tower one, and that's the one that...
It was a little on the nose.
Yeah. And yet it sold the fastest.
It did. People like it on the nose.
Did you watch it? Have you seen Last Tango in Paris?
A long, long time ago. I should probably watch the 4K. I'm sure it looks quite a bit better.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of... What?
No, I was going to say, like, not to get into the whole weeds of it, but I was going to say, for anyone who hasn't seen it, it's his best performance, in my opinion. All controversy aside, I think it's Brando's best.
Which there's a lot of controversy with this one.
I know, but if you want to skip over the butter scene, that's fine. But I'm saying, as far as Brando goes, like it is his. If you know anything about his past, or if you read his autobiography, and then watch this, there's so much of him that he put into this movie, like his own trauma, that it like I had seen the film years ago, read his autobiography, and then when I got to those sections, I was like, oh my god, this was in the Last Tango in Paris. Like he did this as almost like a therapy session for himself, and it's real. Yeah, I mean, Don Corleone is great, but I think it's Don Corleone now stands on like the iconicness of the character in the movie.
Yeah.
Like I don't think there's anything in The Godfather for me that sticks out as being like, oh, how did he get to those levels of acting? Like his lines were written on the table. Like, it's an iconic character, but this is like there's a scene where he's talking about his mom where it's just like it's really rough to watch.
Yep.
I would even say like Apocalypse Now is, better than The Godfather as far as his performance. Is that another hot take?
Maybe. I mean, even just saying, well,
I mean, Streetcar is Streetcar is really good.
All right.
Anyway, moving on.
Let's leave the butter behind and go to the Pink Panther. August 20th.
Really, Ryan? Come on. This podcast is not going up. It's not going up. You're lucky the pod doesn't have a comment board.
August 24th, 4K and Blu-ray dual format release of the original Pink Panther from 1963 from 88 Films is coming out. Limited to 3,000 copies in a rigid slipcase with the original poster artwork. We've got behind the feline featurette. I don't think any of this stuff is new as far as extras on this one. My big hope is I hope that they do all of them. Because I would rather purchase from 88 Films on this one than Kino, I think.
I've never been a big Pink Panther fan. Like most kids, I was always like, "Where's the Pink Panther?"
I get it.
That's what I wanted. I really wanted the Pink Panther. I wanted the music and the Pink Panther.
Yeah,
I didn't know
the music's great
as a kid. So
yeah, the second one is really good. For anybody that's never seen it, yeah, good stuff. August 24th, check it out. And then the one that got my most amount of comments this week on Facebook, I think, August 24th, 88 Films is releasing the original Last House on the Left on Blu-ray. This is Wes Craven's Last House on the Left. Now, this is pretty much never, ever going to be able to be released on 4K. The negative does not exist. This is not good enough to put out on 4K. The print that they have, Arrow has already passed on doing a 4K on this. 88 Films has now passed on doing a 4K for this. You should be able to find out from that this will not be released on 4K unless it's like a really shitty German upscale or something. And if you're going for that, you should not be 4K or die, as a lot of the people are saying nowadays. But I will say we do know that they are producing new extras for this, and we will find out what those are soon. However, we don't know what they are yet. So
the condition of the negative, or is the negative as far as the quality that was used?
The negative is gone
for now.
No, the negative itself is has been always, well, I guess we can say for now, but because we don't have visual evidence of it being burnt. But
that's the thing is there's always if Gator Bait can suddenly find
that is different. They put in a tape master to fill in the blanks, and Arrow does not normally do that.
But in a world where an extended negative of Metropolis gets found in Argentina, I'm of the belief that somewhere there is a negative sitting in someone's, and I didn't know what this was, and it's
well, a negative is not the negative. When we were talking about the original negative, there is a negative there. It is one single negative. And I believe for this one that we have confirmation that is not possible.
Gotcha. I mean, did they do a 4K of Hills Have Eyes?
Yes, they have.
Okay, and that was able to be done?
Yeah, they have the original negative on that one.
All right. I wonder how good it's going to look, though, or how good it looks on 16. Yeah.
I mean, we got 8mm films on 4K that look pretty damn great. Maniac looks pretty great in 4K.
Yeah. I mean, again, I don't know how many copies of this movie one needs.
I don't think this is about more copies. It has been out of print in the UK for a while. The Arrow release was 6 or 7 years old at this point. There's no reason to have a problem with this.
The Arrow went out of print?
In the UK, it is at least, yes.
Okay, that's why.
I don't know if it is here. It would not surprise me if it is here.
Did we have? Did Arrow put it out in the U.S. as well? I thought it was
Yeah.
only it was Region B release.
Nope. It has been released in both countries.
Because
But that came out, I think 2019 was the original release of Last House on the Left through Arrow.
And because I have that in my Wes Craven section somewhere. And then who else put it out? Did Scream put it out?
Nope. Arrow. That's it.
That's it.
That was the first Blu-ray, I believe.
Oh, well, no, it's actually the studio put it out.
Well, yeah, probably a really shitty print.
It is, and the art on the front is god awful. It is. I'm not one to really complain about like floating heads, but it's like that is bad. It doesn't even look like you have to actually turn it over and be like, wait, is this the thing that I'm talking about? Like, is this what I think it is? Because it looks like a, yeah, I can tell by your expression. You're like, yeah, like what? It looks like a bargain bin, do it yourself Photoshop job.
Well, not only that, this doesn't. I mean, this is.
Yeah, it
This is
doesn't.
real bad.
Why are there gloves? Like,
It's not
yeah.
a giallo.
It's so bad. It is so. It looks like something like a DVD, like budget DVD, where someone used like Photoshop for like 2 seconds. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible.
I agree. Welcome, Brian. I will say, I really love this new art that 88 Films got.
As do who is the artist that did this?
Does it say? No. I mean, it looks like what's his name? Sean Longmore, I think. I think this is Longmore because he does faces really well.
Yeah, I can tell. There's something about the limbs though that's like I can almost see other art that he's done based on like the hands.
Yeah.
Like I know those hands.
Anyways, yeah. Decent movie.
Yeah.
Decent movie.
Yeah.
Not easy for everybody to watch.
No.
All right, going to our next one. Rick and Morty Season 9 coming on Blu-ray and DVD on November 3rd from Warner Brothers, which is crazy because it just premiered its first episode last Sunday, and they've already announced this. So you will be able to pick up all 10 episodes from Season 9. There will be extras on that. The 9th season just premiered, and it will be available digitally the day after they premiere on Adult Swim, and then you can stream them all in the U.S. beginning June 15th. Check it out.
I have never seen a single episode.
Me neither.
I get what it is. Like people have told me it was supposed to be a Back to the Future.
Yes.
I get it. And yet, I don't know. I'm just, something about it just never appealed to me. I don't know. I don't know. I feel bad, but like Family Guy, yep. But then like American Dad, no. Simpsons, yes. Futurama, no. I don't know. Some things just skip over me.
I agree. All right. Next, from Indie Pix Films, we are getting on August 11th a Blu-ray of Inango from 2025. This actually sounds pretty good. It's an intimate and formally inventive documentary that follows Inango Lumumba Kasongo, also known as Samus, as she navigates the intersecting worlds of music, academia, and identity. This is going to have a pretty decent amount of extras on it, and for some reason, Indie Pix Films.
Okay, are they their own label? Or are they with someone else?
Distributed by MVD, but they are their own label.
Gotcha. Okay.
So this is going to have a commentary track by the director, the composer, and animators. Q&A at the Hip Hop Film Festival with the subject Inango, and the director and animators as well. Another Q&A and a music-themed Q&A as well. Plus a storyboard to final animation comparisons. Yeah, I mean, this sounds and looks pretty good.
What was it the Summer of Music? Or what was the one that Questlove did, that documentary about the festival?
Oh, Summer of Jazz? Is that what it...
I would love. Can someone put this out? Can Criterion put it out or something?
Yeah,
I really would like. I love music docs. Anything that's like festival related, like
Summer of Soul. Thanks, Ronnie.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, anything that's like musician, like the creative process. I am all for.
I am as well. In fact, I am going to tell you about a couple things after the show.
Oh, cool.
There's a DVD of Summer of Soul. Thanks, KB.
You're putting out a sign of the times, aren't you?
We're putting out Summer of Soul. No, we're not. Nobody quote that. We are not putting out Summer of Soul. Damn it.
Yeah, CKB. That's almost like a slap to the face when it's a DVD. Like
Seems like something Kino would do.
You're talking about something like this, like restored old footage, and it's about audio, like it's all about music. Like, and you're gonna put it on DVD? No, that's like a. I'd rather just not have it at all. Just put it on streaming.
Embarrassing. Umbrella announced some titles this week. September 23rd, we are getting a Blu-ray of Ninja Wars. We just talked about this earlier with Toy Robot Video. This is going to have a 48-page book, behind-the-scenes material, and essays by Jasper Sharp and Koichi Sakamoto. 8 art cards, rigid slipcase. New audio commentary by Mike Leader and Russell Waite. New Bloodstained Ninja Scrolls historian Jonathan Clements on Ninja Wars. New documentary on Martial Arts Japan Action Club and Sunny Chiba with interviews with a bunch of historians and some other extras with it as well. Also looks pretty good. This will be much more expensive if you buy the collector's edition than the Toy Robot Video version, but the movie looks and sounds pretty great.
I love paying for shipping.
It's not awesome, especially because they raised their free shipping to $200, and now you can't use PayPal.
Is it the distance? Explain to me like I'm an idiot. Like, why? Why is it so fucking expensive? Like, there's a lot of places far away from me that I have things delivered from, and it's not expensive. Why is it expensive to get stuff from Australia? Paul, explain it to me.
I mean, it's expensive because of your president. That's the big thing.
Well, yes, but it's always been expensive. It's not all of a sudden like that sack of shit came in and, we started paying out the ass. It was always expensive.
To be fair, Australia is a giant fucking island away from everybody else in the world.
I guess. I feel like I could ship something to the moon and back and it would be cheaper.
I mean, the hard part is we actually, when we went to Australia earlier this year, we proved that this whole theory is wrong because it was cheaper for us to fly to Sydney than it would be for us to fly to New York City. How did that make any sense?
It doesn't make any sense. And like, New Wave, isn't New Wave based out of Australia?
They are, yeah, right out of Sydney.
I didn't pay a lot for them, and I bought directly from them.
I mean, you paid like $20 to ship, though.
I did?
Yeah, you did.
I don't remember that.
Or you didn't buy direct.
But it's like $50 with Umbrella because it's the weight. Because it's like, oh, you want this big old book?
Well, Umbrella, if you're gonna buy some, you spend more than $200 and you get free shipping. That's the whole problem.
I don't need 3 never-ending storybooks.
That's Imprint, not Umbrella.
Sorry, big clunky Australian.
Imprint is even further away too. They're in Melbourne, not Sydney.
Oh, you're such an Australian expert now that you've been there.
Because I know a map. Anyways,
maps.
I am very curious to see what you think on this one. September 23rd, they are doing a collector's edition hardbox release of Drive-In Delirium: A New Beginning. This is oh yeah, Umbrella is in Melbourne, I believe. That's funny. Yep, they're not in Sydney. That's the best part. Yep, you're right, Mr. Fat Man. See, I don't know Australia. Drive-In Delirium is literally a trailer compilation, and they are giving this a hardbox collector's edition release. This has 304 mind-blowing, uncensored, and uncut trailers spread across 2 discs, and it is there's no runtime listed. That's crazy. 304 trailers getting a collector's edition. How do you feel about that?
Look, it looks cool. The cost is not cool. I have all the others, so I will probably order this from Orbit or wherever because I do not need a hard box. To the person who gets this, it looks cool. I don't doubt that. It does not need a hard box though.
I agree. Trailer compilations are very weird to get a collector's edition style of release, but
also the person who said Fun City had a sale on MVD earlier, and they did not include the trailer movie, which Welcome to Fun City, which I was annoyed by.
Look at that. Yeah, I agree. And I do love these releases, so I definitely want the discs. And these, by the way, these are all new compared to the old Drive-In Delirium releases. These are not just rehashed from those old copies. So if you've got all those old discs, you're gonna love this.
Well, it's a new beginning, Ryan. That's right there. It says it on
and I just wanted to confirm. People were asking Umbrella, but let's go to the
also, switch back to the previous image. The guy, where one more thing. The previous image, there was that one right there. Is that Putin?
No.
Class of 1998. That looks like Putin in goth makeup. Anyway.
I mean, maybe. All right. So let's go to the next one. September 23rd, we got a Blu-ray box set coming of New Extremity Collection Volume 3. This one has Trouble Every Day, Irreversible, Caged, and Raw. So we've got some new extras on here. All movies, uncut, uncensored, 100-page book with a bunch of essays in this, custom artwork that matches the first two box sets, limited release, 2 double-sided posters, new essay on sound design in Trouble Every Day, Emma Westwood and Stephen A. Russell discussing the film, Till Death Do Us Part, Nadine Whitney speaking on devotion to the disease in Trouble Every Day. Irreversible gets a new commentary with Stephen Thrower. Kat Ellinger speaks on Irreversible and male violence. They've got the straight cut on there as well. On Cage, we've got Lee Zachariah speaking on it. We got a Biff Q&A with Jan Goslin and the actor Zoe Felix from 2011. On Raw, new commentary with Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, alternate opening, a bunch of pieces with Julia Ducournau and Alexandra Heller-Nicholas, and also Kayla Janice. Lots of that stuff. But how do you feel about this?
This is just a trauma box set. This is just like, you put this on, you are just going to feel like shit at the end. There is just no way around it. I will say, so have they done this in the past? Have they separated out the titles after a while? Sold them separately?
No, not yet, no.
Because the things I have, now that I've said these are all very depressing, they are, but the only one of these that I don't have is Caged. Because the German doesn't have English subtitles.
Right.
And they won't send it to me because it's a red label, and jpc.de does not send out red labels to us. Because
thanks, Ronnie, for warning me not to show these to my kids.
Yeah, seriously, man. If you show your kids Irreversible, I'm calling the cops, man.
Come on, kids, let's watch Raw and tell you what happens at college.
I love that you think your kids are going to be attention span to watch something backwards.
No, obviously I would never show my kids this for a few years at least. I mean,
are you the way you are? Well,
it's time for Trouble Every Day.
Yeah. How did you meet Mom? Let me show you.
So I've still never seen Caged. I don't love Trouble Every Day. Irreversible is a genuinely really well-made movie.
Yeah, it is.
And Raw is a borderline masterpiece. But
I would honestly say Raw doesn't belong in this set.
Yeah, in a way, I would agree with you.
I mean, it is hard to do, but it's just not the same as these others.
Right.
It's almost like I would have put, if they had been able to put Martyrs in there.
Well, Martyrs was in the first one of these.
I know, but I'm saying, like, if you want to package things together as like, yeah, all these stories are kind of the same. I would have put Raw with like Inside.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, this is tough. Again, like, these are movies that have been released time and time again, and I get it, and I've got nothing against these movies necessarily. But gosh, I got 3 of them. I don't know that I need to buy a box set just to get Caged.
And this isn't something
where I'm poor.
Other editions.
And I'm poor too, so it's like, this is expensive to just get one movie.
We're going to get into that. We're going to get.
We are, yeah.
We're going to get into your demons, but
my specific demons.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's like, I don't even want, like, even if I was like, sometimes people say like, oh, I'll just sell my other editions and I'll just get this. Like, I don't want to give, like, I have the Indicator release of Irreversible. I'm not,
which is a great release, by the way.
Yeah, I'm not selling.
Same with the second side of Raw.
Yeah, why? Again, it's like I mean, look,
I'm glad they have it. Maybe someone on eBay will be like, I didn't want this or I didn't like Cage, so I'm just selling it individually. Like right now, for those interested on eBay, I'm selling the Frank Capra Columbia editions. I'm selling them all individually. So if there's one that you want, jump on there.
Nice.
But yeah, maybe someone will break the setup and sell it. The same thing with the Spotlight. The Spotlight is the same company that does like the Rachel Weisz box set.
That's Imprint.
That's in again those things where it's like
Film focus.
Like I just want that one movie. I just want House of Sand and Fog. Can I just get that? Can I just get Rachel Weisz's first movie? Can I just it's annoying.
And that's how they get you.
I'll just wait it out. I'm not going anywhere.
All right. 5 more announcements, I think. One more from Umbrella, and that is Exit 8. This is coming on August 26th on Blu-ray. I think this might be the 3rd week in a row we've talked about release of this film.
Yep.
This is another movie that is like brand new. Most people saw this year if you did see this. This is going to have new behind the scenes, new Cannes Film Festival footage, new Busan Film Festival footage. Now, the interesting thing, did you see what they are leaning into on the collector's edition here?
I didn't know. I like the box.
The hard box release is putting out a lottery-style anomalies type of box set.
Oh, man.
So there is one common release, one with a 20% chance of getting, one with a 10% chance of getting, and 2 with a 5% chance of getting.
This is it. This is how they do it. But this is the next level.
It.
Oh, God. This is like first off, I'm never gonna get the Reviver foil slipcover. This is taking me back to my days of like being a teenager, buying like trading cards and trying to get an insert. Like they're doing this. I know what they're doing. It's working.
And I get it for this film in a way. I don't want to encourage it. This is like the only film that it could work for in a very unique way. But I don't like the trend of leaning into lottery-style loot box type of marketing for home video stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it is the fairest thing, because if you just said, like, we're only making 500 of this or whatever, someone's going to just, like, jump on, like, a one-click and then buy them all and, flip them.
Yeah.
So, and who even knows what the 5% one looks like? Maybe it looks like shit. Who knows?
It's going to be a hot pink.
Exactly. Like you don't know what it's going to be. So, but like what I said about the whole bloody affair, if you're going to make cards, at least make the cards random.
I get it. Like I want to see this movie. It sounded pretty great. I don't care about this aspect of it, and I really hope other places don't start doing something like this.
I don't think that. I think, well, at least the labels that we normally took, there's only one, maybe 2 labels that we talk about regularly that would lean, and actually, what we're talking about, one has already leaned into it, the damn Reviver.
This is true.
But there's only one other I can think of. Everyone else is like Kino's not going to do that. Kino doesn't give 2 shits.
No, I don't think so.
It's like your uncle that palms you $20 every time they're about to leave. They're not. It's not. And like Oscilloscope's not doing that shit. And like
no.
Like Scream Factory's not doing. No, this is only them. So
well, I could see a few others doing it, but anyways,
you'll tell me afterwards.
Perhaps. Coming on August 24th, Eureka over in the UK is releasing a Blu-ray box set. Well, it's not a box. It is a single case and a slipcover of Reap the Whirlwind, 4 films with Angela Mao. This covers from 1971 to 76. Collected here are 4 standout films produced during the first decade of Mao's career. We got The Angry River, Stoner, The Tournament, and The Himalayan, all of which have been released in the U.S. by 88 Films or about to be released by 88 Films here. So this is going to be a limited edition slip case featuring new artwork by Chris Malbin. All 4 films in 1080p with a 2K restoration. We got the original Hong Kong theatrical version and alternate English dub export version of Stoner. We've got new commentary on the theatrical cut of Stoner by James Oliver, new commentary on the export cut of Stoner by Arne Venema and Dom Ting, new commentaries on the other 3 films by Frank Jang, because he does all of it. Yes, Mr. Fat Man, I did just see that email. I just saw that Imprint announced, or Via Vision technically, announced the 5th Carry On set. We got a new interview with Wayne Wong on Angela Mao collaborator Huang Feng. Alternate scenes from the Malaysian release of Stoner. But yes, if you've got the 88 Films one, to me, you probably don't need this for different commentaries, but it depends. Like, do you want to save shelf space and get all of these in one case? Do you want all individualized artwork so you can put these alphabetically in your collection or genre-wise in a way that makes sense for you? I like the art on this. I love that Angela Mao gets a lot of attention. She does great work. You got a choice.
I mean, I will say I've never been upset with an 88 release, but I mean, Eureka is always quality.
Yeah, always.
So I would probably go with Eureka if I had the option. Before you said it was coming out in the US from 88, which is weird. I didn't know 88 did directly to the US, but I was going to guess that Criterion would put this out.
Nope, 88 doing these. They've done quite a few to the US, but most of them when they do US are also UK. It's rare that they do solely US, but I believe Eureka just beat them to the punch on this one. So yeah, they got US and Eureka got UK.
Okay. I'm looking for my Via Vision email. I don't know. If you want to tell me what came out.
It is literally the 5th Carry On collection. It is the British TV.
Oh, got it.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was like some series collection.
Or well, it's films, not TV show, I believe.
Right.
I just messed that up.
Got
so
it.
yeah, they've put out 4 of these before. It's just the 5th one of those.
Got it.
Okay, just a couple left, including some from Wellgo. But first, June 1st, a Blu-ray and DVD over in the UK from Signature Entertainment of The Wizard of the Kremlin from 2025. This is the Paul Dano film that's supposed to be pretty good. We got an interview with the director, Olivier Assayas. We've got interview with the producer. We've got interview with Jeffrey Wright, Paul Dano, Jude Law, Alicia Vikander. Yeah, have not seen it. If you want to see a movie,
this is Olivier Assayas?
It is.
This is one of those things where it's like after a while you lose track of a director and you're like, oh, this is now what they're doing.
Yep.
Like it does not feel like you go back and look at the earlier stuff or the stuff that like Criterion has out from him and like
Clouds of Sils Maria and Carlos. Yeah.
Personal Shopper and
Personal Shopper is great.
What's the one with what's her name? Chloe Sevigny. About anime, or there's anime in it.
I don't
Dream Lover.
Oh yeah. That sounds right.
Demon
Lover. That's it. Demon Lover. All one word.
Yes, Demon Lover.
Okay, 2 from Wellgo USA. So July 14th, we get a 4K Blu-ray release and DVD release of Ip Man Kung Fu Legend from this year. It is the follow-up to Ip Man Kung Fu Master. Same director, same star. No extras on this one, but you can pre-order the Blu-ray on Amazon, pre-order the 4K on Amazon soon, and on Groove right now. And then the other one from Wellgo, September 29th, there is an Amazon exclusive Blu-ray and DVD coming of Operation Hadal from last year. Now, you might recognize this director and this because it is a franchise. The same guy is the one that did Operation Mekong and Operation Red Sea, which are great. I am very, very curious to see this. This won a special jury award, the Golden Deer at the Chengchun Film Festival. It won the Golden Lotus Award as Best Actor at the Macau International Movie Festival, where it was also nominated for Best Feature Film. Long time to wait for this one because it doesn't come out till September. But those first 2 films are great, and I am very eager to see this one.
Operation Hadal. Like Wellgo, I don't know what to make of Wellgo.
I know a lot of things, and most of them not super positive.
That's the thing is like sometimes it's like they'll do this, but then they'll put out that clearly like not very well coded ICE agent taken movie.
Well, not only that, they'll put out this great movie, and it's an Amazon exclusive mod Blu-ray release.
It's just I don't know. I don't know what it is. Didn't Wellgo also know it was Lionsgate put out all the Bruce Willis direct-to-video things? It was Lionsgate, right?
Probably. It definitely wasn't Wellgo.
Yeah, I think they did all those. Like it's like one would pop up all the time. Do they do all the Mel Gibson straight-to-video things?
Don't think so. Not Wellgo. Most of their stuff is Asian or very indie here.
Oh, okay. I must be thinking of something else then.
Well, that is it for announcements for the week. But just in case you forgot what's next week, we finally get the One Battle After Another 4K Steelbook, the one with special features. Finally.
Ooh.
We get the Charade 4K from Criterion, Hopper's 4K Steelbook from Disney, the Flintstones Stone Book from Shout Factory, 5 Easy Pieces 4K from Criterion, 10 Cloverfield Lane and Escape from LA 4K Steelbooks from Paramount, Aesthetics of a Bullet from Radiance. We've got the Bubba Hotep 4K Steelbook from Scream Factory. Shoestring Slashers Part 2 is shipping from TerrorVision. Covert Affairs, the complete series from the studio. 90s Nightmares Volume 1 from TerrorVision is shipping. Creep Tape Season 2 from Shudder. We've got a Mila Jovovich Protector, which I've heard is pretty good, even though that cover art is not giving me much confidence. The Inspector Maigret collection from Kino. We've got Nana, the complete collection. We've got Touch of Death from Raro. Communion getting another wide release. And then if you're really after a Wilgo release about the same story of Men Behind the Sun, check out 731.
Come on, Ryan.
And also Dick NATO.
Dick NATO. Dick NATO is coming out. I mean, I don't know. What is Touch of Death from Raro? Is that a
Touch?
Yes,
I believe so. It's from 1988. And moody middle-aged gigolo kills off women after he gets bored with dating them and uses their body parts for trophies and consumption.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Sounds like a giallo good time.
Yeah, good time. Glad to see some TerrorVision actually coming out. It's not my Gatorbait pre-order, but you know.
No, it's not, and that's not even shipping next either.
I'm sure it isn't. Can you scroll back up? I didn't know if I had missed anything else.
Yes.
I don't need any type of fancy steelbooks, but 10 Cloverfield Lane is actually really good.
It's a good movie. John Goodman is incredible in that movie. I will also happily defend The Flintstones. I think that movie is underrated. People hate it for no reason. It's a good movie, and the practical effects alone are frickin' masterful. What was the other one I was about to comment on? The Creep Tapes. Anybody out there up to date on the Creep Tapes? I loved the 2 Creep films. I have not been able to see the series. I have been dying to check it out. Would love for them to be incredible. But for some reason, I have not been able to get to it yet.
I do not need to spend a fortune on a steelbook of One Battle After Another because I was not a huge fan of that movie.
Well, you had a good run. But anyways, now that he's gone, I'm just kidding.
It's their loss.
It's true. Hey, now that it's speaking of loss, let's talk about some physical media therapy. How are we going to go about this, sir?
Well, let me pull up my notes. I did give myself a little bit of an outline. Here we go. Physical media therapy. All right. So
I need to lay down on the couch?
Yeah, dim the lights. Dim the light. Come on. You just get a
I can actually do. Well, no. My big light's far away. I'll turn off the blue lights.
All right. So, Ryan.
So, Cibener.
How are you doing, man?
I'm all right, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How you been? How has the world of physical media as a collector been treating you?
I believe for myself over the last couple of years, I've done better to not think of myself as a collector. Genuinely. I think I've moved away from a lot of that aspect, which used to be a problem, genuinely. Made a lot more choices that are sensible, considering I've been in the process of starting my own company, spending less on personal frivolities and focusing primarily on acquisitions, got to be honest. Yeah, lots to discuss on that front coming up soon. So I feel like I've done better.
Now, I don't know if I know this primarily, but so first off, when did you start collecting?
I mean, my big thing is I've always had access to.
When did you start collecting physical media?
Right. I've always had access to a lot of home video. We had one of those big, like, China cabinets full of VHS, followed by DVDs. And then when I first started my collection, I was very young, probably like 11 or 12, and started getting DVDs for Christmas that were mine. And nobody else cared about them. They were stuff that the rest of my family they had no interest in, and so it was staying in my room. And ever since then, I've always had at least some. Music was a big part of that for a long time. And then, as far as this round, way back in 2013, my wife and I moved to Kansas City from California, and we sold about 95% of my physical media to be able to afford the move and not have to move as much. It just so happened that I was mostly DVD before we moved. And when we got to Kansas City, it was the perfect time to upgrade to Blu-ray. And so I started slowly getting some of my favorite titles, mostly Studio BS, really bad because it was the early stages of Blu-ray still. But at that point, I had no real idea what boutiques were until I discovered Arrow around that time. And I think there was a pricing error on a Arrow limited edition on Amazon that I got for like $14. That should have been like 40. And it was what's that?
That was the gateway drug.
It was when I was able to pour through, like, this is a hard box release. It came with comics. It came with this giant booklet, beautiful picture, incredible artwork. I was all about it, and that started everything exploding. So earnestly building up this room since 2014.
Oh, so going down, coming almost like just over 10 years.
Yeah.
So you've said multiple times, both to me and to obviously the community, like what physical media means to you as, like, what it stands for.
Yes.
With your collecting. Did you collect anything? You said music, but was there anything else that you collected, and did it have any type of emotional connotation for you, or was it just, you just wanted it?
I mean, when I was younger, I collected multiple things. I was, I mean, I'm most likely autistic and just never been diagnosed. When I was 4 and 5, we lived in an apartment complex, and the very first thing I remember is collecting rubber bands. I don't know why. I had a little fake mailbox that was like a toy mailbox that I filled with rubber bands that I collected. Don't know why. No, like, emotional attachment to it. No, like, I would say no emotional attachment to all of this, but at the same time, if I came home and discovered all of this was gone, I'd be pretty distraught for sure. I mean, so much. I mean, nowadays, considering it's like my livelihood, that I'm building a company doing it, it is, well, and I guess you could argue that this has nothing to do with my company that I'm starting, but a lot of this inspired that things that I felt, emotionally attached to some of these films specifically, but I don't know that the releases themselves have that emotional attachment, but the idea of the entire collection being here and being something I can count on for the next 30 years. Yeah, there's a lot of like planning associated with that. So in essence, yeah, there's definitely some emotions there.
So when you collect, like, does the act of the collecting, does what takes, like, the focus for you? Is it the fact that, like, you are collecting a specific title? Is it that you are, organizing, putting everything in its place? Is this filling some type of, is this filling somebody? I'm saying you would probably feel better if those were on a shelf, probably.
Oh, 100%. Like, the wild thing is, I know where most of them are in this room, but I would so much rather be able to say, oh, it is on the 4th shelf on the left, 6th row down. There you go. Yeah.
But do you feel that in some way when you collect, whether it's one title or you go on a sale or anything like that, that you are slowly but surely filling a void of something, like it's filling some other need? It's like that dopamine hit, and it's like it's replacing something. Like, do you think you could replace physical media with something else?
I don't think there is any void being filled here. I don't think there is much of a dopamine hit for myself. I do know for some people that aspect is a big part of it.
Yeah.
Genuinely for me, and this is going to sound probably a bit schmaltzy, but the act of supporting the arts in multiple ways, supporting modern academics, supporting film scholars, supporting film schools, supporting film restoration, supporting proper archival of arts is all very, very important to me. And not to not to fill a void or think that I'm doing some sort of divine purpose, but I do know that to see those things flourish, I need to be able to purchase those things
Mhm.
and invest in those things. And likewise, I can get something in exchange. I can have a way to show that I have given to that fund and it has returned it in the form of plastic and paper. Um, I do appreciate that aspect, and I do think that it is uh, mostly an inherently benevolent sort of mission. But that becomes a little murky when you start talking about the different aspects of profit and things like studio releases,
Mhm.
like the Lionsgate aspect that we talked about earlier. I think there's a lot less benevolence when you start talking about Lionsgate discontinuing releasing a film that they are the ones with the sole rights to,
Mhm.
and so that feels a lot less important when they are willingly withholding it.
Mhm. So I was going to say I'm going through some of the because I want to include everyone in here. I'm not just trying to just you and me. Um, but again, like there said, some people have asked if they have a collector gene. Robert had said that it's books, it's LPs, it's cassettes, and CDs, DVDs, Blu-rays. Absolutely, that I've seen many studies that have shown that collecting is a healthy thing that people do. That by purchasing certain things or collecting certain things, it is somehow physical a physical manifestation of who you are as a person. That when you
Right.
can put yourself up on a shelf, you know, you know, you can present to the world, this is who I am. I like books.
Right.
I like movies. I'm defining myself. And then yes, there are people who are filling some type of again, there's people who are hoarders, people who have a shopping addiction, people who
Right.
will buy multiples of things, late night shopping. I mean, Home Shopping Network is like, how many times did I go onto the Sword Network? And the guy's like, you want the Bowie knife, you're gonna want the skewer knife, and it's like they hold it up and they turn it and it's all shiny and you're like, ooh, shiny things. Like, I don't need knives,
Mm.
but I wanted those,
You know what's really funny? I don't know how often everybody gets on Reddit. I don't get on there very often, but I think there is a subreddit called Mall Ninja Shit, and
Mhm.
it's one of the funniest just groups of like, look at this very unnecessary knife. Anyways,
I'm sure Jeremy's on there all the time being like, I could have had my throwing star. I
could
could
have
have
had a ninja star, yeah.
exactly. Well, that's another thing that's like that impulsiveness that I do believe, and I've written about it in one of the articles I wrote for the Physical Media Advocate, is that the company this symbiotic relationship. We have to understand, like the labels have to understand that they are feeding into the some could say an addiction or the obsession or the
Yeah,
desire to have these things, and then when those people then turn on and go, but it's not this, they're like, shut the
sure.
fuck up. And it's like, no, you can't go to the zoo, bang on the glass, and want a reaction and say the gorilla got really upset with me. It's just like, well, you
Right.
wanted that.
You provoked it.
Yeah. So if you make things that glow in the dark, if you have a Kathy's curse, eyes that you don't understand how to control the flickering, or a dick statue or whatever that breaks in half or something like that in shipping, it's like the Halloween pumpkin, it's like you invite these things. So it's like these like Jeremy genuinely wanted that throwing star. What the fuck is he going to do with a goddamn throwing star? Nothing.
It's true.
What is he if he throws it, his luck is he will hurt someone.
From in his apartment all alone, he
Yeah.
would hurt somebody.
Yeah, if he just leaves it sitting there, is it a talking piece? How many talking pieces do you need? You have a giant ass never ending storybook in the middle of your apartment.
Yep.
So yeah, I'm curious. Leading into my next thing is that obviously you started your own business, you've cut back some at the height of your at the height of your collecting. And be honest, and there's a safe space. We're not going to judge it. Did you feel at any point like your collecting or your collection controlled you more than you controlled it? Like impulsively, like you just had to have that type. You would talk about an announcement and go, I have to have this. I mean, you've used it as a throwaway line sometimes, but it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
do you have to have it? Do you really need that giant boxing of silent films that you may or may not watch?
I mean, yeah, a lot of that is like me saying it and then for the next 6 months going, do I really have to have that? Like, probably
Right.
not. A lot of those releases I do not have. But I mean, granted, I'm sure there are a few things that have been. You know what? We'll speak about this specifically. There's definitely a couple labels that for a while I was fully complete on and
Mhm.
chased a complete collection on a label,
Mhm.
feeling that that was showing a like a need to put a button on something at the end where it was actually like a check mark essentially is going to be the good point of that.
Mhm.
But also for certain companies it was a very positive. I like what they do. I can trust a lot of their work, nothing wrong with that. Hopefully it's a good thing, and yeah, there's going to be some duds, but hey, if you have 98%, why not just go for the last 2% sort of feeling. Pretty stupid, but yeah, I definitely did that for some releases for sure.
I'm curious about that. Did you like certain? You don't have to name any labels, but like what? Because obviously the idea of collecting all of them, and you can say baseball cards, you can say comic books. There's always going to be a first issue. There's always going to be a well, I
Yep.
don't know, never a last issue, but there's always going to be the next issue, the next issue, the next issue. Um, what was it about that in particular, other than like I like some of these films? Like, do you feel there was anything that they did that was like they hooked you to where you felt a need to finish off that? Like, is that almost like, some people have OCD things where they're like they have to
Yeah.
touch something 5 times? It's like, no, I have to have one through all the volumes.
Other than the act of being complete on it, no, I don't really think so. Not any sort of gimmick to grab onto. No.
Because I mean, you've seen it as much as I have about people like if they design the spines a little different for like later, people don't like
Yep.
that don't line up or something like that.
Yep.
Does that get to you still?
I mean, yeah, for certain things, like Def Crocodile announced that they're not doing hard boxes on all their releases anymore, but certain things like the upcoming release that ties in with their Legends of the Sacred Stone that just came out, it is the same sort of company. It's going to have matching box artwork, and they are still doing the follow up on that one to be a hard box release because, like, that makes sense to me. Like, if you got the first one and just 6 months later you go and you pick up Demigod: The Legend Begins and it's just a slipcover with matching artwork, that would be really awkward and that would maybe be weird. But no, I don't think any of those things real like. I'm not going to say they don't bother me, but it certainly makes me question like, do you care about the art? Because some of that stuff should be really obvious, and you
Mhm.
should want some sort of aspects of consistency. But
Right.
anyways,
Well, in relation to because Snap, I saw their comment. It's taste curation. It's the promise that at any moment I can pick up a movie. And so you've often talked about, you have a physical media, you call it a library.
library, yeah,
And again, I'm the same way. I have curation. I have blind buys like everybody.
yep,
Behind me is everything up here is directors, and then below me, but everything's like I grew up in the age like many of us did. Video stores had these sub
yep.
categories, and in a way, I'm trying to just build a video store.
I
Which is,
love micro genres. That's a big thing for me. Yeah.
yeah. So it's interesting that it's like there's that curation, that desire to curate, but at the same time, that need to have like the one through the or the because we've talked about like, well, this looks differently. We've talked about art, like the art and the slipcase and stuff like that, but we haven't really talked about the movies
Right.
inside. So it's like it's interesting that there can be a label whether you like it or not. We can say Vinegar Syndrome, we can say Severin, we can say Kino, Scream Factory a lot with the slip covers in the beginning. People were very dead set on having a slip cover.
Yep.
All their slip covers. But never in the sense like I can't imagine there is not a single label for me personally that I love everything they do. I can't even say I love 50% with it. Like I'm just not going to buy 50% of their movies. I will never own 50% of Criterion
Right.
or Arrow or anyone. I own a lot of their stuff, but not even close to all of it or half of it. And so it's like it is still that curation of like, yeah, I don't care if Arrow puts it out or whoever puts it out. I just want the movie, in a good version.
Yeah.
So it's interesting that some people get attached to that. Like, I have to have all of Vinegar Syndrome, but then what does that represent? Does that mean
because they do great packaging? Is it because you now feel beholden to Vinegar Syndrome and you're part of that Vinegar Syndrome community?
Right.
The first, it is, the first of the month. Everyone gets ready, 12:01. We're going to find out what the new titles are. It's an exciting thing. And that's how they got me, because I was like, oh, cool. I never thought about getting into Vinegar Syndrome. I was like, I like how everyone, the first of the month. And yeah, I could get into some of this stuff. So do you feel it's a communal thing? Like a loyalty, not a cult, but like a loyalty thing to say, like, you got me in, and now I feel beholden to buy all your stuff.
I don't know about beholden, but I mean that's where you and I mean we've talked about this before, are quite a bit different. Is I rarely hate a movie. I rarely even don't like a movie.
Summer commercial.
Yeah, most of the time I mean everybody. I've literally been made fun of in multiple places on the internet for consistently saying on the show every movie is somebody's favorite movie or someone's favorite movie. It is something that I do stand by, and it is a thing where no matter what I'm watching, I can find something to appreciate. And there are certain labels that I genuinely trust their curation to a point where pretty much no matter what they release, I know I will at least be very interested in it. And there are probably it's a crazy number, like between 5 and 8 labels probably, that every single thing that I've watched from those labels I have genuinely really liked. That doesn't mean I've watched every release, because far from it. And that's also what is different between me and maybe a lot of people is because of where I grew up and how I grew up, most of what I've seen is super mainstream stuff. And so a lot of what these labels are releasing are all blind buys for me. I work with Deaf Crocodile. Before I worked with them, there's only one of their titles that I had ever seen before they announced it. Literally one out of, they are at like release number 59 right now or something like that. One of their titles. That is a remarkably low number. For some of these other labels, it's probably even less than that. Like Mondo Macabro, I had only ever heard of like 4 of their titles, let alone seen them before they were released. So it is not easy for somebody to put in the time and effort to pre-watch these. And for me, like, I don't even, I get the purpose behind try before you buy some of these discs and stream some of these. To me, I'd rather give a film the best possible first impression on myself. And so that means the best restored version. That means with contextual extras. And I'm sorry, I'm not getting that on Tubi. A lot of these films find their way to like Canopy, Tubi, random YouTube stream. I do loathe that process. And I have definitely found before, like while I've been researching a title and it's not got a proper Blu-ray release, and I'll find it on some other nefarious means to be able to watch a movie because I'm working on some project, I've not liked a movie, and then it'll get a release later, and when it comes out, I'll watch the restored version and go, oh, this is actually an amazing movie, but Tubi was not the place to watch it.
With all the random, at the spur of the moment commercial.
And like bad subtitles and horrible color and lots of scratches, and it's just it can truly ruin the experience, which I hate so many of these streaming services because of that stuff. It ruins your experience with these films.
See, I will say that for me, it's like I prefer to blind buy as opposed to watch it first and then get it, because I feel like that's spoiling it for me somehow. Even though it's the same movie, where it's like for me, when I blind buy is as close to I'll ever get again to going to the video store and just pulling a movie off the shelf.
Exactly.
So it's like I'm buying, but I'm permanently blind. I'm permanently buying this thing. So I'd rather have the satisfaction of getting it, opening it, feeling however I feel about the movie, and then owning it, rather than like watching it on Tubi and going like, do I want it? And doing that dance of like now I'm just like double guess. Now I'm just second guessing myself, and I do that all the time. When I do that the Criterion sale, I'll like be like, I came in here for this, and now I'm second guessing myself, and I'm just buying some random Criterion title that I didn't even think I wanted.
Well, and funny enough, like this is in a way very off topic from what we're talking about specifically, but just the elephant in the room of being somebody that runs the social media accounts for physical media announcements, and I do the show every Thursday. I will flat out say right now, I feel like a goddamn imposter every single Thursday night doing the show when I've not seen 85 or more percent of these movies. And being able to explain the releases is one thing, but it's also quite frustrating when I have tried to talk about film on this channel before, years ago when I had more time and I was doing interviews and stuff, and I talk about film. And because this channel has been so focused on the physical media aspect,
Mm-hmm.
people don't come to the Disconnected for movies. They don't. It seems like nobody wants to hear me talk about movies. And if I'm not interviewing somebody from a boutique or doing a live show on the announcements, nobody gives a shit. And that side has really sucked, which is why I am so fulfilled doing what I'm doing with Antenna right now, because I can actually focus on films and share things that I love. And the ability to take stuff to theaters right now and put it on physical media later this year and be able to say, man, I've loved this movie for X number of years, and now it's getting its first disc release because my company put the time and effort into it. I cannot wait for people to hopefully enjoy that. But that is certainly a thing that over the last 2.5 years, I've very much struggled on the show with, because I've wanted to do more things specifically about films.
Mm-hmm.
But the whole point of doing things on YouTube is to find some sort of a community. But people don't, like, nobody comments, nobody discusses unless it's about the physical media. People don't even watch. I mean, not like he's a giant star or anything, but frickin' Josh Rubin, who directed Hard Eyes, was big on College Humor. He had the #1 horror movie in the world the moment I interviewed him for that movie that was on Shudder at the time. I interviewed him like 2.5 years ago, put the interview up, and I don't even think now it even has like 500 views, and it's been up for years at this point, which I'm not chasing views. I'm not, one of these people that's got 50,000 subs. I'm not trying to chase those guys. I'm genuinely in this because I love doing this, but the kind of whole point is to curate this community and have people here. And so when they've not engaged with that aspect, it's very difficult to keep that continuing. And I feel genuinely like self-conscious about just lifting up the collector side when I really do not want to promote just the collector side. I am very much about all of the discs in these releases.
I hear what you're saying, as you were saying, it started to occur to me, and I'll pose this to you. I'll pose it to the room. Do you think that, because like when I'll go to a movie theater, I could get into a conversation after the movie with a random stranger.
Right.
I'll see if I'm going with someone.
I do the same thing, yeah.
And it feels like a natural progression having seen the movie together.
Yep.
Now, or if I've had conversations with people because I've worn like a David Lynch. No, I'm not wearing a David Lynch, but right. I've had David Lynch shirts on, and we'll all of a sudden start talking about David Lynch, and it flows naturally. And I think it's the lack of in person. I think film is such a personal thing that it's hard to have, even if you and I are on camera. We're still not in the room together. And I think even when like you and I have talked off camera and talked about a movie, there just feels like almost like a small delay. Like if we were in the same room together and we talked about the film, the timing would be different. And I got a good connection. You got a good connection. We could have a discussion of the film, but there's something because my brain knows you're not here.
Right.
That it's like there's just some hesitancy with me talking about a movie and what that movie means to me. It's like I almost, and again, I have no problem. It's like 1,000 people could be watching. I don't care. I'll say what I feel about the film, but it's just like the act of talking about a film feels like such a intimate thing that to do it through this means I have hesitancy. That's why, I don't do Letterboxd. I have a Letterboxd account, but I don't use it.
Right.
One was, we can always talk about the internet discourse. I could write the most prolific, like well written, piece about whatever film, and some douchebag will come on and be like, "You fucking suck." I don't. Blah, 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 blah. It doesn't know your theirs. And it's like, why? Why would I take my heart and soul and put it into this, and my real focus on this, and something I was so passionate about, and then have someone just come back and shit on it? like a fucking
Sure.
troll. Why would I do that? I would rather reserve that energy for someone, whether it's a stranger or a friend, that I can share that to. It's like, when you're in the same room and someone yawns and the person next to you yawns. What is that? Why do we fucking yawn because someone else yawns? No one has ever proven what that
True.
is. It's like, really? You just, like, I could mention it and you'll start yawning, or
I'm
someone.
already close. Yeah.
Exactly. Has anyone else yawned in the chat? I bet you have. Or if I yawned, you're gonna yawn too. It's like,
Oh, I have to.
that's a bizarre. That's like we're the Borg. That's Borg level shit. So it's like there's something to say. It's like, I don't want to spew. I just don't want to let that out
Right.
to dead air.
I agree. And that's why, to counter that in a way, that's why I truly love, and again, this is going to sound like I'm promoting and all that stuff, but I'm not. The Patreon. We have a watch along every single month in our Discord, and we sit down at 9 o'clock on a Saturday or Sunday night. We watch a film together that I share with everybody just through the Discord. We all watch the same movie, and then we talk about it for as long until the conversation dies. Oh, and we also watch a short beforehand. So we have these curated nights that I put together for everybody once a month, and then afterwards we just chill. Like this month, I was exhausted, so I didn't stay as late. But last month, I was online from 8 p.m. until 2 a.m. the next day, and a little bit after that. We've stayed on before for like 7 hours. It is so interesting to see the community that has grown here. And then now we're in a position where you're watching a film together and you have this shared experience, and it strengthens that bond. And so being able to do it is so interesting and just so much more. And it's so much more than a shiny disc. And that's what I've always been trying to share, is that, the reason we share these announcements is because you're supporting art. You're supporting the ability to restore and archive films in a way that is necessary and important, and the stories that we've lost throughout the years based on like archive fires, or based on, earlier we talked about, well, the negative to Last House on the Left is supposedly gone forever.
The Good Fight.
That sucks. You are literally contributing to one company that is trying to fight the good fight, one disc at a time.
And I said exactly what RF, I'm sorry, I'm going to say your name wrong, RFV media student said, is that cinema is community. And I love that you have those watch alongs. Again, for me though, it's like I need that presence with me, otherwise I get distracted. Like, imagine if everyone that was in the Discord watching along, you were all sitting on a giant couch together.
It's very different. Yeah.
And how much different it would be. And that's and you can't, and I'm saying, like, also you're not gonna all of a sudden like fly everyone in to like have a screen, like a
maybe someday.
But I'm saying
this is not to interrupt you, but this is one of the interesting things is, since starting this channel, I have met, I've lost count at this point, probably like 50 people just through Disconnected that have only like watched online, or I've watched their stuff. We've met up in person. Hell, Paul is talking about the meetups with Tony. I went to frickin' Sydney and stayed in somebody's house that I met because of this channel. That is insanity.
But it's too expensive to fly to New York, so you didn't see me, so that's fine.
It's not yet. It's expensive. This weekend, not to out our plans or anything like that, Laura and I, we're going to KB's house, and we're watching 2 different movies and having a dinner all at KB's house. And I'm so stoked to be able to just like get away from the kids for a little while and get away from packing boxes and meetings with filmmakers that are happening every day, and like discussions on what cases can we use in our physical releases because Scanovas are so expensive, and all these other things that are all of the top of my minds every day, just to sit and enjoy some art together. And sure, it's not in a theater, but we get to joke around while watching them. We get to sit and laugh with friends, and it's so different. It is so much more fun.
And that experience that you have with KB, like, that's not something you can replicate as far as like on a stream or any, like, it is something very, and I think again that goes back to being kids, and like, I mean, I didn't have a basement, but like being in a basement or being in the living room and like watching the movie, and there was that communal,
You didn't have a basement. I didn't have friends.
Oh, Jesus. Well, I know this is your therapy, but it's physical media therapy. If you see the bill I'm going to send you.
Oh boy.
We're not even going to talk about healthcare in this country.
But again, like someone mentioned here, Patty Boy was saying the dreaded OOP. It's like there's something about that. It's like when I'm out there looking, for, I mean, obviously before I even started Bloodhound Collectibles, like and at this point I feel comfortable to say, I mean, most of the out of print stuff that I've always looked for, I found. And now it's kind of like we're in an age where it's like, I'll sit it out. I bet you it'll come out soon.
Yeah.
Someone else will put it out. So, but like there was that, you felt like Indiana Jones and everyone else was like, Belloc. And like, we're all trying to race that out of print title. It's like, even when I'm shopping, like I'll look over what someone else is buying. It's like, if it's like The Blind Side, I'm like, all right, we're not competing. Like we're not looking for the same things. Like I know when someone like picks up an obscure title, I'm like, oh shit. He knows what to look for.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, again, that is like the communal thing. That's like, it's great here, but you cannot replace. There's so many shitty movies, or not even shitty, like middle of the road movies that I went to go see when I was growing up. That I went to go see with my best friend, and it's like, if it weren't for him and going to see these movies with him, I wouldn't fucking remember these movies.
Yes. God, that is so spot on. I mean, last year, I talked about it so much on the show that last year was my year in the theater. I saw more movies in the theater than I will ever be able to see again. Like that will never be able to be replicated. And the amount of memories attached to those certain films that they're stuck there forever. I mean, the people clapping or not clapping, sorry, laughing while watching Nuremberg. Never going to forget that. The lady that came up to me after we watched the Skarsgård movie that won, or that almost won the Oscar. Anyways, the one that's about to come out on Criterion. We watched that movie, and afterwards she just gushed about how. What?
I'm trying to think of the title, and someone will type it in.
She gushed about how good the audience was there, and I'm like, yeah, this is great, but all of those things mean so much when you're sitting in a room and just enjoying something with the people around you and making those memories. It changes everything.
I mean, sentimental value. Thank you, Paul.
That's the one. Yeah.
But I wouldn't even say, like, I couldn't tell you a detail about certain things. Like, I saw Sphere, but I remember seeing Sphere because I saw it with my friend.
I don't even remember what Sphere is when you say that title.
Michael Crichton adaptation with
Oh, yes. I can only think of Cube when you said that for some reason.
Yeah, outside Providence, like, but I can tell you what theater I was at.
Yeah.
And then there are films that I will never like forget. Like I saw my buddies and I went to go see The Long Kiss Goodnight when it came out. Oh my god! Like I've never had reactions like that. I saw a free advanced screening to Borat. No one knew what it was.
Oh God, the fact that I get to see another Jackass movie in theaters this year, I'm so excited because the theater experiences with Jackass are life changing, and I do mean that genuinely. If you have never gone to a Jackass movie in the theater, go next month when it premieres because holy shit, it is so great in the theater.
I saw back in the late '90s, early 2000s. They don't do it as much now. They'd always do it online, but they had free screenings all the time. They would just hand out these flyers. So I saw all these advanced screenings, and the very, very first one I ever saw was a untitled Farrelly Brothers movie, and we showed up, and it was called "There's Something About Mary," and my friend and I showed up at this like little theater on the Upper East Side, and they were handing out containers of hair gel. We didn't understand. We got in there, and it's like a bunch of people, and we turn around, and Woody Harrelson is there, in a shirt. Greg Kinnear is there. And it's just, that between that and then I think like a month later I saw a free screening of what was called American Pie, and I was like, all right, and like it's coming out next year. Between that and Borat, I was like, oh my god, like no warning. The first people to be like, "What's my name, bitch?" It's like, just forget it. Yeah. But going back into the emotional well with you. Okay, so you've started your business. You've started to curate, wean off your collection a bit. How has the separation felt?
I don't even have time to think about it. That's the sad thing. It is. The only thing that sucks, and you've seen this, because for those that don't know, Sib and I, we video chat most Thursdays after the show. That's how late I'm up every week, by the way.
I proposed as a late night after show, but he does not want to do editing.
So frequently, while we just hang out, I'm like scanning in things that or catching up with like the stuff that I've gotten and barely been able to unbox and set down next to my piles so that I can put them away at some point. And I barely get any time down here anymore like I used to, because I am like I can't even say from sun up to sundown, because it's so much more than that. The other day, Craig messaged me on Discord at 2:30 my time here, and I answered him immediately because I was still up working. He's like, "What are you doing? You were supposed to see that tomorrow." And I'm like, I'm sorry. I just
I'll
I'm
text you at 4 in the morning, just knowing like there's a 50% chance he's going to respond, or he might. And I almost like say a prayer. I'm like, just let him respond tomorrow morning. I'm like, God damn, he's up.
Yep.
You've gotten better. You've gotten way better.
have.
There have been times when I'm like, dude, you need to drive an hour to work. You're just like, I'm fine. I'm fine. I always think the episode of The Simpsons where Homer has to work 2 jobs to pay for a pony, for Lisa's pony. And it's like you lay down for 2 seconds and the alarm goes. I'm like, okay.
It has felt like that before.
I know that.
Yeah.
Well, like turning around, like, because I always, my eyes go right to your second sight boxes. Like if you were to say like, hey, Ryan, you need to make some money right now. You got to sell one of those, like a Sophie's Choice. Like, how would you feel having to sell one of those?
I mean, it that's the thing, is it depends on the film. Is it the best release of the film? Is it a film that I want to rewatch often? Is it a film that I appreciate the booklet a lot, whatever? But there are certain things like labels that I was complete on for the longest time. I have like sold a slipcover, and the moment that I sold one, be like, oh, it's not complete anymore.
Right.
I don't have to be, and now you can buy fucking anything from that collection. Like, who cares? Like, that obviously that's not the case. Like, there's certain movies that I'd still love, like, you know, Vinegar Syndrome. I probably would never sell my release of Buddies from Vinegar Syndrome. There's probably, I don't know, there's probably like 100 Vinegar Syndrome titles that I'd be like, you know, even if you offer to pay me $100 right now, I wouldn't need to get rid of this disc because I love it so much. But the fact that there is just the ability to, I'm totally down for that. I've got hundreds of titles for sale right now. I just need to be able to take pictures and list them and price them, and I don't have time for that. So maybe someday.
It's interesting because there are those people, also we know them, that cannot let go of anything, and there is obviously something deeper to that than just I bought it, I don't want to get rid of it.
Right.
There are people who just it's a mental health thing. I mean, I don't want to say in a negative connotation, but like it does control you in some sense. You can't. It's hoarders. That's what they do. They are emotionally holding. They are filling some other void, and they cannot get.
They're beholden to it in a certain way.
I find it interesting that you went from this like going one way with I have to curate this complete, and then now you're moving backwards and like, I got rid of this. Oh, it's not complete. And it begins to go back to, but there are the titles that I cannot get rid of. And so it's like the ones that you really love still stand out. You're not willing to sell everything.
Yep.
But the ones that you care and really like curate stand out and stay. And the others somehow never really held much value other than being part of the completion.
Right.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah, like Second Sight, their release of Green Room. I don't know that I would ever want to get rid of that. It is literally one of my favorite movies of all time. The essays in the booklet are incredible. Shout out Josh, who was just on the show a couple weeks ago. The movie looks amazing. It is directed by a director that I truly think is, if he is allowed to make movies at a more rapid pace, could overtake some of these more modern, I don't want to say mainstream, but like a director that is consistent in a way that should be able to put butts in seats. And I see no desire to get rid of that. That being said, if somebody was like, I'll give you $1,000 for Green Room, I'd be like, well, yeah, why would I turn down $1,000 for that? Like,
oh yes, obviously we're when everyone says I wouldn't sell this for $1 million, we obviously know it's like
right. But
it's like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a reason to get rid of it. It's literally on the top of that stack because I just watched it. Like, it is that type of a movie for me.
Like, I'm missing Volume 1. We've joked about this once. I'm missing Volume 1 of Forgotten Gialli. Sure, I have as much completion as everyone, but you're like, all right, well, give me
$300 or
Yeah.
whatever. And I'm like, well, I don't want it that bad.
Especially just for a box when you can buy the films.
Yeah, I can live without it. And I feel, for me personally, like the way my brain works is that I'd rather wait and find it.
Right.
The act of just buying me, like, now I'm complete. It's like I feel like I put in a cheat code into a video game to skip the level. Like if anyone ever played Mario Kart, would like jump the rainbow bridge to get to. It's like I just want to play the game. Can I just race? I don't want to, like, people would always try to jump over the dirt hill. And like,
eBay reseller prices are Game Shark, basically.
yeah, like even when I sell on eBay, I do not sell to like screw somebody over. It's like I'll look at some prices and go, huh? Are you out of your damn mind? I mean, look, I have some books signed by dead authors.
Yeah.
And all the selling prices are high because that author is no longer with us. But it's like, if I know that it's like, well, this is case in point, I'll say, because someone bought it already, and I'm sorry, but I'm not going to give someone a complete heads up. I didn't know when they were going to announce it. Someone bought a sealed copy of Near Dark from me for $85. Now, a sealed copy of that movie is not a bad price. It is out of print, and it's sealed.
It's been out of print for a very long time, too.
Long time. It's an ugly cover. It looks too much like Twilight.
Terrible looking disc.
But at the same time, someone really wanted it, and other people were asking like $150 for it.
Yeah. And
I was like, no, I'm not going to sell it. I was like, all right. So I sold for $85. And I'm sure, and about a month and a half later, they said, like, pretty much like, hey, this 4K is incoming. All right. But like, there's no reason to, like, I remember back in the day, like the DVD of Sallow was like this thing that someone would spend $500 on just to buy, own, watch, and be like, oh, and then would sell it. And then it moved on. It was like the Ring tape, just moving on to the next person. But I think now again, like, we're living in this golden age of, like, in this year alone, we're seeing the release of Fright Night 2, possibly The Devils, uncut. Like I'm probably blanking a bunch of, but like a bunch of other things. The Whole Bloody Affair.
Yeah.
Like a bunch of movies are like, these are the things that people jokingly said we would never see.
Yeah.
So what is there left? Like, what is left to? Now we just have to find things that were like long thought destroyed, or like,
I don't agree with that take very much, because there are still literally tens of thousands of films that have never.
As far as like right off the top of your head, if I said, name me a film that is so lost that, like, or we have not had in a while.
Right, and that not even like lost or have not had in a while.
Someone held on to it and was like, I'm not giving you the rights. I'm not.
Well, it's not only that. Those thoughts are for mainstream titles, which are usually controlled for other reasons, but there are so many other films that are like a filmmaker owns the rights and the negative, and people just don't know about the film. There's a guy that directed this film, lives in St. Louis, that I've been trying to get him to release the rights so Antenna could release this film that he made way back in like 1991 or 89, something like that. It is it's not shot on tape. I think it was shot on beta or something like that. And it's so freaking great. It is hilarious. It is unique, and he just won't give it up. And it's not about money. It's not. He's just like, no, I don't need to see it put out. I'm good. Have a good day. And it's like, you're withholding art from the world. There's no way to watch this movie. Come on. It sucks seeing like that. And there are literally tens of thousands of films out there like that.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I look. And again, you say you feel like an imposter. I wouldn't know. You tell me, name a movie that's like impossible. I'm going to like a Corey Haim movie.
Right. Right.
Who'd have thought the Haim estate would be like fucking Jacksons of like movies? It's like, no.
Well, that and the Disney Vault screws over everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's like, but again, I'm not surprised. Look, we're coming from a time of the Disney Vault into basically the Disney Movie Club was the Disney Vault. The moment you discontinue it, it becomes the Disney Vault.
Yeah.
So all those things coming through there, even though, funny enough, if you go to Amazon, every now and again, all of a sudden you'll just see these out of print Disney Movie Club editions that go up for $20. I'm like, really? Just out of nowhere. Yep. Not everything, but if you go in there, I'm still waiting for Honey, I Shrunk the Kids to pop up someday. Because there's crates and crates. There's crates and warehouses that Disney doesn't give a shit about. And then one day someone's like, hey, we need to clear this out. We need some more space. It's like, all right, sell this stuff.
Yeah.
They have thousands of copies. The DMC did not sell out of, not sell out all their copies. We're talking about Disney. They have like
an entire factory somewhere in like Beijing that just has like nothing but DMC discs. I mean, they make VS look like we found 50 new discs, you know, on our presser. To answer Snap's question, though, it's not a pre-Criterion; it was a Criterion DVD that went out of print, and that was the one that was passed around until the Blu-ray came out in whatever it was 2013,
13, 14.
14, something like that. Which, by the way, 4K incoming. I mean,
well, yeah, it's already been announced from Wicked Vision in Germany.
Yeah, so it's so it's just interesting that you can kind of like the thing that it was that you collected for that it fulfilled in you is now kind of like you've fulfilled your purpose. I've reached the mountaintop. I've seen the view, you know, I placed the last piece of the puzzle in there, and now you can go.
Done your job.
And it's like, is the act then of collecting? Because obviously you don't do like, I know someone earlier said stamps. Some people do coins, and then it's like once the collection's done, is the journey over? It's like, do you hold on to it? Or you're like, all right, moving on, selling it. Next collect. Like, is the collecting act the thing that you like to do? You know, I'm going to collect all of this, and then once it's done, movies are different because if you love that director or you love that genre, of course you're going to keep the collection.
Yeah.
But there are some people that are just like, it's just the act of the collecting. You know, I want all of this thing, and then once I have it, it's like, all right, well, it's done. I proved my point, and now I'm on to the next thing, and it's the act of getting them all. It's Pokemon, basically. Once you catch them all, that's it.
It's a card game.
Yeah. So it's like, and even I will knee jerk wise be like, oh, why don't I have all that director's stuff?
Right.
Now it's like, and I'll take comfort in knowing that if it's a director that I like, that it's like, even if they have some shitty films, my ex would always, she's like, why do you, like, if it's a shitty movie, why are you buying it? Not in a mean defensive way, but just like, I'm just curious. And she accepted when I said, well, like Steven Spielberg, there's a lot of Steven Spielberg's I don't like.
Yeah.
But I love enough of this stuff that I trust him. And it's like, well, I can go back and look at the bad ones, be like, he no longer does this. And this is where he falls flat now, or he stopped doing, and I can learn from the bad stuff as much as I can the good stuff. And she immediately was like, oh, okay. She doesn't need to, she just didn't understand it. But funny enough, anytime she came to my apartment and looked at my collection, she would just zone out and just look at I was like, you okay? And she'd just be like, I just like looking at them. I'm like, I know, right? That's what it is. You're in a video store. You just like looking at the titles. And that's the joy of having these things physically in your home. Yeah. Just a couple more things I'll because I don't want to go too late, but
you're good.
All right. Okay. This is just kind of a fun little question. Nowadays, you see a title that looks cool, but you know nothing about. Your initial instinct is to
it depends on the title. It depends on what it is. It depends on like the context. This is a weird question. Like if it's something that's $8 and I need to spend $6 to get free shipping, I might just buy it because it looks intriguing.
It's a middle. We're talking $40. It's a special edition.
Oh.
But it's not like 60. It's like a hard box. It's got the thing. It's really cool. It's got some type of temptation. It's not just the movie. It's a great package. It's a great art. It's limited.
$40 is like enough to feed 1.5 people at Taco Bell now. So I don't know.
Like a Second Sight. Second Sight puts out a title and you've never heard of it. Is your initial thing to buy it? To make a note and hold off and see if maybe, it's still there when later on? Like in your heart of hearts, you see that answer, you go, like, do I add that to my orbit list?
I mean, I guess a good example of that is like Synapse right now. They just announced, or not announced, because people have it already. Mm-hmm. They just did that Hunter's Blood, which people have been asking for a long time. I've never seen it. a sleazier Deliverance sounds like it could be an interesting movie.
Mhm.
I love that Mozart took
I
your
know.
answer.
That's why I laughed at. Text.
Uh,
But I like this. Like, I mean, it could be also be going and doing research, and I will do that. Like I've said it numerous times on here in KB's channel that one of my biggest joys has always been when the Kino sale happens because someone just said, adding a $5 thing.
Yeah.
It's like I will add literally everything I'm even remotely interested in the sale to the cart and end up with
Yep.
like a $500 bill. Go through, watch trailers, then eliminate those, read up reviews of the picture quality, eliminate those, and then end up curate my shopping list. And that has just always been because there was never before slipcovers, there was never a rush. Kino didn't sell out. You could order it even if it was sold out. They'll just print more and send it to you later. So I'd be like, I'll wait until late at night. I'll turn the lights on, and that was like my little activity. It was like I love doing it. So yeah, it's just curious. It's and again, if you go on Reddit, there's a whole community of people who are just like, no, already ordered it.
Right.
Ordered it minute one. And it's interesting to see what people's immediate, like, is it like I have to have it? Like I didn't pre-order Whole Bloody Affair yet. It's not limited edition.
Well, the Lionsgate limited one is. The standard edition is not, but yes.
No, it's not. It's not under their limited edition umbrella.
If it's on that website, it is under their limited edition. Literally, all of them are.
But there's a limited edition section in the Lionsgate Limited.
Well, they're all limited editions. Right now, they only have it listed under their pre-orders.
We're going to put a pin in that.
If you click on Shop All Limited Editions, it is the first title listed because it says all films.
Well, God damn it! Now I got to order it. Anyway, thanks a lot. See, this is I go to a support group and you're like, hey, here's some heroin.
Yeah.
Anyway, but yeah, so I completely lost track now. I didn't completely. Yeah.
So I didn't even answer that question. Like Hunter's Blood. I have not purchased Hunter's Blood because it is very expensive. It's it's like $55, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
That is a movie that I've heard of for years. I'm interested in seeing it. I don't really want to watch it on YouTube because a movie like that is already quite shaggy, I guess is maybe a good way to say it. And supposedly the whole thing is on YouTube, but I'm likely not going to be impressed with the visuals or the acting in something that looks like rubbish. And so I'd rather see a cleaned up version. That being said, there's going to be a lot of people that bought this and maybe some of them watched it. Maybe some of them just had immediate regrets and they'll probably sell it for $30. I've already seen one person sell it for $30. So I'm not against buying something secondhand, but also it's Synapse. They're going to release a standard version of Hunter's Blood eventually, just a 4K disc that I can buy on Amazon for $20 if need be. And that's great. Would I love the booklet? Sure. Do I need to spend $55 to guarantee that I get it? Not really.
Yeah. It's funny you say it because I look, I'm the same way, but I will step over everyone and their sister to get Fright Night 2 because I grew up with that all white cover.
Right.
And I just want it.
Right.
If it's $80, all right, I'm out $80.
And it likely will be, by the way.
Yeah, I'm out $80. I mean, it's just one of those things we've talked about it too long, and I'm like, well, I can't chicken out now. I was like, it's mine.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. But again, normally I'm like, I told you the other day, like I think I don't need cinematograph special editions anymore. I think I just want to get the standard because those look weird in my like. I'm normally not OCD about like that, but like.
Well, and beyond that, they've already confirmed they do plan on doing standards on every single cinematograph, so you don't need to worry about that. If you don't need to have the printed essays, go elsewhere.
Yeah, they came in hot with those first two titles. I was like, yeah, these two deserve the big packaging. And then I started like, I don't know if I need a big old deluxe thing for this one movie. Like, you know.
Well, and likewise, I should comment on like what our RFV media student is saying here. Steelbooks and slipcovers are effective marketing tactics that make collectors salivate for a home video industry strategy to just sell identical movie discs.
Mm-hmm.
And I will flat out say right now, Antenna will be doing slipcovers because there are a group of people that will not buy movies unless you have them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't need a slipcover on my film. I don't require it. That being said, I love art, and I'm going to make really nice artistic slipcovers. They're going to look incredible. I guarantee you they are going to be impressive. And hopefully the 2 posters that we've already released show you we've got an eye for art. I'm hoping to give Craig at Def Crocodile a run for his money because he's got a great eye too. But I'm not like, man, we are putting slipcovers around films so that we can sell the films, and otherwise you're screwed. And please buy these and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's not the reason.
Right.
The reason is there are certain people that just simply won't purchase them if you don't do that. And I'm going to try to prove that by when I do booklets, they're going to be in the standard editions too, just like Def Crocodile is doing right now, because that's important to me. I've always preached about that. I am going to do my best to make sure that we can be financially viable still, but the big thing is I don't want to do any sort of FOMO marketing tactics. But the reality is, like, the way the printing industry works, you do have to limit things, and you do have to sell things to make at least a little bit of money, or you're going to be screwed. So we're going to have to do that. That being said, I'm not here to gouge anybody. I'm not going to be somebody that's releasing Hunter's Blood for $55.
Right.
Ever.
I mean, if there's other, I would love to see the cost analysis. I want to see where the breakdown comes from, because we've had this discussion, and we're not
many times.
Yeah, about the pound of feathers versus the pound of nails is the same thing. So it's like, you look at the second site, like I'm not going to pull up the box set of Possession and show you the cost of that versus another movie that's this, like, Four Flies on Grey Velvet, and you tell me it's the same thing.
Right.
Now, if that giant ass clunker that could be bludgeoned someone to death came out from Severin, it would be $150.
Right.
I mean, and that
I will push back on that. Severin, I think they get scapegoated for a couple expensive titles. Severin is mostly incredibly inexpensive, especially for their box sets, for the amount of stuff that they put out.
I will not argue that. That is,
there are a few things that I feel like they have done a lot to, like, maybe they overpaid for a license and they really had to raise the price, and that's whatever. Maybe the restoration costs more, but a couple of their things were like $60 to $70, and that for one film, that's a shit ton of money.
I'm not gonna, the Black Emmanuel set and the
all the haunts, both of them, and yeah.
I mean, I can't wait to buy the Exorcismo set.
Yeah.
But again, it's like, is it something you want to own? I don't need much Black Emmanuel.
That's a lot of Black Emmanuel.
It is a lot. But again, if that's your thing, like, oh my God, you got exactly what you wanted. Do I have any other fun? Will you see someone post a mass? Okay. This is more for the chat, because I know you're probably not going to care. You see someone post a massive haul. How does that make you feel?
Nothing.
There you go. I knew that would be your response. Also, to the person who responded, the Steel Books is like a great marketing thing. Again, I'm a huge art fan. I love art, but if that's the case, companies like is it Blue Fan or Blue Fin? Blue Fans?
Blue Fans, yeah.
Blue Fans. Don't put the disc in.
Some of those premiums have done that, where they've not included the discs.
Yeah, if you just want to sell steelbooks, sell steelbooks. If you just want to sell custom slipcovers, do that. I get it.
Yep.
Look, people will spend generations dressing up their GI Joes and their Barbies in different outfits. I get it, but but don't pack the same, 20-year-old disc inside of a giant chromy glossy thing. Right. And charge me $300. Like, if your audience is never going to open it anyway, don't put the disc in there.
Right.
If that turns into, like, is it Schrödinger? How do you say the cat? What's the science thing?
Schrodinger's cat.
Schrodinger's cat. Is this like, is the disc even in there?
Right.
Who knows? You're not going to open it.
Yep.
Someday, 20 years from now, someone's going to open up their Blue Fans and be like, where the fuck is the movie?
Yep.
It wasn't even in there. Or it's just one steel book and a bunch of cardboard. But yeah, I know some people that are all like, they see people's hauls and like, like who has that much money, and you guys are, like, this is sick. And I was just curious what people thought. Okay, how often do you double dip or triple dip?
I mean, it definitely does happen, especially like now that I am now that I'm working more and more on special features and trying to contextualize some of these things, I certainly have done it to support friends. I've certainly done it to upgrade films I love. I've definitely done it on a couple films that I've not seen yet, and that is hilarious to me. That it's like, oh, I've not seen this movie, and now I feel the need to get a 4K. Why? Um,
Do you do research? Do you look up picture quality before you, or you just like, well, I want the best possible picture quality, so I'll get the 4K?
no, I mean, I if it's I don't even know the right way to answer that. Like, if it's certain companies, I know that it will be a sufficient upgrade over the Blu-ray,
Mm-hmm.
kind of no matter what, if it is a 4K release. If it's like same format, I'm not doing that for picture quality. It's really only like to support a friend or something like that. Yeah, not as often as I used to, for sure. Like Carpenter. I used to buy every release of Carpenter.
All
Don't
right.
know why. Didn't need to do that. Like the Studio Canal 4Ks, probably did not need to own all those.
I mean, Screen Factory people, my God.
Yeah.
If they didn't stop then, they got to stop now. I mean, imagine having to buy every Steelbook. Every
Great
last
question.
Demeter that comes out.
Yep.
Who has that many copies of Last Voyage of the Demeter?
Oh boy.
Yeah, like again, like I've done that as well. I can't believe or even sometimes like I will purposely not get the 4K of like Criterion puts out a Blu-ray or a 4K, and I'm like, I don't think I need. Is there a major difference? I don't think I need the 4K of this.
Right.
If it's like carnal knowledge, I'm like, I'll do the Blu-ray. I'm fine. I don't need that sharp a Jack Nicholson or Art Garfunkel in my face. Like, I'm fine. Or if it's like a new studio, I know a lot of people like get outraged over Universal, and I get that, like trying to like swindle, like doing the 4K later. But for a brand new film that's like all digital, like it's a 2K intermediate, like it's gonna be brighter anyway. Like unless you have the setup, I don't care. Like if it's both offered to me, I'm like, all right, I'll do the 4K just because it's there.
Right.
But at the same time, if it's only a Blu-ray release, like fine, the Blu-ray's fine. It's gonna look great.
Right.
You know, they're literally using like a red camera, and it's like, yeah, it's fine. You know, I just ordered Primal, and I missed it. They went down to $17 on Amazon. They zipped right back up to 20. But still, it's like, I don't care about a 4K of Primal. It's going to look great regardless.
Primate.
Is it Primate or I thought it was Primal. Fuck. Shows what I know.
Good movie though.
Very good movie. And then find you. Okay. This is a very how do I say it, philosophical question. Ryan, do you intend to watch everything? Or, if not, have you come to terms with the idea of not watching everything you buy? How does that make you feel?
I do intend to watch everything for sure. Considering what my life has turned into, I do understand that is quite unlikely at this point. That being said, access is incredibly important. And the reality is that the vast majority of things in this room are not on streaming and will never be on streaming. And not only that, like contextual extras for certain directors or not even directors, like writers and filmmakers and producers and random interviews that I have already referenced to research for other projects. Kind of a remarkable archive of things that I use to research exhaustively for some of these things. I am so incredibly fortunate to be able to say, oh, I'm doing something on this filmmaker. And sure, I've only seen 30% of his films, but I've got 5 releases that go deep into these other aspects of that director. And I can pull up all of those and read a book on them and blah, blah, blah. Like there's so much on it. It is so crazy the amount of work that some of these companies do to make these discs worth so much more than the $20 that you paid for it in 2018. It is wild. That being said, it also really shines a light on the ones that are $60 and have not done anything new besides a restoration, which takes a lot of money, takes a lot of time, takes a lot of talent. I'm not taking that away from them. But if you're planning on charging your customer $60, you probably could have spent $500 to commission a commentary. You probably could have spent $200 to some person to write and record audio for a visual essay, and you could have edited it yourself.
Mhm.
You not doing new extras is kind of embarrassing in 2026. I'm not going to say it's Criterion I'm talking about, but Criterion, you make a shit ton of money to not be doing new extras for so many of these films. It is quite
Because the
embarrassing.
extras are on their channel. That's what it's they're separating the lock from the key. I mean,
Yep.
it's kind of. I mean, I'm surprised there has been more pushback. I think because the general public has started to love. I hear just random people being like, "Oh, it's on Criterion," almost like they're saying it's on Netflix.
Right. Literally.
Like, there's so much positive like love for Criterion in the mainstream now. It's become a household name now.
Right.
Over time, that it's like, but if it wasn't, if it was still just us and people were complaining and they're like, I cannot believe that they're taking all their extras and putting it on a streaming platform. They'd be like, oh, are you kidding me?
Right.
Like, they really are taking the stuff that you used to pay for and putting it on streaming. That is, I'm surprised there hasn't been more pushback on that. And I think it's because more than any other, like, look, obviously, I don't know if Craig's even still awake, but Craig was in the chat. Your friend, you're at least in talks, or you have a social connection with most people who run boutique labels.
Okay.
Well, you do. I mean, no, look, for the most of the major label, like, you know someone, or you've spoken with the head of whoever.
Quite a few. I wouldn't even say most, but yes.
A lot. More than most of the people in the chat.
Oh, of course, yes.
Okay. That being said, I feel like Criterion somehow blocked themselves off from everyone. It's like, no, you can have all the hard boxes and steel books and all that. It's like, we are thumbing our noses up at you. We are better than you.
Yep.
Like, they are not. I don't know what the comparison would be, but it's like they're having, high tea in the Criterion office. And it's like, you could bitch about our streaming network and how we're taking all the special features. We just don't care. And we're not going to respond to it. You can cancel us on TikTok. It doesn't matter. We're not going. Matter. We are embedded. We made the fucking Laserdisc special features.
And the commentary.
We made the very first special features. We're not going anywhere.
Yep.
It's crazy that, but it's also crazy that they are the ones to have done this. That they bent the knee to streaming.
Yeah.
Before any of the, I mean, yes, Shout has their own streaming. Kino has their own streaming.
Well, that's the difference. Having a streaming service doesn't make it bending the knee. It is exactly like antithetical to what you're doing to when you stop doing it for what made you what you are.
Yeah. But holding it hostage, I should say.
Yeah.
Like, under the guise of like, well, it's now more readily available. It's like,
right.
For how long? I mean, yeah, they own it. They made the special feature. So it's
it's licensed, yeah.
Exactly. It's not like it's going to go away, but again, we always talk about it. What if the thing goes down? Like, it goes against the whole idea about what this is.
Yeah, I mean that was one of the things I said. One of these underlying missions is film preservation and restoration, and if you are not adding to that, in a way, you are taking away from that in multiple avenues, and it's not necessarily an us versus them problem, but when you kind of break it down, just like fucking everything else, especially with art, it is an us versus them problem, because it really is about the elite. It is about the rich and wanting to control the way that you consume anything, not just media, but food and sleep and clothes and work and make children so that you can fill their factories. Like, all of the things all come down to fucking money. And it is a waste of oxygen to even discuss otherwise until we fight that system enough to win, because there is no ethical consumption under capitalism, and it feels awful when you come to that decision.
But I agree with what you're saying. I wouldn't put Criterion, though, as like the poster child, or like on the wanted poster for like, you have become the thing that you hate the most.
Whereas, they're ran by a billionaire at this point.
Yes, but they were doing that long before they were the acquisition. They were doing that all. The Criterion channel's been around for a while.
Yes.
And they haven't really reinvented their wheel for a while. It's always been
No.
format. It's like, we are doing this and we're doing that. And the moment they start getting into 4K, they're like, oh, wait a second, why didn't we do this sooner? We can put out the same tiles previously back into 4K and not
We don't even need new art.
We'll change the color timing. They'll get pissed off, but they'll have to have both now.
Which, by the way, thank you to everybody still listening this deep into the show. But if you were like me that did not buy Train Spotting on 4K, Criterion has quietly reissued the shitty digipack of Train Spotting in a regular case, and they did a different encode on the disc, so it actually looks good. If you always held out, go get Train Spotting now, because it's a great movie, and it looks better now.
Or wait till July.
Well, yes, wait till it's on sale, because it's owned by a billionaire.
Yes. But I honestly think it's more to do with companies like Disney, and like we're talking about special features. I'll throw Apple in there because fuck Apple. I get to say that now. It's been almost a year. But the idea is like we go back to the whole bloody affair. You know, they documented the making of it because at that point,
100%.
Tarantino had already had Pulp Fiction. He had already had Jackie Brown. He had Reservoir Dogs. He was their golden child. So if you go and document all this, who the fuck is it for?
Well, and on top of that, these films have been released before with extras.
Well, again, if you want to say, well, this is the whole bloody affair, not Volume 1 and Volume 2 and Volume 2, those still have. If you go and buy the Lionsgate limited steelbooks or the regular ones, they have the one. Is it the RZA? Did he do the deleted scene in Volume 2? There's one fight scene with Bill in Volume 2 that got omitted, but it's on the disc. And it's like it's there, and then there's like an 88 crazy 88 thing or something like that, or the band, the 5, 6, 7, 8s or whatever it is.
Yeah.
So I can understand them saying, well, that's a different thing. But for something like this, it's like who did you do this for then? It's
Right.
not like it's like Disney has like something from like the 90s where like they showed it once on ABC and then vaulted it and then no one ever saw it again. All right, well, they just didn't want to show it again and they don't really care that much. But we're talking about stuff no one's ever seen. There was no Tarantino doc that got pulled. There was no behind the scenes thing that got pulled. It didn't get destroyed. It's just there.
Right.
It's not Tarantino going, I don't want. I'm at the end. I'm too tired to do the Tarantino impersonation. But here's the thing:
You don't want to do all the footwork, huh?
here's the thing: is that there are movies that I referenced that are there, and I talk about it, and it's just 5 hours of me making references to TV episodes from the '60s, and it's great. I can get better dialogue, but that's it. Yeah, but it's just like, again, I've seen the car accident footage more than I've seen the other stuff, so it is there. They did hold on to it all. So where the fuck is it? Thank you, Paul. I mean, as someone said, it's turned into more Pacino at this point, my Tarzi. I really have to study him. It's more about his posture, and it's like,
Yeah.
whatever. Like, how do you not just own a pawn shop? I love you, I love you, Frank. I'm not just messing with you. Apparently, he shops at the store that I shop at, so I hope I don't run into him. Yeah.
Wearing a Kino Lorber hat.
Oh my
They sold
God.
For $40.
Yeah. Oh my God. Don't even get me started. But yeah, it's just we can get into a whole other conversation about like companies owning things. I think the idea of art of studios owning art is already some type of oxymoronic thing.
It's antithetical. Yeah.
Always been that way. It's always been that way. I mean, the greatest decade of film, in my opinion, the 70s. I mean, you got Paramount is owned by what is it, an oil company or something like that? Paramount was bought by someone will jump in there and tell me who owned Paramount at the time. But it's just like, it's always been that way. But now it's so in the forefront of like,
yeah,
we're not even hiding the fucking, like, we don't care. No, it's just
corruption is out the open.
It's Soylent Green.
Yep.
That's all we are. Eat our stuff, wear our stuff, listen, watch, wash, rinse, repeat, and then when you're all used up, we will use you for mulch.
Yep.
Golf and Western, thank you, Mozart. Let me see before it gets too late. I think I've. Okay, I think we've already touched base. I'll ask anyway because it was on my list. Do you feel your social interactions and personality has changed due to collecting?
Due to collecting, no. Other than like I'm an oddly like charismatic evangelist about it. That's for sure. Like any situation that I can see to point at it, it is something that I make an effort to highlight in any way, even if it sometimes I guarantee comes across as obnoxious. But I mean, it is a genuine critical mission that I see as important. So
Everyone's obnoxious in this thing, man.
yeah,
Everyone
but
everyone gatekeeps because when we're not on this community, we're out on our own doing our own, and like we're buying.
Yeah,
Buying is egotistical. It's like I must have this, so I get it.
yeah.
Whatever you, but I was gonna say because you said you were not a good public speaker until you started doing this stream, and I almost was gonna say I see, at least having known you, I've always seen physical media as your secret weapon. Where it's like if I don't know it, if I just, and we've talked about other things other than physical media, but I'm curious of like how often you talk about other things.
Too much.
No, I'm saying because if I text you, it's like I know I can never talk too much about physical media. You'll never be like, dude, can we move on to something else?
Right.
Never say that to me. But I'm curious if it's just like, do you ever find yourself at a like I don't know what to talk to with this? Like you meet someone new and you're like, if it's not a film buff, you're like, what are we going to talk about?
Well, not only that, I think hopefully, and I'm not crazy for saying this and outing myself as a crazy awkward person, but I don't love people for the most part.
Oh, I'm right
So
there.
like I definitely call myself, and my wife thinks I'm a liar, but I call myself like an outgoing introvert. I can speak to people. I happily do, but I don't get my energy from other people. I definitely need time alone to be able to like recharge. And yes, this stream has helped with certain things like interviewing because I never did any interviews before the stream, or before the show. But my big thing that helped me with public speaking is I had a supervisor at the federal government that suggested I join Toastmasters. And I said, that sounds atrocious. I'm never going to do that. And so in response, I went and became a quizmaster at a bar. I led bar trivia every single night or one night a week, every single week for about a year and a half until COVID hit. And the ability to like improv, think on your feet and handle that sort of a crowd that is there to be belligerent, get a little tipsy, have fun, be entertained, and like fuck with you in a way where you are meant to fuck with them back is such a unique way to learn how to think off the cuff. And essentially like I don't want to say that I'm an improv comedian while being a quizmaster, but it allows you to have freedom to step out of a boundary when you're doing a situation like that you can kind of get away with like being rude to some people just to be like, hey, shut the fuck up. You're a bit of a belligerent drunk right now. And I mean, I got hired to do like this big charity function where I went and led trivia at a winery for like 500 business professionals. And one of the worst things I've ever done, but the feeling of my chest tightening, being there, standing up in front of 500 people, and not only running trivia, but also being a music DJ for the entire night was one of the most like breakdown internal moments for me where if I can do this, like I can stand up in front of any room and talk because this is nothing. This is just a bunch of people and I nailed it. So like, what's the problem? And so, yeah, something like this, yeah, it's been crazy having, Joe Lynch, somebody that I've watched all of his movies and have him be on the show and be able to ask him very personal questions. And, now I've met Joe in real life. We've hung out a few times. I have texted him. Like there's certain things that without the moment of breaking myself down to earn some of that confidence, it would not have worked out. And so I can talk about anything with all of these people. It's not just film, it's not just physical media, but at the end of the day, that is our shared passion. And so it seems to always all roads lead back to that.
It's interesting you say. I really find it interesting that you, because I think we're both of the same type of, like, we go out and we drain our batteries, and it's like, I'm better off introverted.
Yeah.
Like I thrived during the pandemic because it's just kind of like, it was like some giant, it was like it was a universal excuse to not have to go out
Right.
and interact with people, and I could focus a little bit more on like the things that I wanted to do. But unlike, and the last time I can remember even being nervous about talking in public was probably middle school, because I was made to do it, because it was like, oh, you have a book report.
Right.
So it's like, but if I am going to do something and I'm going to go do it, I have no trepidation whatsoever.
Right.
So if someone said, hey, Dan, can you go do this, whatever it is, I'll be like, yeah, sure. Because I made that decision. I'm like, okay, I'm going to go. I'm going to do it.
I mean, I will be completely flat out honest. Every Thursday, I'm still nervous about this show. I still don't know why people watch. I was asked to officiate a wedding this fall. I don't know why. Okay, I'll do it, but also, like, it's only because I care about you as a person. I'm not like striving to stand up in front of a room and be able to do that, but I'm also like,
they're not looking at you.
I'm very eager to be a part of that and give them that special moment, and they clearly asked for a reason. So
no Kill references, no Bride references.
No, I'll try not to. No Maggie Gyllenhaal.
Maggie Gyllenhaal.
The Bride.
Oh, the Bride. Oh, hey, look again. I'll defend the Bride. She swung for the fences.
It's a good movie. I don't hate it.
No, again, it's I have seen so far worse. Like, there's no reason to say like how I just wanted a little bit more.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. I get what was going on. Yeah. Doing an agreed man. Well, I mean, that's the end of my list. I mean, I was going to give you a little bit of praise at the end. I don't know if you want that. You hate being praised.
It depends. What are we doing?
No, I don't remember the last time I was on here. I really did because we've talked about community. We've talked about how we've how we've changed. I'm not good at making friends because I can do casual acquaintances. Like, I'm friendly with all the baristas at all the Starbucks in my neighborhood. I know them all by name. They know me. I'm like the norm of there. I go in and I read my book and they know my order. But I'm not like, I've never been one of these like, is a social butterfly. I've just never been like, go out there and meet, because it's, again, I don't like most people. And I'm not saying you're a bad person. I'm saying that the energy that I spend socially going out is like, this is what I'm wasting my time on.
Yeah.
If you don't, because the thing is, the people that I am attracted to as far as personality, if you don't draw outside the line, you don't color outside the lines, we're probably not going to get along.
I would agree. If
you're not willing to say the wackiest shit at one point just because it came to your brain and feel safe, that's just like, and I just said that.
Right.
We're not going to.
We just did a Mad Libs. Yeah.
Exactly. We're not going to get along. There are these people in New York that are just these like all the TikTok people who are like so curating their own personalities. I'm like, for all your curation, everything you've curated is stuff I would not want to be around.
Right.
I don't care about you and your fucking avocado toast and your designer clothes and your Gucci clutch bag, and that you're reading, the latest, Sarah J. Maas, Fanta Romantic, what is it called?
I don't know at this point.
Romantasy book. It's like, I don't care. Funny enough, I listen to Call Her Daddy, and it's just like, every time I'm like, why am I in? This is not my community. I don't listen to this. But yeah, it's like Romantasy. Thank you. I know you've been on it. Media students been on it. But yeah, if you don't, and that's the thing. It's like the people I would then get along with are not the people going out. So only by happenstance can I, half drunk, wander into a YouTube chat room after Thanksgiving one night.
YouTube chat room.
I type in my comment about something. I don't remember if it was a question or a comment, and have the person on the screen write back and be like, "Hey, good point, DC Cibener," and then like keep commenting and have that person be like, "Yeah, your comment's worth talking about."
Yeah.
Then saying, "Sure, let's talk afterwards," or "Yeah, like you can write for my magazine." Like, I'm not even going to go into all the other shit that you've been doing, because obviously you know how proud I am of you and how much it's like I wish everyone could quit their fucking boring ass job and swing for the fences. And look, if anyone's out there going like, my life's too tough right now, like I don't everyone's got their own story, so I'm not going to. But this man here is juggling so fucking much. So every time I tell myself like I can't like handle, I always like, no. If Ryan can handle it, I can handle it. I can go do this. So everyone should have the opportunity to drop their fucking stupid ass job and do what they want. Because when you were growing up, no one said, I want to be the assistant to the assistant to the assistant of some corporate bullshit.
So true.
So, you know, I know we talked about like, I want to open up like this place that like everyone can come and hang out and be like, it's like, I'm going to start my own label. I want to do this. And it's like, and so many people say, one day I'm going to do it. One day I'm going to do it. One day I'm going to do it. I'm writing my book. I don't know how many people will read my book. One person might read it 500 years from now.
Yep.
And I'll be dust in the fucking wind. I don't care. I love writing. You can't cancel me because it's like, I just don't even need to publish my books. I just like writing them.
Right.
So it's like, so for you to be able to do that is already an amazing thing. Oh, thank you, Paul. When I finally get published, if I get published, when I get published, I will send you a copy. But for what you do for individuals, and there are certainly people, I think I've over the time built up a good sum of confidence. Some people are not as fortunate. Some people have nowhere to go. Some people have there's plenty of other channels on YouTube that you know that if you go in there and you say the wrong thing, you'll be chased out of town like angry villagers with pitchforks and torches. So and people have, Celeste has said it before, and Will has said it before, and Dustin has, I think, said it before. And yes, Paul, it's inclusive. The thing is about you, Ryan, is that you play everything down, and I understand that because I'm not good at taking compliments. I know you're squirming in your seat right now.
It's not great, yeah.
I know, but you're just.
I wanted to end the show for like 4 minutes now,
and you're gonna fucking like it. This is my public speaking, so I'm doing it too. And you need to know that. I understand you're uncomfortable, but you need to know that. All right. For every individual, and there's some people here. Like I said, I've met people through my store that watch you, and they've said, "Are you Dan from the Disconnected?" And I said, "Yes." I was just texting with Ryan. And I said, "I love your show. I haven't had the confidence or like to because I said, 'Oh, do I know you? Have I spoken?' They said, 'I don't comment. I haven't gotten the confidence to, or I just don't feel like I have anything to say.'" So you don't know how many people are out there watching that are like Thursday nights, 9:30, same bat time, same bat channel. You're like, you're Jason Priestley, all right? You're David Hasselhoff. And I know you don't like that, but it's like, oh, I'm shilling. I'll shill for Ryan. I got to order my fucking ticket to go see Stolen Kingdom. But, look, I got my first work published because of you. Who else is doing that? I have had friends who said, "Yeah, send me your book. I'll read it." They haven't read a fucking page. So, from me to you, I'm telling you what you have done for me. I don't have a lot of friends these days, but I have you. And sometimes one really great friend is really all you need, not to put that weight of the world on your shoulders. But just know that's like people know on Thursdays, even if Sunday through Wednesday is shit, Thursday comes around and it's a bit of a reset for people. And there's a lot of stuff in your life that you've told me about. I'm not going to put on here, but you wouldn't. There's every reason in the world that you're not a nice. That you would not be a nice person. Every reason in the world that you would be the biggest shithead in the world and be one of those guys. You could be Dark Force Entertainment. There's an alternate world where there's a Dark Force Ryan.
Making AI thumbnails with guns.
Oh, I did that, and you still didn't. But I just need you to know that I can only speak for me, but that is what you did for me. And you do it for a lot of people here. So that's my shill for you.
Well, to return it, I will say happily that the theme tonight of physical media therapy has been important for me. And yes, literally every single Thursday night is therapy in a variety of different ways for myself as well. Raising two kids with autism, being in a family right now that is facing a lot of different changes, not having not having any sort of health insurance for the first time in 17 years is certainly hurting my wife and I in multiple ways. I don't understand why the community is so strong based around this, but I will revel in it and I will delight in it. And I will say that every Thursday there is certainly a solace that I need, and which is why, hilariously, a few weeks ago, getting canceled for a week by YouTube. For any other channel, it'd be no big deal. But for me not to be able to be here the first Thursday of May, was genuinely like a really weird moment for the first time in almost 5 full years of not being able to do this. Felt like I was missing something. Felt like I was letting the world down. Felt like, the amount of time that I spend with my friends here in this room is such a unique third space, like RFE just said in the chat. It is my third space, which is hilarious because it's in my home. But it is a third space that I need. Like every single Thursday night, I get so much out of this, and it's not just talking about releases or even films. Getting to know new people and being able to find out how everybody's going, and find out that Silent Mandible has a stomach ache from eating a huge Danish, and that somebody regrets buying a Synapse release. Like all of those things.
Silent Mandible has that coming to him.
All of those things matter, and being able to do it so consistently with everybody is a clock that I want to set mine to, and I agree. It is certainly important for me.
To echo what you said. I mean, the other day when it was canceled, I was like, I saw that, Ronnie. Thank you very much. I will only do this for Ronnie. I never. I'm not a Swiftie. Yeah, it just felt. It almost felt. I'm not gonna put it on the same level, but it kind of felt like Colbert. I felt like some higher powers like, did Trump just cancel the Disconnected? Was like, it's not just YouTube. Someone higher up did this. I was like, because he's so outspoken and he's so positive, like, oh, we're gonna get that woke physical media off. And it's just like, because like, I'm not gonna name other channels, but there's plenty of other channels who have dropped and said and done plenty of shit. It's like their channel should not be on the air. So for you to be like, look, someone drew a pencil in a circle and made it a nipple. It's like, come on.
Just like that.
Exactly. Like I sent you Instagram clips of like how did look, hey, look what didn't get cut out of Instagram, and it's just literally
Yeah.
someone just flashing their bits all
They're
over.
everything's.
Exactly. So I felt like it was some higher. I was like, oh, there's some dark forces
Yeah.
at work here. I was ready to be like, let's like the Beatles. Let's do it from the rooftop. Let's just do a mass phone call stream and Zoom and just record it for people.
Yeah.
So, but hey, we're here and yeah.
When you hear your family, wait.
Dude, what has it been, 4 or 5 years? I haven't gotten any fucking breadsticks from you.
I'm sorry. I have sent you a few things. Some steel
And I
books.
still have this care package that's sitting right fucking there. I will do it. I am a procrastinator. You know that. Well, you know what? When Eaterbait comes out, I'll send you this.
What's funny is I have one person that has been on the show that I've owed a care package to for a long time, and I'm finally being able to ship that tomorrow. So apologies for the delay, Sam. Hopefully you appreciate what I send you.
There you go. Anything else you want to add?
I did not expect this to get so therapeutic, but I appreciate you. I appreciate. I certainly feel better because.
You don't even have healthcare, and I just gave you a therapy session. I mean, I think that's pretty.
Yay! And I'm genuinely healthier than the last time you were on the show, so that's always good.
There you go. Absolutely. Yeah. I'm about to say we need to get you some new headshots.
I've got one, just not on YouTube, but
no, like because I saw Laurent's little like video thing about people, and it was like everyone's like,
I hate that he used that photo.
It was like rock on, and then it's like, hi, I'm Ryan Verrill, and I'm running
insurance salesman.
I'm like, nope.
Yeah, I don't love that he took that one. I've got a better one that I'm using everywhere. So even the one on my website is pretty decent now.
We gotta get some antenna merch, or have you,
that's coming pretty soon, actually.
We gotta get like they see you on the antenna, like King Kong, like throwing your fist in the air or something.
All right. Well, to everybody that's still here, which is more than expected, thank you all for hanging out. It's been a long night. We've not had a 5-hour show in a long time. We're not quite 5.
Whether it's close. Oh, you know whose fault that is? Vinegar Syndrome's, because they didn't update their prices. We could have stayed on longer last time.
Probably.
Whether it's 2 a.m. or 11 p.m. Thank you for being.
Thank you all. Thank you, everybody in Australia hanging out.
Just Paul's time is
your regular afternoon. Appreciate you all making this a third space. It means more to me than you could possibly know. If you want to make it an even closer friendship, people in the Discord would love to have you. Come check out the Patreon, and there's a link below. Antenna stuff. You got. I will potentially tease that over the next couple weeks we've got like 3 big announcements coming out. So keep an eye out on socials. We'll talk about it here, of course. And by all means, next Thursday, unless I get canceled again, the doctor is back. Cannot wait. I've not done a thing with Will in a long time, so we are eager for it. Thank you all, and we'll see you next week.
Our session.
Thank you for watching The Disconnected. On the way out, make sure that you are subscribed to the channel, that you've liked the video, and that you've copied the link to be able to share it with someone else that may appreciate this.